Just put it on top of this thing.
Okay.
Alright, welcome to session 7, Oracle.
Really nervous.
This is the
No.
last
Scared.
the last
Sorry, so
session of any of our primary campaigns
I'm so scared.
for 2015. And the next time we'll be seeing these characters will be in 2016. So, if they survive session 7.
I'm so scared.
When last we left our heroes, they had just come from a Blade Master's encampment in an effort to find the means by which they could simultaneously cure Sayuri and Sano of their various curses. They sought out the druid Skastra Palewing. Skastra Palewing.
Skastra.
He is known as one of the shaman advisors to the Zarak tribe, the tribe of halflings, who has provided you with a means of fast transportation in Kridgeford through their trained sled dogs, as well as several sleds. You proceeded to where his last location was, and indeed tracked him down to the encampment of what appears to be a hobgoblin commander of some sort, a blade master who had control of numerous magical swords. You, through the use of subterfuge and sneaky tactics, you infiltrated his camp, sabotaged the workings of it, and made off with a chariot sled that the Blade Master himself appeared to have been packing up in order to make a trip. Upon the barrels of black powder, explosive black powder found in the camp, were the three white triangles, the marks that Quinn Santer identified as the flag of the White Sovereign, the ship of Captain Rez Goral. Rez Goral, recapping back all the way to session 2.5, Rez Goral is the captain who captured Quinn Santer and his group of pilgrims, including his younger sister, and his friends, and who coerced Quinn Santer into spying on Arrowhead for Warlord Sabari.
Warlord Zabaran.
Sabari. This is all information that was revealed during the interrogation, which I had to go back and listen to because it's been quite some time. In the meantime, it did trigger strong and powerful emotions in Quinn Santer, but you successfully dealt a significant blow, even stealing and sabotaging various supplies that seem to have been meant to go to the White Sovereign. And our story begins once more on the 14th of Tertius, Saturday, the morning after arriving triumphant from the fight with the Blade Master. So this is full one day after. So regain anything that you need to regain, pick any spells that you need to pick, and then we move on from there. So you arrive triumphantly On the 13th of Tertius, that was morning.
Do I lose health?
No, you did not because
You did that thing.
because
yeah, most likely did that thing again.
I recall
I
specifically
remember I
that you
saved,
saved the
I
spell
saved
slot
the spell slot for the
for that ritual.
protection
Yeah, for the
thing.
protection. So once more in the night, watchers are set to Sano's tent. They come and wake Samantha when it's time, and she comes and casts the spell upon him and protects him from whatever evil being seems to be bearing down upon him, which you also revealed in the previous session was Auntie Pitch Eater, a night hag, a powerful dark
I wonder
fate.
if I should get gentle repose. Should I replace?
What's it do?
Gentle repose is the one that extends the decay.
It
Preserves
prolongs
the body.
your resurrection time.
Yeah, something like that. It could be useful.
That does sound useful.
And just in case. I mean, it's the only thing I have access to now. I guess I should.
Before you get Revivify and
Yeah. Could replace.
Okay,
The Sunny always have protection from.
it's always prepared.
But then how many spells does the Sunny have?
wow, you guys are casting machines.
Someone's bitter.
We only have to go through two combats and a short rest to determine that you have more spell slots than I do.
Yeah. That's true.
Anyway,
I should replace. But then 8. I guess
So,
I replace.
when you arrived, there was much celebration, and you were ushered off into various tents in order to recuperate. Food was brought to you. Your needs were served. Did you ask for anything in particular?
Not needs wise, though I did want to speak with Samantha and Sunny over the evening.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Assuming after waking up with this horrible nightmare of dying from a boat and,
Oh yeah.
and working with a bunch of idiots.
Also, randomly having a ring on your finger now.
Yeah. If you haven't, you can already add that to your inventory. You do have the grape ring.
But I'm gonna replace 8.
You don't
with
know the-
gentle repose.
You do not know the trigger phrase though.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna replace 8 with gentle repose. Just telling everyone.
8?
Sorry, no.
8 with gentle repose, so
Yeah.
Javi's maximum health goes down to 11.
Oh shit. We might.
Because you were keeping him up at 16 with the 8.
No. Okay, then I won't replace 8. I replace. Sunny has.
I can't, if you want me to, because I always have it prepared, so if you want me to just save a spell slot, I can.
Okay,
But
because
that's just one
I
less.
don't want to get rid of create
That's just
or destroy water because it's been helpful in the snow. But I have Scorching Ray, but then it's a level 2 spell. Guiding bonus is
Is it Scorching Ray from the boon you got?
Yeah, but it's only a level. I can only cast it at second level.
Oh yeah. But it means it's always on you. It's not something you replace and stuff.
But then the spell slots is. I replace.
just considering spell slot allocation.
I'll replace protection from good and evil.
Okay, so that means that I have to save mine.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll use the. I'll get gentle.
Do you have healing word?
Oh no, I only have 3 ones.
Just wondering.
Just
Not
wondering.
a fixed spell.
Ominous silence.
No, just wondering. On me, because that's one less heal. If I cast the. Well, for the most part, my spells have been bless and then cure wounds, cure wounds.
Okay.
That's basically it.
What did gentle replace?
Oh, that's
With several days of deterioration.
Man, Paladins be dope, yo.
Yeah.
Poor Sano.
okay.
Really, just Galfor kicking ass last session was just the highlight of my paladin.
So you during this 24-hour reprieve that you have to really relax and because prior to this you spent almost the entire 12th running.
Oh yeah.
You were on sled all day and all night until shortly after defeating the Blade Master, you just booked it all the way to an entire day's worth of travel. So you're, you're completely exhausted.
That
Especially
and
the dogs.
Iroya jumped me as soon as I got there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you
I'm extra tired.
So what? Look, you couldn't even get it up that night. That's how tired you were.
how disappointing.
She was
So,
satisfied with cuddling. She was satisfied with cuddling.
She was kind enough to remind you that it happens to everyone.
It's okay.
It's my age.
I tried to pass it off with a minor illusion, but it didn't work.
When she reached out for it,
It was nothing.
it became invisible, and she said, "This is worse than the initial disappointment."
I tried.
What did you do?
Why did you have to make it look that way?
Okay. Makes me wonder what else of you is an illusion, she said. Anyway, so
No,
Shori's
Asa.
sex life that I don't really want to discuss aside. What did you talk to Sunny and Samantha about?
Should I be away for this one?
Oh, not necessarily unless you really want to be into it.
I'm gonna just cover my ears and stuff while I put it on.
What? No.
So Shori comes up to the two of you and says, "I know we're about to reach. I know we're about to reach Trinemet eventually, and by then we'll be separated with the rest. I do at least want to give Iroya something, and I was thinking you could help me with enchanting, with some sort of minor enchantment on
Why are you sorry?
and make some sort of enchanted trinket with an illusion spell on it.
And enchanted.
I'm not proficient with any sort of magic really. I only got it a few months ago. But I was hoping you could help me with this endeavor.
That sounds like it's in the realm of your studies, not mine.
So,
I don't know the inner workings of my magics. I only have an instinctual grasp upon it.
That
based
one I'm
upon,
aware of, Sunny. But I wanted to speak to you as well because I am honestly terrible with arts and crafts.
Oh, if you wanted to construct the thing,
yeah.
that's that depends upon what you wanted to create. But
magic.
I was hoping it was a knife shaped.
why did you specifically leave Sano out of this one? It doesn't seem particularly.
Well, I didn't leave Sano out of it. He's the.
No, you said you wanted to speak to Sunny and Samantha.
Yeah, but doesn't mean that he has to be out of it too.
Okay, because I think because it's
Okay.
Sunny's the crafting.
It's not anything
thing.
that's super relevant.
It's not
to you.
super. It's not. Well, it's important
I thought it was
for.
character related development.
No, it's okay. It's just that Sunny is the artsy one. Samantha would know about magic. So you.
And I have the desire.
Then make handicrafts.
Oh, see, Sunny.
Do you mean
I
I
love
need
your
to
son so good. What knife shape
A knife-shaped, perhaps a knife-shaped trinket or a knife-shaped
that casts what?
necklace that would show a magical message of sorts, or if not a magical image when viewed by Iroya.
A magical image.
Oh, so like a minor illusion that casts only one thing.
Yeah,
Like a locket?
sort of.
So it's like.
Hollow locket.
So, okay. So does it have to be like on all the time, or also?
Only when she looks at
Touches
it.
it?
Yeah. I'm not. I was hoping you could help me in this because I've only been a soldier. I've never been anything else other than fighting.
I have put a shield.
Fighting or
Samantha.
loving or gifting.
How about an engagement?
I've been known to construct a few rings at Arrowhead. We can go.
Shori blushes at the thought of engagement ring, but let's survive this adventure first. And
But what's the better time to formalize your love for each other? But at the time of peril and uncertainty.
it might have worked on Lucera-san, but it won't work on me, Samantha.
I just wanted to marry someone else again.
Bakit?
Look, if you want to marry me and Iroya-san, definitely.
When he was talking about, when he was blushing about
However, currently I would like to focus on I mean, we didn't really have a lot of time for ourselves to
That's
get to
true,
know each other
I
much
guess.
better. Which is why I want this to end first, and then we can get back on it. And then perhaps in the future you can marry us both.
All right. What?
I've helped on enchanted work before. However, I don't believe the Zarak tribe has the facilities for us to construct such a thing.
Would Samantha know about?
Enchantment.
Yeah, or like putting in a.
Make an arcana check.
Oh yeah, first roll of the day. Guidance?
Oh yeah.
Guide.
Yes, because it's a favor for a friend.
Otherwise, it's gonna be in the random trinket.
What's this? Arcana
Yep.
23. Wow. Please give me more of that. 23. 29 total. But that's with guidance and the bonus. So that's that's
Sano
29.
suggests. Sano's not here.
No, he's
You
here.
were there, but yeah, you were there.
Sano suggests failing the enchantment. Why not? If you want, I can work on a sketch for you of the two of you, and then you can simply embed that in a wooden locket.
So
That's fine too.
Yeah.
I would agree to that as well.
So
I did,
you do an arcana check.
it's 29.
Beautiful. Beautiful nat 20 on the first roll.
Surely cast minor illusion of a torch on my head. I just had an idea. do I actually get an idea?
Oh yeah, light bulbs don't exist yet.
Yeah.
Light bulb.
Okay. You determine that in your studies you've done enough. You've studied enough about the theories of magic and the creation of enchanted items, such that something as relatively simple as as far as enchanted items go, it's pretty simple. He just wants minor illusion to be able to cast, and only a very specific illusion. So you don't even necessarily need to tap into the mind of the person casting, because normally that's what you would need to do. So right, so that because they need to chant whatever they need to see. Right, but in this particular case, he just wants to create a specific illusion, and it's going to be that same illusion all the time. Because of that, given the facilities, you could try it out. It's definitely within your capabilities, you think. And Sunny tries to recall all those times that he's aided wizards within Arrowhen in the creation of smithing various magical items such as swords or equipment, and he can recall enough to help guide you along as well by prompting you oh yeah, and then the last time we did it, the wizard did this too, and then to help prompt you on the things, on the necessary steps. So you think combined and with the proper facilities, you could probably construct. It would certainly take some work, and it's probably going to take some materials as well. So it's going to cost you.
Oh.
However, it is very well within your
Very doable.
capabilities.
All right, let's do it for love.
But the Zara tribe does not have the facilities.
Okay.
You need access to. Well, first of all, what is it going to be?
A wooden necklace in the shape of
are there other
a
forks or is it
dagger.
A wooden necklace.
Thank you.
So you would first have to purchase wood,
Oh.
as there are no trees
Oh, right.
in the area.
And then it's not just wood; it's like probably refined wood already or something.
It has to be wood that's not going to. The wood has to be treated,
Yeah.
and then there has to be.
Would it be easier if it's just this dagger instead of
Oh, so we just
enchant this thing?
just immediately enchant the dagger?
Regardless, you wouldn't be. The Zark tribe does not have they're shamanistic and rudimentary. They don't really have any enchanting facilities because they don't actually do any enchanting.
Oh, God.
Sunny says, if you wanted it to be an actual dagger, that's actually a little bit easier for me, as that's blacksmithing and not carpentry. In any case, any metal object that you wish to have crafted will be a little bit easier for me that I can assist.
Let's start with that then. And then, and if we can find an enchantment facility, we can work on top of it.
So will we know where the nearest place would be where we can get
Just off the top of your head, Trinemet.
That's what I was thinking too.
Trinemet first. Trinemet did his. Do we know how far along we are? I bring up the map. Do I have the map?
You can actually see the tips of Trinemet's towers already.
I see it. Okay.
It's
A little
you
bit
saw it
more.
already last time,
Oh,
but
okay.
now it's definitely within view. Something peculiar about the tips of the towers is that one of them is pointed in an obelisk shape. One seems to be getting there as well, but is in the current process of being shaped, and one appears to just be a splash solidified.
Oh. Wait, so it's always looked like that?
No. The last time you saw it, it was also like that.
Oh, okay. 'Cause it's
So,
like a geological formation, right?
Yes. You happen to know that the Trinemet is actually
Abby, can you throw?
lava flow.
Oh, right.
Three simultaneous explosions of lava
Either
launched
frozen or-
columns of the material up into the air of Kridgeford, but the extreme cold just froze the entire thing solid before it had the chance to come down.
Jeez.
How old
And
is
then
it?
the gnomes have since moved in, excavated, and refined the thing. So it's currently still within the process of construction. The last time you were there, which is
7 years ago.
several years ago, only the first tower had been completely built.
Oh.
Had completely excavated. They now inhabit the floors from ground to the top. The third tower is still being worked on. The second tower is still being worked on, and the third has been very only lightly touched, in the sense of just prospecting for possible mineral deposits and such.
What price?
So,
Trinemet would be the best place to find the facilities for enchantment. But I guess we have to. But before we.
On that?
But I mean, after we reestablish connections with Arrowhead, since that's what we were sent to first. But it's exciting, a project, an art project, sort of.
I asked Sunny instead. So then at least let us start with the first phase of this little project. Sunny, how are you good with engraving?
I'm excellent at engraving.
So
He pulls out his shield, and though it's in the Shamori style now, you can tell that you can see the remnants of the work that he's done into it. It's pretty up there in terms of the quality that you've been able to see that he puts out, and he's had a lot of practice in with Arrowhead.
His fingers are very dexterous.
Well, he can control them precisely to the micrometer.
Price was a good choice.
So Shori takes out a parchment and crudely draws a terrible drawing of
Okay,
of
because
a
Shirley's
dagger.
not good at drawing.
Sano volunteers as tribute for the drawing.
Samantha looks at it.
No, wait, no, don't.
That was very cute depiction.
So Sunny,
I looked at Sano and shrugged.
Sunny, let's keep this message between us for a while. Like completely red faced.
Samantha tries to reach for the parchment.
Sunny can't help but let out a short bark of laughter.
What does it look like?
It's beautiful.
I want to see.
You hear a sound from the side of the room.
It's not for. It's for the eyes of the heart.
Yes.
What does
now,
that even mean? I mean, can't my heart look at it?
with that business out of the way, thank you for your time.
I tried to reach out for the
my best,
parchment.
my like
Damn it.
my best
I
friends.
jumped. I jumped and.
You're gonna make a check for this?
You can be proficient at acrobatics.
Can I make a sleight of hand check?
Channel, it's fine. I just tried to reach for that to see
May
it
I?
going.
Look, it's a rather embarrassing message, okay?
It's fine. We're all adults here, kind of.
Right. Sano was going to try to take it out of your hands to see it. He's going to make a sleight of hand against your dexterity save.
Get it,
So
son.
14 plus 3, 17.
That's
17.
Crap. Plus 3. Damn it! It's a 9.
So you quickly grab, as he's pulling it above Samantha's head, trying to keep it from him, you come up from behind and you go, snatch!
Which one?
Sano, let me see, please.
What do you do with it?
Show it.
I put
Sano,
it.
let me.
I give it back to him. I say, "Oh, that's cute," and then I proceed to. Sano proceeds to make
Oh wait, warning, the cat is
on-
here.
adjustments on the sketching and suggestions on calligraphy.
Can you
Oh.
throw it? Can you throw this? Oh, Javi, please. Thank you. Oh, can I? But everyone already.
With his suggested improvements, I showed to Sunny.
Everyone already saw it. Why can't I see it?
Ano?
He's trying to save as much face as he can.
Why?
As much of my red face as I can.
But why?
You'll see it eventually once he builds it.
Samantha widens her eyes and but I want to see it too.
You can accompany Sunny while he engraves the dagger. By the way, I give you the dagger already.
Okay.
I'm gonna remove it from my inventory. I still have an extra one.
Okay. It's gonna take Sunny a couple of nights to finish it.
Okay. Shorty, always so shy. I'm timid.
Did you actually say Derek?
What?
Did you actually say Derek?
What?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Look, Samantha, I keep, as I've mentioned time and again, I've only ever been a soldier. So these kinds of things are new and while entertaining, somewhat uncomfortable.
Okay.
You cut him some slack.
What?
You cut him some slack.
Okay, for now.
Did you take the suggestions?
Yeah, I showed it to Sunny and then along with the dagger.
Okay.
Are you imagining the terrible drawing being the one engraved on the... Not what I had in mind, but good enough.
If it was still terrible,
It's the exact replica. of
Sunny
your
would have done
drawing.
it perfectly, as if you had written it yourself.
I think that would have been more from the heart. That would have been more adorable.
Yeah. Like, oh, he's so cute. See? Won't you like it?
Shorty wants it to be, while personal, also decent.
Why personal?
Shori wants it to be something that she can show her grandchildren.
It's hard to enter a fight when all of the bad guys are laughing at you for your poorly made dagger.
Yeah.
She pulls out the wrong knife and it's that one.
Ha, that's really terrible engraving. It's from my boyfriend.
It's from
Your boyfriend is terrible at drawing.
Oh,
Shut up.
plus 5 and rage.
no,
Shut up.
hatred bonus. Hatred bonus.
So that's the only event of the night, really. The next day, you awake and the yeah.
Samantha wakes up early
Okay.
and go to talk to Sunny.
Okay.
No, I'm guessing that
Or
that event happened prior to waking up from drunkards and flagons.
From what?
From drunkards and
Oh,
flagons.
so she doesn't have the ring yet.
No, it happened in the interim. So
Ah.
he didn't have it when he arrived yesterday, but when you woke up on the 14th, you have it.
After the hard ride, you woke up and then there was ring.
Anyway, so you wake up
You're
early, you
huge
find
now.
Sunny. You find Sunny already on watch. Now,
Oh, wait.
despite the fact that the scouts are much more skilled, that the Zarek tribe's
Oh.
scouts are much more skilled. Out of habit, he proceeds with his watch.
Oh, and watch. Hello, Sunny. Do you have a moment? If I could speak with you in private?
Sunny looks a little bit uncomfortable, but he nods his head a little. He nods his head and asks you to proceed. Do you speak right there out in the open?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like a secret or anything. It's been a long. Has it been a week already since we first left early, or how long?
I calculated this. It has been 9 days since we left Arrowhead,
Wow.
and been 14 days since Shori arrived at Arrowhead.
Wow, jeez.
I'm still sad that no one chose the chaser, the flag instead.
I guess I'll cut to the chase. Are you still upset with what happened with the wolves?
I still don't understand the thinking that I don't completely understand the thinking that went into the choice that you made. But I respect your position as leader of this group.
Well, if
His voice comes out rather flat and monotone.
I'm very sorry that it upset you, but if I were to be honest, I was really scared at that time. I didn't want the wolves coming back for us. If someone got hurt, then I'd feel responsible for the entire thing. And another thing, I've foreseen my death, and I was hoping that I wouldn't die to wolves in Bridgefair. We're barely out of Bridgefair, and we haven't even succeeded in our mission yet. And I don't know. I would say I guess it was an instinctual decision. I completely understand why you're not comfortable with the decision, but I'd have to say that if I didn't do that, I probably wouldn't have been able to sleep soundly at night, worrying about everyone in our party.
Sunny says, I'd also like to try and understand your point of view, that you're fearful and want to protect the party, but let's not devolve into a mindset that leads us down to a wrong sort of thinking. I can understand if the enemies were perhaps some sort of undead creature, or if they were innately evil, but these were just wolves. Wolves that we had thoroughly defeated. I do not think that they would have posed much of a threat if they had come back, and even if they did, I would be more willing to confront them on the field of battle once more, rather than murder them helplessly. It felt rather dishonorable to just take them out helplessly like that. In any case,
I understand. Shori has already talked to me about that. I keep that in mind.
for this case, I suppose we'll just agree to disagree. It's just that I don't think I will.
Mark, can you borrow your if it is charges?
Later.
Sorry, I lost myself. Anyway, so I am there.
No, wait. You said you don't think. You said we agree to disagree, but in this case, you don't think you can.
I don't think I can stomach the just slaughter for no reason. If they're animals and they prove a threat, then kill them. If they come back, then we fight them again. It wasn't too big of a deal. They're not out to murder us in our sleep. They're not plotting against us. They have no ill intentions that I can prove. And even if they have, as long as it's not proven, then there's no point in preemptively punishing them.
Gonna give birth.
If this rift between us is affecting your duties as oracle and our party leader, then fear not. Let it be over and done. I will move past this obstacle. You can proceed as normal.
Sniffs. Okay, are we friends again?
I don't think we ever stopped being friends.
No.
And then, I haven't had vision.
So try to survive today, so we
I
have,
know, so we have a
premonition.
vision. We have a vision like that. So Samantha goes to hug Sunny or Sunny's leg, whatever she can reach. I'm sorry, buddy.
You just kind
I'll
of
try to
surprised me
be-
there. That we were just you were always a source of joy and innocence, and then suddenly you're sentencing creatures to death, and it seems so out of character. I felt that you were betraying values that made you you.
No, that was from fear and anxiety, I'd say.
Fear is the same reason that the Warforged are discriminated against. Fear is the same. Fear is the same reason that Kenneth is not on good relations with Bill Tarath. In my experience, fear is the primary source and cause of most wars between civilized nations. I don't think that fear should be the driving factor of our mission here. If anything, it's to bring hope.
Okay, it's you're right. I guess I just needed that advice.
Can I talk to
Can
someone?
you? What? Okay, this may sound weird, but can you promise me one thing?
Hmm?
Don't ever change. No matter what you hear and no matter what you see and no matter what anyone tells you.
It'd be a waste to if I did not use the boon of guile. It allows me to change into a human form.
Samantha face pops. I meant, don't ever
And what if I
change.
needed to make upgrades to my form? In order to
I'm
be more
not talking
effective in
about
combat?
you can change as much as you want.
That contradicts the first thing.
Your physical form, you can change your physical form as much as you want, but I was referring to your values and principles and your general outlook and hope.
Oh, that's a given well enough.
Okay.
To change that aspect of me, I would speculate would probably lead to the loss of my abilities. In any case, I'm happy that this is resolved. This has been. I've spent more hours on watch now than I ever have before, and it's been maddening to have only that to think about. And I'm not exactly sure if you're aware, but Warforged are particularly susceptible to madness.
Yes, I know. I feel bad if you didn't succumb to that. Don't worry. The next time, if I take watch with you, you can count my hair, in just in case you get bored. Since the rift that bothered you and it bothered me greatly as well has sort of been my doing. So well, feel free to count my hair, but I haven't washed it in days. It's all clumped together now and probably
He
stinky.
takes a scoopful of snow and just plucks it on your hair.
I guess this would do. Can you get the one at the back? You have the nice. Your fingers are good for massaging.
Who did you want to talk to?
Okay.
You come up to Sunny. You find him doing Samantha's hair.
Oh, hey, Sano.
Samantha?
No, it's okay. Unless you want to speak to Sunny alone, but he
Okay.
can also do your hair if you want.
So you realize that Sano said braided, right?
I mean, like, you know, you could, yeah, do you want to redo your
No.
dreadlocks?
It took a lot of time and meditation to get it done this way.
Okay.
They dreadlock themselves.
So he's just there, really hunched over Samantha's form.
Well,
His huge fingers moving very, very delicately to try and either undo tangles or do braids. You're not exactly sure what's happening.
Sano,
Hey, Sano, how are you feeling?
he looks at you with a wry smile and says, "Winded, winded,
What?
winded."
Oh, yeah, long day. I mean, long week. Really long week.
For me, the nights seem longer than the days, but with that,
Long
he
days.
turns over to Sunny. He sees a cat.
Just go.
He turns over to Sunny and says, "The nightmares have been getting rather strange lately, but they prompted me to think about the way I fight, and I realized that with my short sword, I feel too inefficient. There was a weapon for the defenders of my village when it was still around. I was hoping you could help me reconstruct. Help me reconstruct the weapon."
Do you have the designs for such a weapon?
He hands you a sketch of the segmented staff, of the segmented bow staff with the short blade at
The
the
three
front.
segment staff?
Yeah, with a short blade at the front.
Okay. Okay, this doesn't seem particularly complicated.
The only issue is that since it's segmented staff, but when the joints are stuck together, it holds firm as a single.
Oh, that's what you want. You also want it to be okay.
Basically, I wanted to be able to break into segments and stick back together.
Okay, that seems like a complicated piece of work.
My and Ogrim's father were the ones who pioneered the development, but
It's
then ever since they passed, I wasn't able to learn the technique for it. I'll help where I can, even if it remains segmented.
Okay.
If it remains segmented, I can wear it as a...
With a day's work, I could probably put something like that together, but I'd need some access to
better facilities.
better facilities.
When you reach Trinemet,
Okay, so you want it to be a blade in the front. You also want it to be sturdy and can break into parts.
basically, D6 one hand, and then D8 two hands.
Yes, but you also want it to be slashing because of the sword, because of the blade.
Yeah, basically when it's folded up, it's the... basically, when it's folded up, it's the blade, and then when it's stretched out, it's the staff.
Okay. All right. That's gonna take a day's work. Perhaps if I can get an 8-hour work day into it, I can construct such a device.
Sure.
It seems simple enough from what you've created, but I've never made something like this before. I'd be happy to experiment with it.
Alright. Well, I look forward to it.
So you can write that on your list of things to do, so you don't forget it.
Make
Okay,
the
so there's the gift and then the sword.
Sunny's gonna be
Sunny's
busy.
busy. So while Sunny is massaging, oh,
Does Sunny need help from Shori? What can I provide?
For what do you mean?
for massaging my hair.
I mean,
You can-
for my project.
Oh, you're going to need. You're going to have to be present at during the entire creation, because the casting is going to come from you.
Oh wait, so while the three of us are here, is Shori? Do we see like Shori?
This is the next day. So actually,
So-
Shori is not with us yet.
Yeah, he's still in the tent. He's still in the tent.
Oh, in the tent, busy. Right. By the way, do you guys, Sunny, Sano, I think Shori's birthday is, well, it's still pretty far off.
It's about a month.
About a month away, but like, I wonder what we should like make him. Oh man, so many projects for Sunny, but we could make him something or get him something wherever we are at that point, I guess. But
I mean, if it's weapons or armor or any metallic trinkets, I'm fairly capable of creating those.
metallic, I think like engrave our faces into something. I don't know.
Sano
Would you
just-
like that?
Sano
What
just-
if we constructed an engraved bracer
That's true.
with,
and then with
perhaps
Hero-
with designs of Hiroya's image or whatnot.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah, I can
yeah,
work- I can
let's
work
do
on
that.
the design sketches for it.
Let's do that.
I can work on the design sketches for it.
Alright.
As well as
He's gonna love it so much, he's gonna cry.
I feel like for the designs
Let's
we should
go,
put
guys.
we should put Aroya in.
What? He's gonna make love to it so much?
No, I mean, he's gonna love it so much, he's gonna cry.
Okay.
I don't want him to
We can-
make love to any inanimate objects.
We can put
That
the
would be
image of
weird.
Aroya in the classic Shimori outfit. That way it will seem like it will.
Oh, that
it will
would be
it will-
nice.
it
You can
will hope for
you
it
can
to
work
be
on
bigger.
the design, and I will respect it.
But that's still about a month from now, so we don't have to worry about that
Yeah.
soon. So let's focus on
Before
gift and-
before anything else, Sano gives a stern look to both of you and says, "We don't know what's gonna happen with regards to curing me and where all of this is going. So I'm gonna say this now. Should anything happen to me, because quite frankly, right now I'm not really feeling strong.
I'll provide you with
No, it's
later
that's not the issue. The
Oh.
issue is, should anything happen to me, old Big Brave over there is gonna
old blood.
old Big Brave over there
Oh.
is gonna try and hold it together as hard as he can. But
Over where?
he points at the
I'm
direction.
because
Sunny.
Sunny happens to be
Big
currently
Edward.
the biggest person in the group.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry, I meant old Scarf Nose over there.
Old school.
He points towards Shori, where Shori should be sleeping.
Okay.
So Scarf Nose over there is probably gonna try his best to hold it together, but I know that he shouldn't have to deal with that pressure alone. And I know that it's not likely to happen, but if it does happen, just make sure to help hold him together. He's a nice guy. And he means well, but he tends to shoulder too much by himself.
Says the half orc that's been keeping it all to himself.
And hey,
Classic Sano. Sano,
This is
we're
like
all in this. We're here for you. We're gonna be.
Yeah,
There's still hope. We managed to get the halflings shaman.
Sano,
We still
Sano
can
laughs.
do something
Sano
about
laughs. Puts his large hand on your face. Like it's not as
Hey.
big as Sunny's. But it's big enough that it covers a good portion of the top of your head. And he says, "I said on the off chance, small one, on the off chance."
Just
In any case, I'm not entirely sure if preparing for the worst possible outcome is a mark of hopelessness or merely readiness. But I'd rather not think in that particular direction. But
Me too.
it's noted.
Oh, you still have a flask of Homeback Ale. Is that in your
do I?
Yes. You said you were gonna save it for when you had the opportunity to turn back.
oh, alcohol.
Yeah, no, that's why.
Let's drink before Shori wakes up.
You are the one with the infinite alcohol.
That's true.
What was the chant again?
Oh,
Shazu. Piet.
shucks. Let me look for it. Shit. Yakshazopir. I had to put it in a box.
What does that translate to again?
I don't.
Thirsty.
What?
I'm
I'm
thirsty.
thirsty.
In Russian.
You dwarf it.
Dwarf.
Okay, so the halflings come up to you rather excitedly.
I
So-
shake the snow from my head.
They rather excitedly they speak really quickly in halfling.
Oh, well, to me?
They said, "Come along, come along. The elder has freed the
Billy.
shaman."
Oh! The others feed the shaman. I just repeat what they say.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, am I still in my tent?
Yeah. Well, you can choose to wake up now. Any point.
I shout, sorry, they released the shaman.
Boats!
I knock on my shield outside Shori's tent.
Hiroya is already putting daggers
Knock
in her putting daggers in her armor, and she's like, "Boat's dream again, huh?"
It's worse. I died, and there were these fools.
Mushroom people?
No, let's not speak of it. What is this?
She strokes your hair. She's like, "You're gonna have to get over this boat fear someday."
I know. I mean, I'm dreading the moment I get to Trinemet, or when we have to ride a boat to cross over somewhere. But,
She spots the ring on your finger. She grabs your hand, and then she says,
Whoa!
"What is this, and who is it from?"
What? What is this?
Do we hear the scuffle from inside?
You can hear Hiroya specifically. What is this, and who is it from?
Uh-oh.
What is this, and who is it from? Did you slip?
This sounds like every man that I've ever dated.
Wait! I slept.
Oh, dear God.
I slept last night without this, and I woke up with this. I don't know.
She looks pointedly at you. And says, I can't believe you. Halflings are literally half your size.
What? No!
We hear this. I look at the two of you.
Did she say that loud enough to hear?
So we
No, everything that Hiroya says, you can hear from outside the
You can hear a bellowing laughter from a very sickly Sano standing next to.
Yeah, and Samantha's just listening.
Just you can hear like from the center of the camp.
Samantha's face is like, oh, scandalous. What is
Can I
this?
make a perception check to see if anyone's outside the tent?
What are you trying to detect?
Well, he's always
Sense.
laughing loud.
Because do I hear his laughter?
Yeah.
It's like oh wait, instead of that, I just say, did any of you do this? What is this?
What?
The second he says that, I laugh even louder.
We don't have any business of. We
Sari says, whatever it is, I'd rather not see it.
yes, please, keep it.
It's starting to scare me.
Keep it in your pants, shorty. We don't know what that is.
It's an odd ring. Did any of you slip this in me?
A ring?
I can cure disease.
I cover Sunny's. I climb up on Sunny and cover his
Sano
eyes.
immediately stops laughing.
Sunny doesn't. Oh no, wait. You've seen Queen and Sarah.
Sano immediately stops laughing and then asks, "You found a ring in you?"
No, on me.
In you? On you? What?
Oh,
Wait,
God.
can you? Sorry, can you?
By this point,
I've
halflings are
just
starting to come
woken
out
up
of their
already in
tents.
this kind of situation.
The halflings are starting to come out of their
I
tents,
thought-
like, wondering what's happening.
Sorry, Iroya. What's happening?
And then
We know.
Eroy says,
Did she
apparently
come
he's
out,
got.
Did she come?
She charges out of the tent fairly.
Oh, maybe
and then,
you should like calm down.
uh,
Who has calm emotions? Damn it, it's Shori.
Do you still have conversation?
I'm not gonna burn a spell for that. Yeah, I do actually.
Okay, so
Okay.
she says either Shori has some sort of admirer or he's been admiring someone, but he appears to have received a gift in the night in the form of what appears to be a very pretty golden ring.
Is it pretty?
Sano snaps his fingers immediately, reaches into his bag, flips through swords and boards. On page 52, he reads the exact lines.
Maybe he just
And a
Mrs.
visitor
Sigi.
in the night slipped the golden ring onto Shori's finger. And he like holds the book in front. Did it sound something like this?
Maybe he just Mrs. Sigi. I mean, they were around.
I bust out after her. Wait. This is not.
Let's all calm down.
Let me guess. This is not what it looks like.
This is exactly a ring. It's exactly what it looks like, but I don't know what it is.
I grab and I look at it. Oh, it's colorful. I tap at it.
Can you?
Do you have detect magic?
No, I don't. I
It's not one
didn't.
of your prepared spells?
No, it's only I only have identify, and then the rest is like support and healing stuff.
Why do you just know it's a ring?
Okay.
And it certainly is. It's very new looking.
Wow, it's pretty.
Go.
Are you engaged?
It appears to be solid. The band itself
Oh.
appears to be made of solid gold.
I smell it.
the
I
gem
lick
in-
it.
The gem engraved in it appears to be some sort of crystal. However, there is a sloshing liquid inside. There is
I'm gonna write it all the memorable
neon
stuff
and
now.
multicolored.
Sure.
Did
what
you
is
write
this?
It continually changes color as it sloshes about inside of the
Oh,
ring.
wow, this is very interesting. Are you engaged?
Did I hear that?
Are you guys engaged now? I mean, it's a very nice ring. I don't know what it does.
And then Iroya looks down at you pointedly, and then
At me? Oh.
looks back into the tent and he says, "I don't know. Are you engaged?"
No, I meant like the two of you, because like,
Well, because it certainly wasn't me.
I don't know what this is.
I look at it. I don't.
It's been a horrible evening.
I don't know
I've had
what
a
it
dream
is.
of
I don't know
dying
if
in
it's
boats
magic or
and-
anything. I mean, are you sure like you didn't pick it up from the camp? Didn't you like steal anything from the camp? If it's okay, you can
You
tell
hear?
us.
Sano just looks at you and says, "You stole something?"
I blew up stuff, but I didn't steal anything.
That's like it's any bad, but yeah. But then I couldn't. So are there halflings around?
Yeah, lots. They're spectating.
I hold up Shori's hand and ask him halfling. So did any of you? Does this ring look familiar to you? Did anyone of you own this, or did anyone give this to Shori, or do you have this sort of ring? Do you sell this? Do you give this away?
A bunch of halflings come up. A lot of them women come up and then they make a clatter and cooing sounds.
I know, it's pretty,
even
right?
stroking the ring and as well as the hand.
I swat some of the hands. Nick, no, don't touch
Which
the hand.
makes
Don't touch the hand.
which prompts Eroy to promptly starts stomping off
Oh,
in the
no.
direction of
No,
Lucero.
wait! I'm just making inquiries. Please don't
Then,
go.
she eventually goes off to Lucero. To Lucera's
I'm
tent.
sorry. I was just asking about the ring. I
So was I.
I tell them, please don't touch the hand. Just look at the ring.
Eventually, you
Don't touch.
you determine that none of the halflings have ever owned a ring like that.
Well, see that's good, right? Or is it bad? I mean,
I don't know.
Is this an evil ring? Hopefully, it's
Is
not.
it evil? I mean, it's
colorful?
it literally came out of nowhere.
It,
Where?
it doesn't feel evil, but looking into its swirling colors does induce this painful headache. It hurts behind your eyes. That sort of color, pain just looking into it, and then you flash back to specific moments during DNF.
And I remember smelling this really.
Oh well, you also recall while you were in G2 Tom's body at the time, like you do recall smashing a boat into another boat.
Crazy kobolds and stinky humans and mushrooms.
What?
Remember that song?
Are you high or something?
Those are. I recognize those words individually, but when he strings them together like that, they don't make any sense.
Sano looks at you, puts his hand on your forehead and says, "Have you been invaded by the bitch hag too?"
I don't.
He doesn't look sick though. He just looks high. Have you been sniffing something? So like gunpowder. I don't know how that works.
That is the
but-
third accusation I've been given today. First a cheater, then I'm high, then I'm a thief,
I'm
then
sorry. I'm just kidding. But this is a mysterious thing. But do you feel any bad? Do you feel bad or do you feel?
What do I feel
sick?
when I mean, it sort of hurts my eyes when I see
Well,
it.
it's swirly,
And-
but
It's super colorful, really, really bright.
wow.
Compared to the vast whiteness that is the
I
snow.
know, like we
Well, not
can
even-
spot it from miles away.
Well, even by itself, it's super colorful.
Sano suggests you might want to stick that in your bag.
Or no, you can just like put the great portion on the bottom.
on
of
the
your-
bottom. That'll make holding stuff difficult.
It would, but I wouldn't give any.
I'll just reverse it. Maybe we can appraise this later in our adventure. I don't know. Or
For the meantime, you have a mysterious ring.
but I'd like to chase after Eroya first.
Go, my good man. Also, just follow us if you're ready. They've released.
Sure.
Actually, he
the
happens. The direction that she went happens to be the exact direction that you need to be going.
Oh well, let's go, gentlemen.
You follow off after Eroy. You find that she's already with Lucera Quinn and with petrified Sayuri.
Eroya.
They're already gathered. They're already within a very large gathering of halflings, including Chief Elder Ranadin.
So,
The Crone Elder appears to be chatting with an unfrozen.
so wait, it was the Crone Elder who freed.
The Crone Elder appears to be chatting with the unfrozen druid. Scastro Palewing appears to be some sort of a birdman. In your studies, Samantha, you have previously touched upon the sentient races that inhabit the inner planes, the elemental planes, and Arakokra are native to the elemental plane of air.
Oh, I think this was mentioned before. Mortals of the air realm.
Yeah. He looks like a snow white owl.
Wow.
That's walking upright on 2 feet. He's actually got arms as well, arms and hands and fingers, feathered all over the place.
Okay.
So more of the structure of an angel in that,
okay.
with 4 limbs and then plus wings,
Plus wings.
and then an owl head.
Okay. But wait, so his body is like a man, like with.
It's an angel with an owl head.
Ah.
It's man proportioned, though he's covered in feathers.
Okay.
Everywhere.
Okay.
He's dressed in various dried leaves and plants. They are dark and they're dark and brown in shade, like plants in winter. And he seems to be chatting amiably in Halfling also. But he's got a very specific accent.
Can you pass me?
His voice appears to be several octave. Seems to be an octave higher pitched.
Okay.
Than what you would expect of an individual of his size.
Okay.
He sees your approach and he changes his language to common. And he says, my saviors.
I bow.
Good morning,
and,
good day,
Is it morning?
Mr.
This morning.
Paleway.
Good morning, sir.
I don't have to call
Here, thank you. Sano turns to him, half bows with his hands together, and then greets him in the druidic, with the druidic greeting.
First of all, Druid is the secret language of the Druidic is the secret language of the Druids. Similar to how Thieves' Cant is the secret language of
Thieves'
Thieves.
Sorry, I was thinking that he was taught how to say hello by Trask.
Druidic is the same language I would suppose that they use for the magic. It's probably not something that they would teach offhandedly.
Okay.
Oh, it's magic.
In which case, never mind that. He bows deep and says, it was an honor to have helped.
Pardon?
It was an honor to have helped.
Bailey, son, we're glad to see you're nice and thought out.
Yes. I had to engage those protective magics of this acorn in order to escape the grasp of those hobgoblins.
And yes, the creatures. So apparently that ice block is your doing.
Yes. It was the only way to deny them my power. I could only hope to seal myself off and allow, perhaps, for other circumstances to occur. My faith was not misplaced, as obviously others have come to my aid.
Yes, a lot of people need you right now, San.
I have heard much. One of you is cursed by the pitch eater.
Indeed. Also, we are aware that you are knowledgeable with how to cure petrification.
Yes.
And, as he gestures to Sayuri.
Thus we arrive at our conundrum. I have with me this acorn. It is not but an ordinary acorn. It is a seed from a magical plant from the Feywilds.
Feywilds, Kyle?
You happen to know rather instinctually that if you did not already know it knowledgeably, though I suspect that you would, that the Feywilds is the realm of the Fey, where many Fey patrons come from, including the Fey patrons of the Tauron and of the Shamori. It is the realm inhabited by them. Very attuned, very magical, very attuned to nature. It is a sister plane to the prime material plane.
It's like a spirit world and Avatar.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's the peg I've been when I read it.
Yeah.
And he says, however, I've had many plans for this acorn. Primarily, I wanted to create an oasis in Crinchville, a respite. I wish to create a lush forest in the middle of Crinchville, and this magical seed will allow me to do this.
Failing son, as we would love to have an oasis in Bridgeford, I don't think the times right now would keep it very lush for very long, considering
You misunderstand the nature of this, or the magnitude of the power that this acorn can hold. It is a magical seed. The tree that I will grow from this seed will outlast
Wow.
the winds of Crinchford. I have journeyed to many long places, defeated many difficult foes, and this seed has cost me much. And yet, unfortunately, it is the very seed that will be able to cure one of your ailments.
Are there other ways to cure of night hag bitch eaters influence?
The key to this is the nature of these curses. The fact that they are curses. This acorn can lift a curse, but it will cost me the power of the acorn. Both petrification and what the night hag has wrought upon your friend are both curses.
So it
I
only,
do not have the magics, unfortunately, to lift these curses myself.
but,
You have other alternatives, of course. I know of ways to concoct cures for petrification, but it would require you to bring me many body parts from basilisks.
the one
And at the same time, a curse wrought upon your friend by the pitch eater. The pitch eater. He says this with almost with a spitting disgust. I have battled pitch eater many times. It was in our last fight that I was able to vanquish her. She was banned forever to the realm ethereal. But it is from there that she is capable of doing this. She could lift the curse herself, but if you wish to confront her. But I warn you, I am not as I used to be. It is, if you wish to confront her, you best bring both, you best bring the best of what you have in both wits and sword.
We do not wish to
so
while we do not wish to deprive you of your acorn, and I'm sure you wouldn't be just so willing to part with it. Time is of the essence for us, as we are chasing some sort of oracular vision, when granted by Yoon, I believe.
The workings of gods and Ayun are not of my concern. I am but a simple druid of this land. My duty is to its survival, its prosperity.
This acorn of yours, how difficult would it be to replace it? Should we encounter it in our travels?
It would require a journey into the Fey realm, obviously, and possibly to seek out the tree that it came from, or perhaps a trade with powerful Fey.
I am acquainted with very powerful Fey myself. Perhaps we can discuss some sort of aid in such that my patron can guide us to find this acorn somewhere in our travels, and we can replace it eventually.
You wish to use the acorn's power and replace it. How would you send it back to me?
Well, we do not want to risk sending it by courier because it is such a powerful artifact. We would send it back ourselves then.
Sano looks at the party and says, with regards to the condition of a petrified friend, I feel like hunting for the basilisk might be the easier option. With regards to myself, depending on what we can do, that's all we should go for. we don't, I would not. I would rather retire from the journey than burden the group further by extending our journey or taking or derailing us our desired destination.
What are you saying?
I would rather retire Sano as opposed to him becoming a drag for the rest of the party. And at the same time, Sano also points out that it might be prudent, although he respects it, although he knows how much the boon from Guile with the remaining petal is.
You have two more.
No.
Oh, for Seigi?
Yeah. It might be prudent to use that to contact Guile and maybe get his insight on the issue.
I could try.
So what's actually happening?
You do have Sano points out you do have a rather strong means to contact Guile.
I do, but it's not 100% sure. I can certainly try. Do you have other suggestions, Samantha or Sunny? In fact, would you rather fight this night tag yourself? Whatever you decide.
What is this petal that you speak of?
I bring out the petal reserved for Seigi. This is a gift from my patron Guile. If you've heard of him, he's affiliated with the court of the Shimori, and he gave each of us a petal that gave us a boon, and these boons gave us gifts. For example, that's it. These boons gave us gifts.
Let me see this gift.
I handed to him.
He takes it. He takes it very gently, and he sniffs at it, and even sticks his tongue out, and then just darting at it, his dagger-like tongue.
Oh, like a bird.
And then finally says, "Powerful artifact. This patron of yours, a powerful boon from a powerful Thaylor. This may provide the leverage that I need to trade for additional acorns. If you will trade me this will allow me to easier obtain.
To what? Sorry?
To easily obtain more acorns. I will trade you."
Shuri thinks hard first.
Sano approaches Shori and says, "You don't need to make the trade.
If you want to give it to Seigi, we don't.
That boon is for you to give, and even if and no matter what occurs, if it comes right down to it, if I'm gonna go down, it's gonna be with the pitch eater's head in my hand."
This is for
my head here.
this is for both our friends, and I can't help but feel partially responsible for this as well. And,
Sunny says, though I respect the advice that both Samantha and Sano are giving you, ultimately I feel that Sunny himself would not want to, that Seigi himself would not want to be the primary cause why we were not able to
Indeed.
to cure Sano.
Indeed, I believe Seigi would think that way. And,
It would be inefficient in his eyes. I feel that if we were just to save a gift for him at the expense of
at the
others.
expense of lives. Yes. You have a deal, Pale Son. You can keep if you would heal our friends, you could keep this.
His eyes light up with light, and he takes it from you and puts it in his pouch, and he brings out the acorn. Now, which friend should I heal?
The one,
the acorn
Can heal either.
Either, but only one. It only has enough power for one.
So,
Basilisks are difficult to hunt and will nest in a den.
But
Night hags are crafty and powerful, but can be dealt with if you approach with the same cunning that they provide. Many deals I've brokered with night hags before. They will honor their pact if there is something that they can be offered, that they desire.
Do you guys have anything?
I look at Tailwind and I ask him. Night after night, she visits me. On the time that I saw her confront me, she took something from my body and put it in a sack in a bag that looked of skin. What was she taking from me?
Part of your soul. Have you felt tired? Have you lost vitality?
Too much so.
She is
Here's not
slowly
much help.
taking your soul. Once she has completed the act, it shall be hers, and you shall pass away. Now,
What of the pieces of my soul that are already gone?
they will be returned if you can broker for it, or if you can defeat her.
So if I were to be cured,
You wouldn't get.
I wouldn't
get your soul back.
I wouldn't get
If I
my
lift
soul
the
back.
curse,
would you get
the
your
soul will return.
I feel.
How difficult was your encounter with the basilisk?
The only difficulty really was that if you make eye contact, it'll petrify you. We would fight at quite a handicap, but it can be petrification. I believe can be avoided if we just avert its gaze.
But then we run the risk of all the army. We have to fight the basilisk to get the cure for petrification, and in the process risk.
And the petrified?
and in the
On the other hand,
On the-
I do not want to make a deal with such an evil entity and aid her in her own agenda.
that's true. I don't.
I have kept it for many years, but I do have something that the pitch eater desires. I have her means to return to the prime material plane.
Have her wreak havoc.
She
once
would.
again.
That is true. However, it is the one thing that she desires above all else.
So you're saying she might give back Sano's? She
I
might.
am fairly certain that she would give back if she had multiple souls to give. She would offer them for what I have.
to go back in the.
Can we
But
vanquish
the reason that I took it from her was to keep her from the material plane. Though you have saved me, and I will trust this judgment as you have given me the means by which to bargain for additional acorns. This will aid me greatly. For this I owe you. If you wish to release her onto the prime material plane, this deal can be brokered.
Where will she materialize? Will we have the choice?
She will come to us. She is seeking your friend, is she not?
Sano straight out says, if we can, we should kill her. If we can release those souls, that would be one less burden on the world and one less creature to plague it.
But on the other hand, to release her into the world,
We don't have
we
to.
run the risk of her threatening others.
Can we confront her where she is? When she comes to take what she can from me, can we confront her then?
It is possible. I can create the means.
If we can kill her, where she is,
Can you assist us?
You
in this
cannot-
fight? I don't
I'm
think you're-
afraid that you cannot kill her from where she is if you are here.
So
You
it's
cannot
either
kill a being on a different plane of existence.
So it's either we go to her or she comes to us.
I have not the means to bring you to her.
So okay. So she is.
But you can facilitate her materializing here, so that we may fight her.
I can do this. I I can facilitate the means by which you can speak to her from here, but I cannot allow no magic, as far as I know, can allow you to kill her from here.
Should we fail, do you have the capability to remove her from this plane again?
Not if she returns. In my current state, and for as long as she's been brewing, I suspect that I might be once again overpowered.
Once again, we've been overpowered before.
We have fought many times, but it is in the previous battle that I bested. And as many warriors will tell you, the only blow that counts is the last one.
I suppose the way of thinking it, maybe would the basilisk be a lesser race?
Personally, I believe so.
How about we ask Lucera and the others what they think?
Of course.
I mean, if they are to go with us on.
Sarah
Sarah?
has been
Sarah
has been listening in just the entire conversation, and she says, "I can stand the fight. You all know that the basilisks seem rather more straightforward. However, if there are more of them, doesn't that just mean more chances to get petrified?
Yes.
And then we just we just compound the problem.
Also, we run the risk of transportation. Considering the number of people who get petrified as opposed to the number of basilisks we can take that day, and then the transferring back and forth between that place and the camp. Essentially lifting statues, mind you, from the base of a ravine, lifting it out of the ravine into, lifting it from a cliff, already increasing the weight plus the body of the fallen basilisks.
I am afraid, however, to unleash such an evil
But
onto this world.
I'm also not comfortable with either making a deal or straight out fighting with a night hag.
Can you ask
I'm
for
not-
the God's guidance?
I'm not. While I know we can handle a physical fight. A night hag, however, this is one of magics that I'm not comfortable with. Are we? Perhaps. Perhaps
The
Samantha.
night hag will come night after night for the soul of the one that she desires. If you need time to prepare, we can take as much time as you need.
Prepare what preparation?
Whatever preparations that you desire.
How did you, Paywing?
yeah.
How did you combat?
Largely through luck. Once upon a time, the Pitch Eater ruled all of these lands, terrifying all halfling tribes. She was the boogeyman. The horror stories told to children. She desired, ate, consumed souls and children. However,
I would want
she
that
became
on her.
overconfident. And once she fell into an elaborate trap that I had spent months preparing for.
We don't have.
I successfully removed her ability to traverse the plains and trapped her in the ethereal.
Well, we don't have.
Do you have any advice for combating basilisks?
Don't look them in the eyes. It's about as simple as I can get.
Sano looks towards Sunny. Is it possible that we can manufacture a sort of mask for, not us, the basilisk? If
So
someone can
we can-
grapple the basilisk and, I don't know,
You talking Sunny?
yeah, if someone can grapple the basilisk and manage to
Cover the
on
eyes.
him?
cover the eyes,
Cover the eyes.
and then the rest of us really just focus on stabbing the damn thing. Would that work out?
I would need a sample of the skull. How will you I don't even know how you would fit one on. Would you need to strap it? And couldn't they just shake it off?
So grappling would be important.
Perhaps we can lure them. We can lure one.
Just one. I don't wanna.
We can. Well, I'm not sure how many we need, but if we can lure them and fight them one at a time.
Sano looks at you.
Wait.
Sano looks at Sunny and says, "Have you ever gone fishing?"
Who?
Sunny.
Sunny.
I look at Pale Wing and
Except for the time that he went river fishing once, where he was asked to go with a net and jump into a river, and then he just caught them that way.
I've gone fishing. We survive whatever we need to.
Do you remember?
Whatever means.
Do you remember the fact that it was in a ravine?
It was, yeah. But
We could create a minor illusion, draw one out, lure it with bait so that it'll attack it, and then if it clamps onto it, if we can set up a trap at the base of the ravine, we can yank it up, and then while it's trapped up, we can kill it before it does anything to us.
it's a decent enough plan.
What do Pale Wing? What do basilisks typically eat, other than human flesh?
Well, we already know that they eat the stoned their stoned victims.
Any flesh that can be turned to stone.
Is it by scent or is it by sight? How do they recognize meals?
They hunt through all of their senses. All senses they will use. There is no primary.
And then possibly we might be able to lure it with just
A decoy or an
a
illusion?
visual decoy.
They use all senses, so minor illusion maybe.
I could cast that kind of illusion,
And then-
but not the smell, not the.
We can use for that. That's easy enough. We can if you can cast the illusion around the food. We can put food in a robe, and then essentially
How do we
so that way it'll smell of human and meat, and then
smell?
That's what we're trying to do, Samantha. Is we're trying to lure basilisks so that we fight them one at a time.
Okay.
The problem with this plan is that it's not. It's highly unlikely we'll only lure one
That's
basilisk.
true.
at the very least, if we're on top of the ravine, we can just drop the net.
Yes, we can set up a trap at least. The lure will just be the illusion, and then we can make some sort of
Okay.
trap to at least isolate one basilisk at a time.
And I look at Sunny and says, "Do we have the materials to fashion a net?"
It's
What?
possible.
Oh.
I mean, I've seen the Zarak tribe themselves use nets.
If we can fashion a net and lay it down at the base, and then if we can set it up fast enough that we can climb back up, set up an illusion on top of the net, and then make it such that we're standing on either side of the ravine, and then we yank it, and then we're
I
standing.
think it's
on one side
easy
of
enough
the
to
ravine.
cover a net with snow
Yeah.
around here.
Like-
And, we just once it's on top of the trap area, we just lift it, and then we fight it as we need with our eyes closed.
Or
Yeah.
if we could create the pitfall inside the ravine and then toss, and then either toss incendiary materials into it. No, that would
You've
ruin
become a
body
bit of a
parts.
pyromaniac ever since the abomination fight, Sano.
He looks at you and says, "We eat the frigid together with her."
Well, let's not burn anything. I mean, well,
Yeah, we do need to.
we do need the
parts.
No, that's-
What?
That's why I was thinking with a pitfall trap, it would be easier to handle them
That's
because we can lure them to the pitfall and then we can put a net at the base of the pitfall so as to tie them up so that they become rather easy targets, and then we can pile snow on top of them while they're there so we don't make eye contact when we're shooting them.
ah.
It's a decent enough.
That's yeah.
Or we could just throw a huge cloth over them while they're in the pitfall and then shoot into the cloth. And then when it stops circulating.
Consider the battle damage that the cloth will have to endure while it has to keep the ice concealed.
And a cloth is not a net.
Yeah, and
It won't stay
no,
on.
It's not very sturdy.
No, that's why I was thinking. That's why I was thinking to put it on top of them when they fall into the pitfall, such that it basically to create a sort of screen so we don't make eye contact. That way,
Oh, it could
we
be.
can just shoot into the thing.
Well, the layers could be cloth, some sort of large blanket, net, and then snow, and then the
Yeah.
illusion on top of it. And then once they're on top of it, we yank it, and then we'll hope. I doubt the cloth will survive it, but at least we'll have a few precious moments to take to
Without-
damage it as much as we can
without making eye
making eye
contact.
contact. If it fails, then we just have to fight blind.
Sano says, I've done this before.
What failing if which body parts would we need should we
Specifically.
fight?
Which
Or do you want us to bring an entire carcass of one?
The entire
Okay.
carcass would help the Zarok tread themselves. But I, for the cure, require only their gullet.
Gullet? Okay.
My Eldritch Blast doesn't slash. It's force.
Oh, so we need it intact, the gullet?
Yeah, it can be as intact as that. But or I could just hack at the areas that are not.
Not
Where
the throat?
Pailing-san, which area of the basilisk is the gullet?
It's the throat.
The throat area.
It is from the beginning of. It is from the end of the mouth until the beginning of the stomach.
Oh, it's the entire torso then, more or less.
It's quite a massive target, but we'll try. I'll try.
as such, I feel that I might be able to help out on this one.
Because
There's an open palm technique taught to the bare fist combatants of our tribe.
is this what you did to the massive dire?
Two options. I can push it further, helping it so that I can stay. If I can stay hidden at the base, we can lure all of the basilisks into a pitfall or into a situation wherein it would be easy to handle. I can repeat the action 3 times. It will be a test of strength between me and them, and the loser. And should they lose, they fall. They get pushed. Or using another technique, I can sweep the leg. I can sweep their legs, causing them to
Basilisk has many legs, if I recall.
causing them to fall prone. That's why it requires a very strong amount of internal energy, because you're not sweeping one. I'm sweeping 4 legs consecutively. 8 legs consecutively.
Well, I've seen you move fast and hit hard. I can see it. It's just that
Either way,
it's a workable plan, I believe. If we can fashion this preparation and we can isolate the basilisk, at least as few basilisks as we can, we might not even have to fight blindly. And if we do have to encounter a basilisk free, we know how to avoid their. We know that we just need to avert their gaze. It's better than unleashing an evil into this world.
can I make can I make a nature check so as to recall the shape of the basilisk head? I just need the general shape, as in what, like the muzzle, and then
It's like an iguana.
looks like an iguana.
Can I make an in check to remember? I mean, we fought it face to face.
Depends what you need it for. You recall what it. I mean, obviously you recall what you were looking right at it.
Size wise, though. I mean, I was in base contact with it.
About how big is the head, though? About how big is the head?
Can I make an in check for this?
It doesn't even matter. You know.
I know it.
You've seen it. Yeah. It's about as big as a mastiff's head. That big.
I look at
Wait, like what width?
The length of it,
Length.
maybe about that thick.
It's pretty big. It's a pretty big lizard.
okay.
It's like a melon, a watermelon, about that size.
We used to have this hunting. Sano brings out a piece
And
of
half of it is deep.
Sano brings out a piece of parchment and says, he brings out a piece of parchment and charcoal.
Oh, perfect. Shori's perfect at drawing.
No,
Yes, please,
that's
draw
why.
it. What is this?
Here it is. Shori, this looks like a watermelon. Because it's that big.
Sano brings out a piece of parchment and charcoal and says, we used to have a trap back at the village for when we were hunting larger prey. Basically, it would be it would be triggered when the prey interacts with essentially the bait. Once it's triggered, it's essentially a rope trap. It causes something to snap up. Usually we tie it to a tree or
We
a
don't have
malleable
trees.
branch.
We don't have trees.
No, but if we function as
We will soon.
I like the way you think. If we can use it to snap up the legs. That'll make it significantly easier to handle. And if we can grab a thick enough sack that we can wrap it around one of the basilisk's head, and we can tie the base around its neck, that'll prevent the eye contact thing.
Well,
And then to prevent movement, I'm pretty sure this thing has a spine. If it has a spine, if we can cut into that, that'll pretty much guarantee that this thing won't move. If I remember correctly, this thing's skin is pretty damn hard.
Is it?
do I?
Well, it took quite a beating.
And it survived. That's the thing. So
Oh yeah, he didn't kill it. Oops, yeah.
we scared it off. That's the thing.
Yeah.
We scared it off. We didn't manage to kill it.
I hurt its brain. With,
Oh, yeah.
with Phantasmal Force, which I don't have anymore.
Oh shit.
Oh
Though you were able to conjure the illusion of a Remoras to scare it away.
Yeah, I can still do that.
Can you do that again?
I can still do that.
Because I feel okay with the leg trap, we can make it so that we can attract one. You can create if you can create an illusion to separate it from the others, we can snap it up, drag it to the top of the ravine.
And then create a Remoras illusion to scare away the others.
Yeah, and then we take the single basilisk we can get, wrap, bind it, keep it bound in the bag, or if we cut its eyes out to start.
Note though, it doesn't have sound or smell, and it's not a particularly big Remoras.
Which one is this?
My silent image.
15 feet.
15 feet.
Oh.
You are very familiar with Remorases, and I guess is the tent door open? Is the tent flap open?
You're not in a tent. You're outside.
I'm outside. I snap up
That might be a bad idea.
like it's in midair. It's in midair. It's like it's obvious that it's an illusion. I create a
Still gonna
conjure a
figure out
15 by 15 foot Remoras head, just spinning like it's on a spit.
Is it?
You're clapping.
Is it? Is it specifically?
It's a round of
Imlidrin?
applause. Go clap.
Damn you, Imlidrin!
This is as big as I can make it.
I think it's.
Can you make the
big
tail end?
enough. I mean, it could be like a baby.
I don't know how a tail of a Remoras looks like. I've only seen the head.
I saw its teeth.
What?
I felt its heat.
Do the basilisks have any natural predators? Still.
Or is the basilisk at the top of the
It was
food
afraid
chain?
of a Remoras, certainly.
Well,
There are many
I
things.
think Memorazes would be at the top of the food
There are many
chain.
things in Crunchford that can eat the basilisk.
Are there many things that can eat a Remoras?
Yes.
You had to ask.
I think we should get out of Crunchford as soon as possible.
Children.
Anyway, shit.
Are the children halflings watching the illusion?
No, yeah,
I make it dance around just to entertain them.
And then you hear various mothers speaking in halfling. You tell them, don't be amazed by the Remoras, it's going to eat you.
Then I turn it into a purple worm.
Boy, you don't know that. You turn it into a purple worm?
Yeah.
Well, half of them don't even know what that is. So, here, interesting.
Oh, okay.
It's not a super well known, not as well known as the Remoras, which
Oh,
attacks
okay.
on a fairly regular basis.
Oh, the purple.
We know what a purple worm is.
We were this close to being attacked with the
Scaster says, "Oh, that can eat the Remoras,"
We've seen it up close.
and lived.
It was just right in front of us.
We were lucky.
Fortunately.
We were lucky. It took down the fake the illusion
Cargo.
caravan. And then I created it again from memory.
Then a purple worm.
Yeah.
Then a purple worm eats it. I'm just joking.
That could have been done.
Oh, I make a small movie of it. A GIF of it being eaten by the purple worm as we saw it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Though
Lucky.
significantly easier than outrunning a Remoras.
Oh, definitely.
Significantly easier than outrunning a Remoras.
Heroes, Runner,
The Paling Sun, I believe we're set on this plan of not bringing evil into this
not
world.
bringing the evil. But
See, if we could kill it, that would be great.
well, I have a question. If you use your acorn to cure the Night Hag's curse, and then so Sano would get parts of his soul back. That's how it works.
Yes.
Would it prevent the Night Hag from coming after Sano again? How does that? Does it
That
prevent?
might not necessarily be the case, no. If the Night Hag is frustrated enough and feels a personal connection to your friend, then
do
perhaps
it?
it might attempt once more.
I ate a raw rabbit. I don't know.
Why would she or it feel a personal connection to
The fact that
our
we
friend?
we prevented her from taking Sano's complete life force.
That, and I may have cursed at her a couple times. We did call her at night. We did call her. I did call her
Not in
various.
front of the children.
I was going to say terrible names that shouldn't be mentioned.
You mean Ben?
She's not like
You mean Ben?
Gong!
Okay.
well,
But-
Indeed, the restoration does not prevent future invasions,
But,
but it does lift the current curse.
I guess we can. Then I guess we would need Sano to be back in
if that's
full
the case,
vitality to fight the basilisk.
We need Sano to be in full strength to fight anything.
yeah, let's face facts. The fact that I caught a flying sword last time was as good as it's gonna get.
Flying swords. I hate flying swords. Does Sarah do that again? It's
looks at-
hilarious.
The action,
It's
she
the
doesn't
same. No,
actually
no,
bring it out.
It's
but-
the same sword. It's the same sword too. The
I
one
laugh.
that
That's
she caught.
hilarious, Sarah. No, it really is hilarious. I don't know if you guys find it funny, but
I would have wanted
you don't want to.
I don't want to talk about it.
I don't want to talk about it.
Paling Sun, while we're deciding this, can you sense some magic in this room?
What does Iroya? How does Iroya react to it? Oh, by the way, Iroya, this is it from the halflings. I asked them. They don't recognize it, so it's all good.
They did, however, feel up his hand.
Thanks!
Damn it, Sano! Don't worry, prevent that. I slapped them away.
He is, to put it simply, he is like brain fried right now.
That's true.
This
You
is,
would
this, is
be.
the equivalent, this is equivalent of going 3 days without sleep
That's
and running
true.
on Red Bull.
You'd be
Right.
brain fried.
He is the epitome of the Filipino word bangag. So he's just gonna say what's on the top of his mind.
What's your? That's easy enough to do.
Like I'm pretty sure that when you lack sleep, you kind of just space out the conversations good.
How does Iroya react to the ring appraisal?
Damn it, DM. Deus Machina.
You just suddenly mutter that.
Do I remember DM? I mean, huh?
You remember?
Oh, I remember.
Okay.
Well, I don't say damn it, I don't like to say
Okay. Scastra takes it from you and says, interesting. My travels across the plains, I have never seen anything like this.
I think I got it from a dream.
A dream. Interesting, once more. Many things are held within dreams. And he says, but this seems like so much more.
Like boats.
And then he, a spark goes off, and then
Oh shit!
a flash of color bursts from the Great Ring, blinding Sano, Shori, and Quinn.
Oh my god! Penguin.
For a solid 6 seconds, you can see nothing but the burst of color, and everyone else has to turn away.
Oh my! What is that?
I don't.
Oh hell no!
What's happening?
After a whole 6 seconds, your vision slowly starts to come back.
But I like see images of like this kobold kissing the feet of is that
The-
Jihudil-san?
The flash of color when it went off, you immediately sort of recalled the realm of Deus Machina himself, his multicolored realm of painful visions. It's the exact same pain that you felt back then. And then it seems I have used the charge on your magical artifact. I apologize.
It's magic? That's pretty good. Wait, what happened to you? What happened to you, Sano? Do you think we could use this for the basilisk? Can we blind the basilisk?
Sorry.
I'm asking anyone in general. If you got blinded by that, maybe I don't know how you activate it, but like could you point it at the basilisk and maybe it'll go blind? Maybe
guess
that will help
so.
us.
We could use that when we're tying the sack around
So
its head.
you now know that once per day you can cast color spray.
Does he know the activation word?
There never was one.
Also, how
It's
did
just in mind off.
Oh, so it's only in mind off that when we have to say R to trigger it.
Who?
In the mind off campaign, we have to say R to trigger it, right?
Oh,
so how did Bailey activate the thing?
he was just fiddling with it.
Then how would
Is this on long rest?
Shorty-
Recovers on long rest.
Yeah, it
How would
recovers,
Shorty
long rest.
how does Shorty activate the thing?
He can activate it by saying, "I love boats."
Really?
Excellent.
How would Bailey
No.
even know that?
A voice in your head just randomly goes.
So DM's voice.
When he hands it back to you, there's an engraving. There's an engraving in the inside of the ring now that wasn't there before previously. It says boats.
Oh. I feel like this has been a joke by some sick joke by somebody.
I'd look at the ring.
And I got into so much trouble. Iroya-san, this is totally not something I planned for. Or even was even aware of.
Please forgive him already. It's not from the halflings, I swear. I asked them. Though it's very weird that it comes from a dream, but I don't know where else it would have come. Are you
Just,
sure?
I'll forgive you for now, but this better not be some sort of succubus or whatever.
Sano like in his
So what do we? Oh,
in Sano's brain dead mode, he just goes, that wouldn't be news considering the fact that I've got a pitch hag following me.
A bitch hag is very different from a succubus.
also there are succubuses.
Succubi.
Succubi in the D&D world. Succubus.
Do I know what a succubus is?
Probably not.
I don't know what a succubus is, Iroya, but
A succubus.
Well, you better not find out, and it better not be this.
rest
Do
assured.
we know what a
I don't
succubus
care
is?
whether or not you know it. You better not be interacting with it.
How would we know if? I mean, what if the basilisk is a succubus? Do I know what a succubus is?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh. Random arcana check. 17 plus 18.
What's your int?
23. I have a plus 6 to arcana.
Oh fuck.
23.
23.
Yeah.
You happen to know they're creatures of infernal lineage,
And then
related to devils, and they are
They
known as
seduce.
seductors.
surely succubi are seductresses from
Then
the.
it's not from a succubus. That was the worst dream I've ever had in my entire life.
You said something about a smell. What was that about?
I've had. On the bright side, do you remember Jihudil-san from back in the island?
Yeah, yes, of course. Thea's bodyguard, and she's very active in.
She was.
In
She had a very
defending
unfortunate role in that dream. But
She was there.
yeah, she was there, but
Oh,
I just felt so sorry for her.
why? What? Why? What? Did she die?
No, this kobold seemed really interested in her.
Ew.
It was
kobolds.
it was a very
Like romantically into you.
it was a very strange kobold.
Oh.
So what have you decided?
Oh, sorry.
Apologies, Pale-Wing-san.
Okay, I guess we're set on the basilisk.
I believe so. If this We'll just have to be. We'll just have to make sure that we have your protection spell on hand, in case someone chases up after. In case this thing chases after Sano.
Lucera, Queen,
Lucera-san?
Iroya, what do you think? Basilisk versus
A
Basilisk.
basilisk is indeed, Eros, a basilisk is indeed the easier prey to come after. But I feel that a night hag is a much more difficult threat to prevent in the future. I mean, if it comes after you again, your only resort is to save some of your power every night, every day, for the rest of your lives.
That's true, but the alternative would be to bring it into this world.
And possibly
It terrorized Bridgeford for quite a while.
again.
How long ago was this building?
It was at the beginning of my years here in Kretch, when I was not but much older than a hatchling. Only 20 years ago.
20 years.
20 years. I wasn't
I was
born
already
yet.
born.
No, you're
I was
you're 3.
20, I'm 23.
Oh, so you're like 3. I wasn't even born yet.
Then, like,
Well,
Samantha, if you could ask Ayun or something, are we capable of taking out, of defeating the Night Hag?
I look at Pale when
let
and
me
ask,
check.
are you acquainted with the Centauro?
the Tataoron, yes. Their hand reaches far.
Have you perchance met a druid? Rather old
Where
looking
is it?
fellow.
Where is it?
Antlers,
I'm sure
pointy
it was
ears.
Do I
called
hear this?
Sure, yeah.
Antlers?
Antlers and pointy ears.
brown skin.
Did he turn into a bear?
Many druids can turn into many creatures.
He was
I myself may have had the ability to turn into a bear.
he's a half elk shifter.
An elk. So he can also turn into an elk, yes?
Yeah, we used to make jokes about him because his favorite form was an elk, and as a shifter he can shift while he's in elk form.
So strange, that tree.
We used to make jokes about him, saying he was the elkiest elk
You
ever.
see, Jude.
I may have heard of him, but I have never met such an individual.
Ah,
So strange that the tree.
Wait. Let
they always
me.
said something stupid about
Samantha
flying bears.
thinks of your question, and while I read the spell,
Offendedly mentioning flying bears.
Oh.
You're using the boon.
but it says inlaid sticks, divine tool. You receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes.
So basically, you have to.
We've already
act.
set up and whatever,
Oh,
so I
we
can.
still have to decide.
As
So,
far as
what-
my divining abilities are capable, I can only
What if we set up-
like a few 30 minutes.
What if we set up for battle with the pitch eater, and then if the divine prophecy says you probably best not fight that now, we pull out of that one and we focus on the other thing.
It seems like a waste of resources, though. The time is not a luxury we have.
You're gonna must spend another 2 days here.
What skills or abilities does Night Cloud have doing in your experience? I mean, does it cast magic? Does it use
They are
magic?
indeed capable of magic.
What kind of magic?
Various dark magics.
Dark magic.
They are very experienced in the ways of magic, capable of resisting them sometimes.
Okay, as a magic user.
Not all spells they can resist, but they are magical creatures themselves.
Do they fight physically with weapons, or are
It is not their preferred means, however, they are capable of fighting, yes.
Night hag or basilisk? If we cure Sano now, we can only hope that she doesn't come back to him.
Is there a way to determine whether or not she is particularly attached to my soul?
You can ask her.
I
But she,
feel like we should do that tonight.
yeah, like
Would you
maybe-
trust the words of a night hag?
Well, I'm probably gonna gauge it on how pissed off she is. So.
Well, who said this? I think the Clone Elder told us that Pitch Eater likes to gamble. I don't know how to gamble.
That is true.
Like,
There have been many tales of halflings that have escaped with their souls
they gambled for with it.
by gambling with the pitch eater.
No, I've never been. Uncle Ivan said it's not good to gamble. I've never gambled.
I do not prefer aiding and abetting in the agendas of an evil entity such
That's
as
true.
this.
So we set with the basilisk and then we just deal with the night hag.
On the bright side, will be much more capable. We'll be much more capable, and perhaps later on, if this night hag keeps hounding us, perhaps later on we can find a way to fight back.
My biggest issue is that if she stops going after me and decides to go after one of you instead.
Indeed.
I mean, for Sunny, he can retreat into he can remain in his Warforged form. So
That doesn't keep him from. He still has to remain inactive for 4 hours a day, and so it proves it's no invulnerability to the night hag.
So
Being Warforged does not make you invulnerable.
Sunny's soul would be at risk if ever she was to switch targets. And so with
Or anyone's.
But look at our capability, our fighting force. Who can. And what can we gamble with? If we choose to gamble, what do we
about the
gamble
rest of
with?
my soul?
If we choose to fight, how do we fight? You're incapable.
No, okay.
Sayuri's out. And,
If we gamble, what about the rest of my soul? See,
then what was the point?
But
the
if we
point, no.
lose, Sano, then we lose you.
no, that's the point. If we win, I get all of my soul back. If we lose, she gets what's left.
I have the only chip. I have the one chip for your gambling. The only thing that she would desire.
It's that acorn.
Is it the
If you
acorn?
wish to date, if you wish to bet,
It's the acorn?
it is not the
Or,
acorn.
Oh,
it's
sorry.
not the acorn,
Okay.
but he simply has the means. Okay.
So,
If you wish,
Sorry.
if you wish to bet with her, her re-entry
Into the prime material.
with-
into the prime material.
That's the only
And
thing
with
she
what?
wants.
Physical combat?
Sano says, what if we hit 2 birds with 1 stone? What if we have a bet with her regarding the outcome of the Basilisk battle?
How?
Wait,
What,
what
and
if-
our leverage would be with that thing Palewing has. Palewing Sun has.
Easy. The bet would be if we can remove a basilisk, if we can successfully remove a basilisk and cure our friend without another one of us being petrified, then she loses.
The fighting. Sorry.
If one of us gets petrified, then she wins.
It's a dangerous.
That's pretty
It's a dangerous
I
bet
don't.
because
Skastra brings out a large, ugly black gem. He says, "This is the heartstone of the Pichita. This is the means by which she can traverse the plains. It works only for her, so it is no use to me. I keep it only to prevent it from falling into her hands. This is your leverage if you seek to use it."
Sano sits down in a meditative position and says, "It's probably best I not handle it. I'm going to try and focus my cultivation so as to strengthen
So
myself for whatever outcome we choose. With regards to my decision, I personally feel that dealing with a pitch eater might be a better form of handling this.
how do we deal with it?
Or rather, I feel that
A gamble or a battle?
Or a
either
deal.
way,
Or a
a
deal.
deal.
Personally, I'd rather kill her. Like, if you want to make a deal, what about an extended period of time before she's permitted to re-enter the physical plane?
I don't
What if we put a seal on an object and what if we put a seal on the object and put a seal on the heartstone and then give it to her, with the condition being she doesn't count any of our party and she's not allowed to enter the material plane for the next 50.
So we
60
basically
years.
gave her a ticket to hound our party even after.
Yeah, after 50 years.
After 50 years.
Yeah, but
I hope to still live for another 60 at least.
And why don't we make
And not to die as a thrall of a night hag.
And what if we trick her?
Trickery.
This is the game of the night hags.
What if
well, Bailey
what if we
said
can bind her when we summon her? What if we can bind her?
You have planar binding?
Do I have what?
Planar binding?
I think that's a high level spell. I don't know.
That is precisely the spell that you're thinking about.
I'm not capable of that kind of magic.
That's what I'm afraid of. We are not very capable at the moment.
Hey, wait. Why are you so...
Adorable.
No, why are you so fidgety and... Okay.
If we can, what if we can trick her?
Tricks, Sano. The only trick I can never
You-
do is this. But
Is it possible to recreate the aura of the stone?
This magic is beyond me. Unless you're willing to sacrifice souls. For it is souls that create the heartstone.
Oh, jeez.
Do they have to be sentient?
To my knowledge, only sentient individuals have souls.
My thought was if we could recreate the heartstone, or sleight of hand.
When you said you
What if,
got...
what if we make? Okay. This is just a random idea for dealing with her. What if we make a bet? We put the heartstone into one of 3 bags, each one containing a stone of the same size, and she's not allowed to use magic to determine which bag it is, which bag it's in. We shuffle them around. She chooses one bag, and if she chooses correctly, she gets it back. If she chooses wrongly, if she chooses wrongly, if she chooses wrongly, then she gets the rest of my soul. If she chooses wrongly, then I get the rest of my soul back. And she's not allowed to touch the party. The trick would be that the stone is in none of the bags.
But will she figure... I don't know, she might figure it out and...
If she's not permitted to use magic in order to determine which one it is.
how do we know she's not using magic?
Yeah, Palewing said that night hags are cunning and
If you-
she could be
Sunny
tricking-
says,
she
if
could be
you
tricking
give me a
us.
day to prepare, I'm capable of casting Detect Magic.
Oh yeah, I could also do that actually.
I just haven't prepared the spell for today, but I am capable of detecting magic.
If we can lure her into that bet, a simple one, without using magic, without using any other means than just picking a simple bag. One of the 3 has her heartstone in it. If she chooses the right bag, without any trickery and just her affinity for the stone, then she gets to keep the stone. The trick is we put the stone in none of them, and then we bury it underground under the stone of the first bag, so that it emits the same aura, and she'll feel an attraction for that. So when she picks up the bag and takes the object out, it's not the stone, but the stone is still technically in our possession.
It is a simple deception, one that she would not overlook as it is so easy. If you wished, this might be possible.
In your experience, do you think she would even fall for such a thing?
Yeah.
If there is something that hags enjoy, it is the making of deals.
And he could
They sort-
And if there is something that the pitch eater enjoys, it is a good bet. If the prize is the heartstone, I see no reason for her to reject.
Well, what would our contingency be if You know, for some reason she gets a hold of the soul Vida. Is that when we
So we
engage
can-
her in battle?
We condemn Christopher to her evil once more.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, it's pretty risky.
See, my issue is that if we don't deal with her now,
We're gonna reach her sooner.
yes, and
Sooner or later.
it might not be us dealing with her. Keep in mind, she did this to me in the middle of the night, whereas she can easily do this to the rest of Eruhan, to the rest of the people who we have protecting our home.
Most likely she already has.
Can you imagine what?
Pitch Eater has been around longer than I. And her legend has grown not because of a few stray victims.
She could torment those who we have.
My
sworn-
banishing her has only reduced her number of victims, the flow of her victims, from many to a few here and there.
What if we get her to stake her life on the bet?
Stake her life. Oh, so if she loses, she doesn't get the heart stone and she dies, we kill her? We get her to agree with that?
This bet is not out of the question, but the stake with which you place must be equal.
What if I bet my life and the Heartstone as opposed to her life and Heartstone?
Wasn't the original bet simply the Heartstone against your soul? Your soul is your life.
That is true.
That would have been part of the bet already.
Well, I voiced my opinion, and I have voiced my idea. So, I have proposed my plans for dealing with both the Basilisk and the
Like
Witch Eater.
what if we lose?
Sunny says, if you're fairly confident in the deal or the bet that you're intending to make, you can count my life in as well to serve as leverage.
Can we use protection of good and Can we use protection from good and evil to keep her from
I've got a time limit on that thing, but
using magic on the stone? Using magic to determine which back has the stone?
no, because I can only cast it on creatures.
You only guess what?
On creatures. I can potentially cast it on an individual who is holding the stone. That might be possible.
We can.
Like,
What if?
However, I wouldn't be able to maintain that at the same time as I detect magic. But I think Samantha is capable of doing both of what I can do, so we
Yes,
can
that-
alternate.
we
One
can-
of us is a detect magic, the other is a protection.
My soul is enough. I'd rather not stake Sunny's as well. But my
Forget that we have a mission outside of this.
yeah, and
We do have
the reason
a
why I
bigger-
want to deal with her is because if we fail to deal with her now, this could quite literally plague us while we're performing our mission after this. The last thing we need is to be resting in the middle of enemy territory
And
with-
risk losing our number. Sonny's even willing to
No,
risk his own.
that's why I'm saying,
If you are confident in the tactics that you have, and the only thing that we lack is leverage, then then I would feel very confident in betting my life along with Sano's.
Tactics are good, but we're dealing with something evil and magic. How do you trust evil and magic in a bet?
We will always be dealing things with evil and magic. It's precisely the nature of these fiends.
Exactly, and yet you're just gonna throw your life away in a bet.
If it can be won, then it can be won. A bet isn't a bet if you can't win it.
We're not here to bet. We're here to fulfill a mission.
And we're trying to win the bet, to continue with our mission.
Clearly, you want this bet. Fine,
I'm just
take the damn bet.
I'm just arguing for if you need it, then take it. Don't be unwilling to risk it.
comfortable with the bet. That's just my
Then how about we deal with the basilisk first? Even without me at full strength, you should still be able to deal with the basilisk. So at the very least, if we can deal with the basilisk, we can have the materials needed. So we have the acorn on backup, just so that it can deal with me.
Alright, that's a sound plan.
That way we're not wasting time here and...
But then doesn't that just cut straight down to the point of saving time? Because then you would have to both deal with the night hag and deal with
that's
the
the reason
basilisk.
why we chose to deal with the basilisk, because we could use the acorn to cure
One of
the night hag first, so we could take on the basilisk.
Well, my stand is whatever the party decides, whatever all of you feel is the most appropriate course of action, then we should go for it. I would be willing to stake my life if it was just my life, but the thing is, it's not just my life in this occasion. Because if ever we do lose, she gets the ability to come back here, and that's not going to be fun for anyone. The reason why I'm rather adamant about making sure she doesn't ever get the opportunity to live in this plane ever again is because I don't want her hurting the people back home. I don't want her hurting anyone. And I don't think anyone does. And I know it's just my selfish sense of justice acting.
How do you prevent that when you're dead? You play fast and loose with your life, even outside of this kind of situation.
That's why I'm saying it now. I will go with whatever the party decides on this one because I understand that if I'm dead now, I won't be able to help out the party later. So I'm saying this now as a member of this party. I'll go with what the party decides, and it's just my personal sense of justice that wants me to make sure that she can't hurt anyone else. But I'm not opposed to the idea of just using the acorn to deal with her curse now, so we can proceed with the mission. I do understand that with the mission, it's the rest of the world at stake. It's not just us. But just as you have your own sense of justice when it comes to dealing with other people's lives, I have my own sense of justice when it comes to protecting other people's lives. So, you know where I stand. That's all I have to say. With that, we should just
Would breaking this heartstone scare her?
Is it possible to break it?
It is possible to break it, yes.
And would it completely cut her off from this world? And
Without any other means to return to it, she would not be able to... it is not impossible for her to construct a new one if that is what you're asking. Though, it would be very, very difficult for her.
Making things difficult for normal people.
Is there any other way? Is there any other way to cure the ailment that she would bring upon others? Just so that if it's possible, we can write the report, send it back, so that anyone experiencing similar symptoms can be protected by the churches of the various gods the second it comes up.
Powerful magics are required. But yes, they are capable of being...
Wait, is
I just want to make sure that the people in Crunch, that the people in Ireland can
have we heard of
just in case.
like this kind of plague in Erwin before, or we've never seen anything like this? Is Sano the first time we ever see it? We ever
It's
saw
never been a plague, no?
So we've never heard of something like this when we were back at Erwin. Like, someone got really, really sick, but we don't know what's wrong with him, or...
No, the pilgrims bring in those sorts of tales all the time.
But they don't know what it was.
This is probably the first time that you've found out what might have been behind all of those things. But pilgrims on the way to Arrow, though attacks in Arrowhead have never happened. The pilgrims on the way to Arrowhead have been preyed upon before.
if we can keep this heartstone, we have this is what she wants. If we threaten to destroy it, if she ever gets near any number of us or even someone else, we threaten to destroy it, then we'll at least dissuade her from going after us. And we can contact her again once we feel like once we're confident of actually eliminating her uh, for a more longer period of time.
This would work too, though
It would
you
attract her to the
create,
party.
you create a personal vengeance with this night haggis herself.
It's true.
If this is okay with you, then let this be the action that you take. It will prevent it in the meantime. Though, like I said, it is not impossible for her to make a new one. Just very, very difficult.
With regards to using it as a means to keep her away from us, my issue with that is, with her personal vendetta, it is highly likely that she will go after the people who care about her. And remember, we're only going to be with the rest of our party up until Trinemet. Past that, it's just going to be the four of us.
And just the four of them.
So when we part ways, she could very well harm the people we care about.
But
That's all I have to say on this. We all have a lot at stake here. If we deal with,
what?
if we deal with this,
Sorry, go.
I'm good.
Anyway, what did you exactly do during that fight when you defeated her?
I cast many ancient druidic magics. Is one of you capable of the druidic arts?
No.
No, I'm only a priest.
We're of divine and fey
It would
inclination.
be difficult for me to teach you. And it would, if you are willing to spend the time, we could recreate the circumstances at which I defeated her before.
How long will that
To
take?
recreate the circumstances?
About the same amount of time it took me to defeat her the first time.
It was like several months and she don't know.
That being said,
So we don't have the time. We could
That
do
being
the
said-
bet, but that's very risky. Or we could just go for the basilisk and hope that she
And save a spell slot every day for the rest of forever.
that's my issue. Because there are going to be times when we're gonna have to.
Does she plague the French fur area only?
Hmm?
Or does she plague the French fur area only?
Who are you asking?
Oh. Huh?
Who are you asking?
Oh, sorry, I'm asking
I don't-
Pei.
Uh,
She's gonna give birth now. Or at least she looks like she wants to. Does she?
Hags are territorial. They would not wish to share their territory with others. Bitch Eater has claimed Gretchfur as her own.
Do you think she'd go out? I was thinking that maybe once we get out of Gretchfur, then at the very least we don't have to worry about that specific hag. But
Short of a clue from the divine, we're not going to be able to come up with an answer we can be happy with right now. At least not one that we can risk with the time.
yeah, we don't have the time to set up to follow what Peiling did.
Earlier you talked about medallion with an enchantment.
We should send them
Right.
out.
What medallion?
I mean, like
The medallion to the locket for.
That was a gift.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with this?
If we were to create something similar, a locket with
We can't even make it now.
Yeah, we don't have the materials.
a charm maybe. No, but then the druid can't help out. Well,
By By this time, many of the halflings have already dispersed, seeing that you need sort of privacy to discuss this. The only ones that have remained are Lucera's team. They appear to be conversing amongst themselves as well, rather urgently. Chief Ranadin is standing respectfully to the side, and of course Castra, who we've been conversing with the entire time. About 2 hours have passed since you began your discussion.
Oh.
I asked Skastra, now that he knows the situation and now that he knows like the situation and generally where we stand on these things, what would he recommend?
Dealing with night hags is tricky business. I do not know where your strengths lie. A smart enough plan can outwit a night hag. They are not invulnerable to trickery, despite the fact that this is their weapon of choice. Neither are they immune to magics, despite the fact that they are adept at magics. They are greedy. They are evil. They can be manipulated.
Oh, what?
A test if you will, Tailwing Sun. If you were to have a mock battle now to assess our strength, would you be able to tell if we could beat this night hag?
Just in case if should we
I
go...
can appreciate that you are unsure of the direction for which you to go, but I do not wish to be the cause of the downfall of this party. If I were to suggest something that would result in your deaths, that would weigh heavily upon my conscience to have killed my saviors.
Well, we're still. It's either a den of basilisks anyway, or we deal with a night hag, and nobody is in agreement with anything. At least if we have some inkling that we can win this night hag. Personally, I don't think so, because something in the ethereal plane, in a plane I'm not even aware of, and something. I hit stuff. I cut stuff. What do I know of trickery? I've only learned such things for the past couple of months. So personally, I'm not confident in any sort of gambits.
Sano,
If you say we're capable in the fight enough to vanquish this night hag, at least for the time being, then I would be more confident in facing this creature.
Night hags are cut from the same cloths as devils. Always looking to profit, always looking for more. But they can be counted upon to keep their word as far as a deal is concerned. If you fear the gambit, you can make a straight deal.
Straight deal.
What sort of things would they like to profit off of?
As I said,
Souls.
the Heartstone is as much leverage as you need.
But
what?
It's your side of the bargain that must be defined. What is it that you desire?
If you really want to keep her out of the material plane,
yeah, that's the thing.
What the Catford?
we can. If you really want to keep her out of the material plane,
Right, put it back.
we can make a deal. And then the second she gets her hands on the Heartstone, we destroy it. Not her, it.
And then
she's stuck in the material plane.
she's stuck in the material plane.
And then she's
with
gonna
a
be
vengeance.
she's gonna be after us even more.
That's what you told me a while ago.
Because my thought was.
You encourage this animosity.
Yeah, no, because
My plan was similar. It's just that I don't go all the way with breaking it. However, that same animosity is built up.
No, because my thought was, if we're going to keep her out of the material plane, what we can do is, with the second.
By the way, it's actually been 2 hours since we began this conversation.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Sorry, I'm grasping at straws right now.
I personally am also not comfortable with the betting your
Time then.
souls.
Time then.
Time? Oh, you mean
If we make her a deal to leave Gretchfer alone, and until such time that that we return to Quenchfer with the Heartstone to present it to her and have her fight for it. I would hope that by then we are at least capable enough or confident
Or
enough.
like we're still alive because we don't know we don't know what we're gonna be dealing. I mean,
Regardless, but that's in the long term at least.
it's in the long term at least.
For the time being, this Heartstone is kept out of her, and she will bide her time, but so will we.
How long have you had the Heartstone?
Just now.
No, not us.
Oh, Pale-Wing?
Pale-Wing.
I have had this Heartstone only for the last 5 years.
Which means that the amount of time we spend with it should probably not exceed that, otherwise she might view it as us running away from the deal.
We don't need to take it with us.
Yeah, it's just with Pale-Wing, but
And Pale-Wing is the one that can facilitate the communication.
I'm so torn right now.
The fact that I'm considering this, Ziggy would probably slap me across the face for this, but
But
It's never good to deal. It's never good to deal with evil.
yet we're considering it right now.
That's why I wanted to trick her.
Fear not, this does not speak against your character. This is the nature of the beast.
yes, but what?
They always have just what you need at exactly the right time. In this case, it is time that you lack. And he will be offering it to you via deal.
How about what if we take just a moment to breathe for now? I feel like with the way the environment is as we are, we've been in here for 2 hours grinding our heads against the stone. I think we all need a break. How about we take a step back from this, and if possible, you men of faith, you all of you, my friends, have greater powers to guide you. I ask simply that you take a break and you can use this time to ask for advice from your patrons.
Pale-Wing-san, would you like to assist me in making contact with Guile?
I will see what I can do. I do not know who this guy is, but I will serve however assistance I can.
Let's
What's
use,
all you actually do?
so my suggestion is, for now, everyone takes
But
a step
then
back
when do we-
and tries to converse with their god, with their respective
Hers
patrons.
requires her action to be in the next 30 minutes.
Which one is this?
Uh,
Oh yeah, the divination thing. It's not as helpful as when we're already in it. Like if we
If that,
I can try to contact Guile, see what he has in mind.
By the way, the one guy's boon is, does it bypass the monetary?
Yeah.
But once I use that all up, I need the gold amount again.
what if
do you have divination to begin with?
No, it's augury. You first gave me divination, but it's a higher spell slot, so
Oh.
it's a higher spell level, so you changed it to augury.
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 Okay.
Like what?
Yeah, so you have augury, right?
Yeah, I do have.
So you have. Do you actually have it as a cleric?
yes, it's a domain spell.
Okay, so
Just
so
knowledge.
basically you get
Three free
three free ones. And
without the material and okay.
if that's the case, then we should probably deal with the basilisks first, and then the course of action, whether it be battle, bet, or deal.
well, that's the particular thing that you didn't want to do both at the same time.
Yeah.
Do both at the same time because then you're spending more days on it.
Yeah. 'Cause
That was the original conundrum.
the
You were going to
original-
pick one and then go for the other.
yeah, that was
Fix one with the acorn and go for the other. That was
Yeah.
the original plan. But if you do that, then you're essentially having to tackle both.
yeah. That's why because we already gave Seigi's petal to Pale-Wing because he can get another acorn, which means he can use the acorn to speed up one of the healings.
Okay. For this, I feel like really we're gonna. I would particularly suggest contacting the divine for this one. I feel right now. I feel like we're kind of on the surface of deep water. We have to figure out, and we're trying to figure out
Okay.
where to swim.
So you break away from each other?
Just 5-10
Okay.
minutes to clear our heads, just so that we're not festering on this again.
Okay. So
Okay.
the party breaks for lunch. You scatter off to really start. You take 10-20 minutes to yourself to just walk around the camp thinking. What do you find yourself doing after that? Let's go with you first.
Oh, we're done with the break?
Oh,
are we still-
depends on you. Are you going back to them to converse again? What do you? Do you use the augury? Do you what?
No, I think he's gonna help.
Or
Nah.
you just return to the group?
I return to the group.
Okay. What is it that you find yourself doing?
I'm going to contact Guile,
Okay.
hopefully with Pale Wing's assistance, because he's been in the Feywild. He knows of the Feywilds. He has Druidic connections.
Okay. He brings you to his tent, which has been constructed to him. You enter it and you find it arranged much like a bird's nest, with many of much of the wood constructing it being piled off into the sides of the tent, and then with a soft downy material being set into the bottom onto the entire floor of the tent, such that there is no bed, but it feels like walking on the entire thing. Back from your days in Shomori village, it smells fairly like a chicken coop. He says, settle down. Now, what is it that you needed my aid for?
I'm not exactly sure. I was hoping you could help me with that. I usually contact Guile through the petal via this innate connection.
This is Guile. I apologize. I have never heard of this guy before.
Have you heard of the Court of Shimori?
I have heard of the Shomori. Their peoples travel this land frequently.
One of the Fey patrons of the Shimori, one affiliated with them is my patron. He is he is an Archfey, and I would guess Archfey live in the Feywilds.
That is true. I have seen very few of them face to face, but those that I have are beings of immense power.
And perhaps you can help me channel my connection via the petal to make some sort of contact with him.
Very well. He sits you down and he brings out the petal, and he brings out the acorn, and he sits it down. Now, the lords of the Fae can only be contacted if they wish to be contacted. I will warn you before we begin that my efforts to contact them are nothing compared to their efforts to repel me if they so wish.
I understand. I haven't been completely successful with my attempts myself, but I have. But he is supportive in his own way. So let's do this.
Very well. And so he sits you down across from him. He sits down, he folds his wings around him, and it reminds you much like the way that the harpy appeared when you first encountered her. As his wings go sort of limp, and it seems almost cloak-like draped around him. He begins to chant in a language that is unknown to you. and with sounds that seem incapable of coming from his shrill, squeaky voice. And then things sort of calm down. The wind of Kretsch fur fades into the background. Even the coldness of Kretsch or the hot humidity of his tent seems to just release from you until you are left numb. And then your eyes sort of close, and then you hear him speaking. He says, "Observe the Fae," and you open your eyes, and you find yourself no longer in his tent. You find yourself in a quiet glade. Wood. Everything is green around you. The trunks of the trees, the leaves on the ground.
It's familiar?
Not at all.
Oh, not familiar?
It's alien to you. The sky is green. The sky wasn't green.
Oh, was it?
We were in space.
Oh, yeah.
Everything is some shade of green. Even animals that flit about. You occasionally spot things that are alien to even your especially to your rudimentary knowledge of nature. That you've never seen animals such as these. But beyond the glade, you see nothing. It's blackness beyond. This glade is very, very small. It's a clearing, more like about
I'm gonna get
maybe 10 feet total in diameter. And then Skastra says,
This is the Feywild? Or what seems to be? Or
it would be your best guess, though you don't really know. You don't know where you are. Skastra says, we have been allowed into a portion of one of the Fey Lord's realms.
which Feylord?
That I do not know. I attempted to use your connection, though I do not know if I reached him. Whoever he or she is obviously wishes to hear what you wish to say.
This is odd. This is not familiar at all. The realm of guile that I'm familiar with is different. Can we walk around here? Perhaps we can make
You walk, you stand. It seems like you are in a 10-foot glade that drops off to nothing. So you can,
heights.
as soon as you come off, not even heights, because there is no bottom.
It's just black.
Yeah, there's no bottom, there's no top. The sky extends only to this 10-foot radius cylinder. You've been literally given a 10-foot cut portion, as if it's been transposed from wherever this came from
Water's here.
to nothingness. A sea of an island of something in an ocean of nothingness.
I take out my Centauran watch, the pocket watch, the Truekeeper watch, and I gong, and I ask, to which phase realm this is. We are trying to make contact with Gasama of the Shamori. Which realm? To whose realm are we entering? While amplified with the locket.
You hear a feminine voice speak, and it says, normally it is proper to introduce oneself before asking for an introduction.
Shori bows and says, I apologize for the intrusion. My name is Shori Tsurugi. With my druidic friend Skasra Bilwing-san. We were trying to contact Gael-sama. However, we find ourselves in your realm.
I will save introductions until I've heard your entreaty.
Oh,
You wished for something.
we wish for guidance from my patron. We are in a bit of a conundrum with regards to a matter of choice and a matter of something he would be very familiar with.
You wish for a consultation from a lord of trickery. How very interesting.
Yes, you know. How about did I mention that he's a lord of trickery?
You did mention Guile.
Oh,
If
so
therefore,
he's known that he's a lord of trickery.
well, whether or not he's known, this person knows, or this being knows.
With regards to trickery or not, we are not. I cannot say, but it is. His wisdom is definitely needed, and his advice would certainly be helpful.
What is your affiliation with the Guile?
He is my patron.
Guile takes on warlocks now. Then
Oh, do I know I'm a warlock? I mean, do I call myself one?
I don't know if you call yourself a warlock, but this
Do I know what warlocks are? The warlocks are, the ones with the backs and stuff.
Sure, that's pretty common.
It's common.
I mean, warlocks are the term warlock is derogatory because
I know this.
because it implies
Evil.
evil. The normal connotations of a warlock it's the same because the most common type of warlock are the packs of the fiend who entreat with the demons. So good warlocks are not necessarily don't necessarily basically suffer from the same sort of
Discrimination.
stigma.
Shori says, in a way, I suppose you could say I'm a warlock. Yes, it is an odd, it is a welcome relationship, but certainly an odd one. But yes, I am Guile's charge.
Very interesting information to come by these days. And what is it that you needed help solving?
I'm not sure this is. I'm not sure. I believe it is at this point that I should keep such information private. I have given you much. I believe that I am entitled to a little bit more information about you.
Very well. I have never spoken to you before, but neither have I spoken to many of your kin. The voice grows louder and louder, and the glade around you, the greenness, it turns to black, as if it's like a fast forward of a summer forest turning into a winter one, as all of the plants die or go into their passive modes, and the creatures go away, and soon the land opens up before you, and it's a vast winter forest. This is though my name, I have been called many things in my long life, and I have communed with many of your kin. Some may call me Vengeance. You are one of mine, and you would entreat with the Guile, the outcast.
Shori bows and says, "Vengeance, Sama. I did not expect.
No, you did not.
However, I am surprised you still call me one of your own, given how I've been treated."
And so you disrespect the culture from which you came?
I do not disrespect.
You blaspheme against the patrons of your people?
How is this blasphemy?
This is blaspheming by entreating with a patron who was outcast by your pantheon.
Why would it be blasphemous, if I may ask? And why would it be blasphemous for me when I've been cast out myself?
She gives you a hard stare. So you really mean to do this then? You count yourself against your people?
I do not wish I do not wish it to be so, but such is the state of things.
I will know this. I will mark this. No, you are in my sights. And the vision cuts out, and you find yourself back within the den of Skastra. Skastra looks very visibly shaken, and his beak is clattering all over the place, and he says, "That did not go very well."
It did not. I would expect.
An acquaintance of yours?
No, certainly not. And it was an I'm oddly it was an odd kind of being. It was an odd kind of insult to me. I felt highly offended with the way he treated me and how entitled.
Though the voice took on the supernatural feeling, the entity of vengeance seems feminine.
I'm aware of the patron vengeance, but I've never contacted her personally. But
To your knowledge, vengeance is one of the more silent ones as well. They even before in her appearance to you today, she gives you a flash of her image.
oh,
A snow white being, alien, beautiful, very angry.
I expect to be seeing common riders much sooner than anticipated. But that is a matter left for later. Clearly, I am in the interest of other patrons other than Guile.
It sounds like some very complicated political matter which I should not involve myself in.
Neither should I, but apparently I'm already in this somehow. And
She look offended. Is your patron hated amongst your people?
not necessarily. She has her purposes and she has her boons, and she is just as revered, but in her own way. But I certainly did not expect such. I don't understand why she felt so disrespected, and I don't understand why she was being rude herself to the point of being offensive.
Honestly, I am surprised you deal with such logical fae creatures.
Logical what?
Such logical fae creatures. The archfey lords, these individual beings of such massive power, they do not abide by the same moral or logical standards as we mortals. The fact that she seemed to hold you to some sort of code at all is very strange to me.
Which is straight
It is strange across all fae.
to something I'm not aware of. She's putting me at her standard, which I can't possibly. A matter irrelevant to what is now.
You see, that an illogical standpoint, that is familiar to me. The fact that you expect her to act in a particular manner, that is alien to me.
Well,
My experience with Archfey is very, very different from yours, apparently.
very much so. The only archfey I've ever met with was one of trickery, yes, logic, an understandable kind, but certainly not to that extent of weirdness.
Fey Lords. They can be they are good in their own ways. If their standard of goodness is at least not like a fiend. However, they would sooner kill you than help you for fun. That is my experience with these Fey Lords. Whimsy is what I would call it. Trickery, as if you were to give a mischievous pixie powers of a god. This is what my experience of Fey Lords were.
Well, clearly that did not work out, and I seem to have made an enemy of something I did not want. But it answers nothing. We are in the same spot. We are in a worse position as we started it. Perhaps we should reconvene to see what everyone else has to say.
Okay. So you you eventually come back to everyone. You meet in Chief Rannigan's tent, who has sort of rented out his tent to all of you for the use of your conference.
Wait, by the way, I returned Sano's watch. Why did I have it with me? It was probably for the subterfuge, but
Yeah, no, because you needed a
get
signal.
that.
Remember, you needed a signal?
Oh yeah, so you can take it back.
Okay.
So you reconvene with everyone. Sunny says, "Any luck on?" Obviously, I don't have any real direct connection to that I can count on to my god. Any luck on your ends?
My divining powers only give me a very short,
Window.
Very very short window. So it's not. It could be helpful later on when we're out there and we're about to do it. But so I also have no luck. Maybe you finally contacted the guy.
Oh, I certainly contacted an archfey.
Oh, that sounds interesting. What?
Was it productive?
I believe I've made an enemy of vengeance.
Vengeance?
Who's vengeance?
One of the main
Vengeance?
patrons of the Shimori of the court
Is
of the
Sigi
Shimori.
under vengeance?
Sigi is under justice.
Oh.
They sort, in a way, they work hand in hand.
Oh.
But that's on the organization's basis. This one, I spoke to the Fae directly, the Archfey directly, and we seem to have offended each other. But mostly, I've seemed to have offended her.
Her.
And I hate to say this, but we might be encountering common riders of vengeance eventually, sooner if not later.
That doesn't. And they're probably not going to be here to chat.
They're probably going to be there to kill me.
But why? What did you do? Did you say something?
I believe I offended her. I questioned her, and because
Why? What did you tell? What did she say?
she told me something. She claimed me a blasphemer when I've already been exiled and blasphemed initially.
You have been blasphemed?
You
Sorry?
blasphemed?
You have been blasphemed?
I have blasphemed, according to her. And,
What blasphemous thing did you do, according to her?
I'm not sure. I guess it's with the way I spoke to her, even though she was the one who contacted us first. But according to Palewing Sun,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
according to Palewing Sun, such is the illogical nature of Archfey apparently, even though the only Archfey we've ever met was one
You get a sense that that the offense was more on the fact that you consorted with Guile rather than anything specific that you said. It's just that what you said probably aggravated it, but that you are essentially Guile's Kamen Rider is most likely the source of the offense.
Oh. I didn't understand that. Actually, I didn't get that.
Oh,
Because okay. It's okay. Anyway, that's all you need to know. Good.
okay. So she's angry because.
Apparently, she has a thing against exiles.
Well, but then you didn't like choose to have magic, right?
Which is the source of how
Yeah.
I felt offended by it. That
Yeah,
she felt so entitled to someone that's already been shunned by the community she represents.
Yeah.
But apparently, such is the illogical nature of Faye, and honestly, this is frustrating all around with because not only are we back at square one.
Yeah.
We also I have also apparently made enemies of the Common Riders of Vengeance, which I apologize for, by the way.
This is,
I will deal with it when it.
Sano
Right.
Sano looks at you with a
at
smile.
least she didn't smite you. That's always a good. It's always a good thing.
Yeah, actually, I'm glad she didn't smite me. She could have, I think.
Sano looks at you and says, from the kind of picture you paint, it seems like she was gonna be pissed off with you regardless of what you said, primarily because of the fact that you simply exist.
It did feel like I was baited into it, but
No, I feel like no matter what you said at that point, it wasn't gonna end well. And
Well,
if common riders come for you, we'll do our best to put them
Sounds
down.
like you were doomed from when you first started.
Yeah.
From when you first made contact.
I feel like I was doomed the moment I got the scar, but
She
I'm alive and I'm with you guys, and that's
True.
enough.
she was basically
Well,
saying
yeah.
it's your fault for being you. So
well,
I don't quite understand why she's so pissed off,
Well,
but
they might have a thing.
it's not my
Well,
custom.
they don't like exiles, but well, I don't know what.
It's like shooting you in the foot and telling you to run a race and getting mad that you lost.
No offense to the Shomori culture, but it's pretty, really rigid. I mean,
I wouldn't know about rigid. That's the only
Oh.
culture I've ever lived in.
That's also true.
I guess.
Well, you know rigid in the sense that every culture that you come to after that is lax.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I mean, if when you've been to Erin, it's very
Wait.
open there.
That's true.
And also you traveled quite some time after you graduated,
that's true.
so you do have exposure to other cultures.
Other cultures.
To the less rigid.
Just considering
I
the fact
mean,
that
the Orok Shara is woo to that exile dude. And
But yeah, also with that, I feel like I would not look forward to meeting even common riders of justice.
but well, at least Seiki's there.
Sano,
You know Seiki, if he's given a duty, he will do with it. If
Well-
the patron of vengeance tells him to right some wrong,
In any case, we still have the ability to disguise ourselves. You can very easily pass yourself off as a.
oh, that's true. I can bypass it thrice.
and if worst comes to worst, we'll put them down without killing them.
I like the last part at least. I like that you added that last part. Note though, these are common riders. You know how strong Seiki is, you know how strong I can be. Imagine more than one of them attacking us. And common riders of vengeance, their expertise is in cunning and stealth and being unseen and exacting vengeance without even knowing it.
Sano hears this from you and like
He was half fanboying, half
I'm scared.
half scared because these are
precisely-
common riders.
At this very moment, they could be acting against us.
these are men of destiny.
They're men of destiny.
Common riders are men of destiny.
Are you praising them? It seems like praising them.
It's the exact scene from Mission
It's Rogue
Impossible.
It's the Alec Baldwin method.
You ham it up for a good 2 minutes before we calm you down enough.
Sano, after you kind of fanboy there, Sano just smiles at you and says, "Well, no matter the challenge, no matter the challenge we go through, I'm pretty sure that as long as the four of us are here together, there's no challenge that we can't beat the crap out of."
Salo can outrun the Remorse. He can outrun those common riders. I
hope. Let's get out of the snow. Well, let's hopefully get out of the snow. Most common riders of vengeance wear white
We're white. Okay, white.
due to the
Well,
snow.
Noted.
Well,
White and red for the blood that falls
Snow.
in the snow.
Snow is
This what?
they have affinity towards snowy areas.
Well, their patron is one of snow.
Would that explain your message to Kyle is intercepted by a patron of vengeance?
Oh.
Probably.
Ew.
Though I honestly did not expect a different archfey to get in between my communication.
Well, I guess
And
it's not a direct. Well, maybe because Paloing just tapped into the Fey wilds in general without. And there was no direct contact with Guile. I'm not sure how that works.
And vengeance of all patrons, I would have expected protection, my former patron, or purity, the one that made the rule of exiles in the first place. But vengeance has been probably the most quiet of all the patrons in the Shomori.
Well, there's no point in speculation now. We'll deal with what comes when it arrives.
When they
So,
are.
in the meantime,
Sano,
the answer to the current conundrum.
Sano speaks out. Well, we were
Yours is
we
the
were
one at
taking
the
a
back?
break.
The mug at the back.
I had a rather strange revelation with regards to the contents of a bet.
Contents of.
A bet.
bet.
Do you guys remember the fact that we have divine boons? What if we center our bet around the divine abilities we're gifted?
What do you mean?
Say, for example, the bet is if I can climb up a 30-foot wall without moving, then I can transform into a beam of light and teleport on top.
Interesting.
But
The hag isn't aware of our divine abilities.
But
Is she?
that we know,
And
we're not really sure what
And
she
the fact,
knows.
well, the fact that you have a very specific kind of bet would already clue her in that you have a trick up your sleeve.
That is true.
Sorry, speaking of divine bones, Sunny, do you remember how when we got rid of the
Blade
Blade Master? That was very powerful and interesting, but strange, as I've never done anything like that before.
Well, don't look at me. You've known me almost as long as I've known me.
Yeah, but how did we do that?
I saw it.
It was some sort of spiritual connection that we had.
Probably Pandora.
I remember that. You did it in unison. It was magnificent.
It was
I feel like if we
magnificent.
could-
Felt magnificent.
If this is just me spitballing, but if we were to get into serious combat with the bitch hag or the bitch eater, if the four of us could properly incorporate our divine abilities into a single move, we could likely deal her significant damage that she'd be forced to retreat, and the given time that she needs to heal would be long enough for us to take care of ourselves.
It's possible. I mean, the thing we created was certainly
Well, in the first place,
unexpected.
we're still gonna have. If we're gonna contact the night hag, what do we say? What do we
propose?
What do we propose? Our leverage is right
but
there.
Shori, am I correct in with what you said earlier? So we're actually considering biding.
But we're not getting anywhere by being divided, and we're not getting anywhere with
So
with one thing or the other. But at least if we have an idea with how to deal with the night hag, we have an idea, and that's with a bet. What kind of bet is this?
okay.
Hopefully before any common riders stab me in the back. But
No worry. We'll
It happens like now.
We're out of this.
What? They're men of destiny.
As you die.
As you die.
They're men of destiny.
They're men of destiny.
autograph.
Would you sign my corpse?
Sign my scar.
Sign your scar.
Anyway,
I-
what was your bet? What was your proposed bet earlier?
No, I think
With,
if we were to bet,
To
I think
leverage our boons.
no, not
Oh.
that one. The
Well,
one
that
with
would-
the bag.
That would certainly be. I mean, that would certainly be a deal. If you wanted to. Oh, you mean
the bag with the
back
heart.
The bank on the boons, yeah.
Oh, okay.
the one with
The bag and the heartstone, and then she gets to choose. So it's basically like the street games where I got.
That was my idea because
Yeah,
I've
that's what
seen
you said.
that might certainly work. I mean, and then he said, well, you can do that straight like that. Then it would be a straight deal, or you could risk a little further and never give her the chance to win.
no, that was my idea.
That was
What?
that's the one where
Yeah, where you actually hide. You hide the heart.
My idea for that one was we basically we basically put 3 bags on the ground, each one with a stone the size of the
heart.
the heartstone,
Heart
and then the
stone.
actual heartstone is buried on the ground underneath one of them,
or at least just not in the bag.
or just
Yeah.
just not in the back. But it's nearby enough that if she does use minute magic or her own affinity, she'll be drawn in a direction, but not in. But she'll be drawn into the direction of a choice, but it's never going to be the right choice.
I've seen the
And then we can-
Hearthstone, right?
Yeah, you've seen it.
You can create the minor illusion, but the thing is,
So Shorty does that, and he says, "I don't know if this is gonna work, but it's as close as a bet we have. And if we anger her with our trickery,
we just use the stone as a hostage.
we either that or we fight, and we use the stone as a hostage."
So, what is it that we ask for then? That part has to be particularly worded.
Sano soul back,
All of
it,
and
to
then,
leave us and to leave Kritchfer alone.
like
however-
forever.
That's the thing. That's quite. She's not about to. So the illusion vanishes. That's not a very
What
It's
about
not a very
good bet
it's not a
for
very
her.
good deal.
Yeah,
Because
but-
it's not even.
if that's the case, what about this? If if the bet goes south and we have to use the stone as a hostage, what if we issue her a challenge after that?
What kind of challenge?
We hold the stone hostage for a period of time, say 5-10 years, just
Yeah,
long
yeah,
enough that we can,
That's what I was suggesting.
Yeah.
just long enough that we can keep our mission, that we can finish our mission, have our strength, collect our
Go
strength,
back
and
and
then
go
come
back
back
for
here.
her. Well, that's
Obviously.
that's his,
That
that
was
was
his-
his
that was my
initial.
suggestion.
Yeah.
That was
To begin
his
with.
initial.
That's the
And
thing
then-
is the thing is I want that to be our like our backup, because if we try that from the get go,
Well, will she have reason to trust you? To trust us if we start with trickery and then end with bargain?
Also, while we bide our time, so will she.
So she
So imagine how much stronger she will be in 10 years, limited as she is in her capacity.
the thing is the stakes of her losing shouldn't be so bad as to completely dissuade her, because like Palewing said, although the Heartstone is important to her, it's not so important to her that she can't make another one.
Yeah.
The thing is, as if my reasoning is correct, the Heartstone is made from the souls of sentient creatures. It was created during a time wherein she had free reign in her ability to traverse between the realms. Basically, now that she can only hunt little by little, the souls she collects have to undergo a longer period of time.
Takes you longer to save up souls.
Exactly. As opposed, it's basically the stopper on
Which is
on-
exactly what
Paling
what
was.
Paling did already.
Yeah. So the thing is, it can't be long enough that she can assemble a new Heartstone if we do the time limit thing.
But would Bailey know how long it takes to create a heart? How long does it take?
I think that's out of the question.
Hands?
Because to create a Heartstone would be to lose, to get souls. That means a lot. That means people dying.
And honestly, with the events unfolding recently, people dying is something something happening so often that I don't want to increase the amount of its occurrence. It's an event. It's turning into a common event. And that
Then I
makes
think we
sense,
should
right?
first define goals. What is the best possible situation? What is the best possible, the impossible thing that you would like for it to occur? That we kill her. And failing that she never bothers anyone ever again. And failing that. And I think that's what we should be shooting for, I guess, because if the first two are unachievable, then what is the third option that we want to occur?
That she stays away for a period of time such that we'll be able to challenge her again. I think that should be the third option.
I guess that's the closest. That would be the closest thing to. I mean, at least she doesn't.
At least for the time being.
No one's being.
If we can take her word for it,
Yeah.
and we don't really further her agenda.
Yeah. So at least it's like at a standstill.
We're buying time essentially.
And right now, that's all that matters. If we buy enough time that we can finish our objective,
Yeah.
then we can secure our hand. We can secure what we can. We won't just have the backing of a single.
Shori leans in and says, by the way, now that you mentioned her,
What?
now that you mentioned her, take note that they're gearing up for war against the Frost Giants.
Exactly.
So
That's the reason why I don't want to burden them with the upcoming.
So whatever time limit this is, if we're going for it,
It has to.
make sure it's after that effort.
Oh, after the Frost Giant battle.
The reason why I'm hoping biding our time will help us out is because maybe with the amount of time we can get, it'll be just long enough for us to be granted an occasion to meet with the Divine once again. Just as the time when the angels descended and granted us our wounds. I'm hoping that at that point we can ask for divine assistance in dealing with this.
Well, or forgive me for for suggesting such a thing. But would it be possible to bargain to limit her territory?
With what?
To limit the territory.
To make it part of the deal. To limit her territory to a
So-
specific area, such as the realms of the Frost Giants.
Shuri lifts his head up with Sunny.
That wouldn't stop any of our troops from not being affected
Torch.
if they.
Minor torch. Illusion of the torch on his head.
I mean,
pretty,
that would not.
isn't it?
That would not. It would not stop any of our troops from not being affected should they be invading. I mean, they would be
Oh.
fair game. However, at the very least, it limits the number of innocents.
It's certainly. It's certainly tempting.
Or
Do you understand that we're condemning the Frost Giants just as much? Even though I understand we're at war with them, but
what
we're condemning these lives to an evil being. This isn't like in war where you die and you go to your
What if-
deity. No, this is even during war. Someone dies and their soul gets sucked by this snipe. Tempting, but
what if
I
we make
feel
her?
so uncomfortable with it.
Do you guys remember the hot springs? The hot spring on the way here? The one where we first encountered
Geysers, the
Rema-
geyser, yeah.
The geysers, where we first encountered the Remas.
What about it?
Remember how the halfling said it's often a place where lost people end up where lost people typically end up accidentally setting up camp because they don't understand how the land works.
Like what happened to us?
Like what happened to
what
us.
happened to us?
Wouldn't that be a tempting enough area? Because typically there are people that wander into it, but at the same time, with at the same time in that territory, there's nothing sentient. It's typically an area inhabited by beasts, and with the Remoras and other large creatures around, it typically dissuades the arrival of sentient creatures that are wise enough to that. If you want to limit the amount of souls sacrificed,
Well, I
limiting
suppose we can put up signs or something.
and not just science, but
But still, that's
yes, we're condemning.
Ultimately, no matter what you propose to do,
Unless-
if you're not going to kill her, you're condemning other souls.
Unless we go with the biding.
I merely suggested limiting her territory because that gives us everything that we need and helps Arrowhead as well. Though
how would Bella feel about that?
that is indeed the question, but it is a possibility.
Sunny, what are your oaths again? I'm trying to determine whether this is against
To defend
your oaths.
to defend the living, and Arrowhead, and the fewer that the giants live, the greater the chances of Arrowhead.
Don't the Frost Giants fall under the living as well?
Indeed, but they are representatives of evil in this case. And unlike the wolves, they cannot claim innocence of being beasts.
We do
An evil creature falling to an evil creature is not something that weighs as heavily upon me.
I understand that, but I can't help but I'm uncomfortable with it. But I say, let's do it.
It would minimize casualties.
What if is there a way that we can make it so that in the deal, her targets have to specifically be the Frost Giants? They are large in population. When they can use magic, they are powerful. But wouldn't that mean that their souls are also powerful?
Well,
They
that would also
present-
mean that the Night Hag would know that we're baiting her into fighting Frost Giants because consider how powerful these creatures are as well.
Yeah, no, that's the reason why I want.
I mean, she wouldn't have. There's a less likelihood of her agreeing that
Would
instance.
do night hags? Do we know if night hags actually prey on just any living person, like
If
giant?
that-
What are you asking?
Do night hags actually prey on the souls of
You prey on souls.
any
Souls,
kind
period.
of souls?
The Frost Giants
Any
have
souls that they can get their hands on. Any sentient creature has a
Any
soul.
sentient creature?
Frost giants are sentient, so
They are sentient.
what what if we send word back to Ireland regarding the symptoms of
Could do that, but
Tag.
of the pitch eaters attack patterns, so that such that with the magics they have at hand there and the divine and the divine protection, I'm sure that they can create that they can create an appropriate response to anything should our soldiers encounter it. Remember, it took the course of 5 days for me to get me to this point.
That's because you're a powerful warrior. Not most people die in.
2 days. So if the symptoms are encountered in one, if they can be cured by the magics of the forces of if they can be cured by the magics of the forces of our keep, that would make it that would significantly increase our odds, because if we can make them aware of the possible danger, another possible danger that the frost giants aren't aware of. That's another thing that we have up our sleeve. So that if we do encounter it, we can limit the number of deaths that occur because of this. It's basically like this. We're gonna be throwing there are two territorial male lions in the same den, and our soldiers are basically going in to kill one.
I understand what you're trying to say. Ultimately, I guess someone's gonna die.
If it has to be between two evils,
but
Skastra says, indeed, it is a difficult choice.
It's not the first time
Unless
we've
you
been
can-
told of such.
Unless you can effectively kill her, you are sentencing someone to die. What remains within your power now is who?
if any of us have to bear the
A random traveler? A pilgrim on the road? One night out of every 2 weeks? Perhaps? Or in this case, one or two? Or a flood of individuals as she conquers Kritchford? Or one giant or two?
I have a question. What does she do with these souls? If you would know, Bailey's.
This may be a question a little beyond me. Though fiends, gods alike gain power from souls.
Would is it by number or is it by individual soul that powers them?
Both are factors. Quantity, quality. For instance, the soul of those tainted by evil magics are especially tasty for those of a fiendish nature, which is why the fiends are so attracted to making those deals.
oh crap. Okay.
Would
So
making a deal with this night hag taint us in some way? Would making this deal taint us in some way, or
Not
is this-
unless the deal is magical. In terms of, did you have to invest your soul to create the deal?
Gods, no, I don't think. I wish.
If you
I
did
hope
not-
we
if
don't
a
have
soul-
to resort to that.
If your soul was not part of the bargain, then it is not. Then it is at no risk.
Sano says, when we make the deal, allow me to shoulder the burden.
I believe this is my burden to share as well. I am just as culpable. Whoever we condemn.
Before you two meet heads, literally, because my head is made of metal.
But then
Before you two,
Who? What? What?
before you two specific meat heads,
Who says this?
Sunny.
start shouldering all of this burden by yourself. Be clear that any group, any action that this group takes is the responsibility of all of its members.
That's true. We.
If we continue on this path of it is my fault, it is my burden, or it is only madness lies this way. Eventually one of us is going to die, and then the other will, and the remaining will lose the will to live if we proceed under the premise that that it's only one person's fault whenever we commit to an action.
In that case,
We do always.
then we all share this burden. As you share my burden of having to face future Kamen Riders, as we share the burden of having to live with this decision, as
What
we
is-
share the burden of
Fear not. You already have one Archfey in your corner. Archfey against Archfey would already be a standstill. But yet we also have gods.
We have Ayun
And Sano.
We have a Sano.
We have gods and Sano.
We have a god.
The latter more important than the former.
And the Sano.
Keeping in mind that
His soul was worth so much that a night hag went for it. We have divine souls.
Well, that's probably why she doesn't like us. But
No, stop diluting my point.
okay, well, Sano.
Sano's soul is more powerful
Totally,
than ours.
totally.
it's the present.
It's the creme.
No, it's the presence of ki. The cultivation.
It's the creme.
No, because
Patron of the open palm. He's made it today. Today is the first day of that religion.
well,
Just found
Then I
it.
guess we have our decision then.
We have a decision.
The deal we make,
We make a
We
good
make
deal.
a crack a
the deal we make
Straight deal.
is to limit her territory to
Would it-
the Frost
but
Giants
I
for
thought,
how long?
Evil. I thought the evil souls would increase
I
her
think-
power. Aren't
I
frost
think-
giant souls evil?
generally yes.
I think that we should. I think.
Yes, that would power her up quite a bit.
Yeah, no, because I think what we should do is.
Well, honestly, if she had reign of all of Kretschmer, it would be the same thing.
That's true.
I
So-
guess
What-
so. Yeah, okay.
Sano suggests that she begin her reign in her new territory after or right before the war, because if
Well, we can't tell her about the war.
no, not
I assume that otherworldly beings like a night hag would they be aware of the happenings in the mortal
Not
realm?
necessarily, in the same way that gods are not omnipotent. in
Oh,
this
so
way.
it's not like they don't have an overall
I mean, the stronger a being is, the more awareness they'll have. But no being as of yet is
really
omniscient.
not even like God.
I mean, Ayun would be particularly aware of things, but secrets can be kept even from Ayun.
that's why there's a-
Otherwise, Vecna would have no power.
yeah, no, that's why.
Well, that's God on God action.
I'm just saying that taken to scale, no god is completely all-knowing. And similarly, fiends.
So
Okay,
let's
like the night hag would be,
so let's make
Crack a deal.
so this is a straight deal.
let's make this straight deal.
So there's none of the
no
bag.
gambits.
No gambits.
No gambits. We're going to contact.
Yeah, I saw that. And then, right?
No, that's how Sano is now dressed.
We contact
Oh shit.
Pitch Eater. We tell her to limit her territory with the Frost Giants for now.
So
Until when?
Skastra says, if you wish for this deal to work out in your favor, then I trust that you will create the contract yourself and not leave it to her to construct.
Right. That.
Write out the terms of your bargain.
So
And she-
number one,
and-
remove the curse from Sano. Give back. Number two, give all the parts of Sano's soul back. Number three, limit her
Wait,
territory.
I'm gonna write this down.
Okay.
Cleric of Ayun.
Oh, sorry, I can write it down
Number
myself
four.
also.
Number 4, she isn't permitted to target anyone. She isn't permitted to target any of the following names, or any of the following souls. And then
I'd rather not let her know of the ones we care about.
No.
We could just specifically say that to keep her
Also, I don't believe that all Frost Giants are evil, so keep that in mind.
no, but they.
well.
Remember Gromad?
Who?
Remember
I
Gromad?
don't know. Well,
He was a bugbear, but
Bugbear?
when pacified, he's not so bad.
When did this happen?
Gromad, the raid.
Oh, the raid. I wasn't there. Right.
But he looked to Sunny and
Alright.
Sun.
That's true. Though, like I said, her control over Frost Giant specific territory would be the same as her control over Cringefoot territory.
Yes, that's true. I'm just saying that keep in mind that we're not condemning all evil. It's just that there are more evil there.
That's true, but
So anyway-
either way, she's gonna be preying on souls.
So the terms are, number one, limit her influence to within the Frost Giant's territory.
No, Cap.
now that I realize it.
No,
Is territory 2 Rs on both ends?
no, it's
only the first.
It's one.
See, now that I think about it, could we have baited Justice of breaking up the child?
Justice, vengeance.
Yeah, vengeance.
What? Could we
I
have?
don't know. I mean, a night hag to
Archfey.
a archfey is basically that.
Yeah, no,
so
that's why. But
I mean, sure, they could have, but could you have baited? I don't know.
no, I mean, could we have convinced vengeance that on behalf of all of the souls that have
I could hardly convince her that I was
Yeah.
a decent person.
Yeah,
But
Well, if anyone could, it was probably not Shori.
yeah,
That's ultimately that's the end of that.
I was offensive just by being there. Even though she put me there.
you were
Yeah,
you were
so-
quite literally being offensive just by being.
But anyway,
And by accepting Guile's facts.
Yeah. Well, that's not something that he was.
He was
I
not
mean-
capable of doing
No,
or choosing
That's something that was that
circumstances.
it was the best he could make out of.
Yeah.
Well, it was a choice, right? Ultimately.
So
But
limit
anyway,
your
philosophy
influence.
aside.
limit her influence and limit her influence. Number 2. Limit her influence to within the Frost Giants. Number 1. Number 2.
Remove return Sano's.
Return Sano Soul.
All of Sano's.
All of Sano's Soul.
Not target us anymore. Should we add that there?
Yeah.
We are not to be targeted. None of us. None of us
The
Tuesday
True Keepers.
chasers and true keepers are to be targeted.
What if you add that into the contract? None of the Tuesday Chasers are permitted to be are permitted to be
Well-
targets. Whereas Tuesday Chasers is the name for all of the Templars.
I suppose so.
Technically.
If she's convinced that Tuesday Chasers is the name of the party present, isn't Tuesday Chasers also the name of the Templar? That way,
The entire.
she we could use the terms of the contract to make sure she can't target any of the Templar.
Alright. None of the Tuesday chasers then. Because we are all Tuesday
Well, we
chasers.
are all choosing Queen and Becerra and everyone.
Yeah, and so-
Sayuri
And since she isn't,
The only people that would be affected by that are
Seiki.
and
Trask.
Thea,
And
Thea and Julia.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, they are officially, technically.
yeah, and then that's gonna be quite difficult because Ogrim's actually tied to it.
So these are all against her. Do we have more? Or that's it?
Oh, well, how many points? So the
It's 3 points.
Okay, let's consider every aspect of the contract. Well, let's think about it now and consider every aspect of the contract.
We
So-
limit her her food consumption considerably.
Yes.
That's one. And we sort of gave her an inkling on the people we care about by mentioning Tuesday chasers.
Yeah,
That's
should
two.
we do that?
You could say us, the Tuesday Chasers.
Yeah.
Right there. She's not allowed to target us, the Tuesday Chasers.
But then she might read it. She might
That's just
understand
us.
it's just us. and-
Well, it also says Tuesday Chasers.
Exactly.
So that's about as vague as you're gonna get if you want it to be vague.
Well, but then
Alright.
anyway, we already established that her territory will only be the. Oh wait, but then they're gonna be at war.
Tuesday
But-
chasers are gonna be there anyway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
What? Can we send a message back to Captain Ivan rallying the troops as the Tuesday Chasers? That way.
He already did that.
No. If he does it again during the Frost
He's
Giant
probably
War.
gonna do that. Well, knowing him, he's probably gonna do that
We're
again.
gonna have a spiel again.
That's why. Because if he.
Hopefully, he doesn't change the name to Wednesday Winners or something.
God
Whatever.
damn it!
That's gonna.
Damn
so
it,
lame.
Ivan.
Who survives after Tuesday? What's the point?
So that's all against her. Now, how do we
So
make
I-
it sweet for her?
At the third one, right?
She gets the Heartstone back.
When?
Upon the return of the soul, and upon the return of Sano's soul, and the period of enough days that we can get away from her territory.
Oh, we too. We're,
Basically-
we're giving back
Giving
the
the
heart.
Hearthstone? That's
Isn't that the whole
dangerous.
point of the deal?
No, the point of the deal was that we give her after a specific
Yeah, I
time
thought
frame.
we were buying time or
Uh,
something. I was, because I'm not. If we're gonna be giving,
if we're gonna
I'm-
give it to her, what's the point of limiting her influence if she's gonna be in the
I'm
material
against giving.
Well, what's the point of limiting her? Well, if you're talking about her limiting her influence now, she has a sweeter deal now because if she doesn't make the deal, she can travel all over Kretschmer, as it is now.
But,
Oh, but then if-
the promise there is that she gets the Hearthstone back.
Yeah, which what we're doing is
But when?
we're bringing her into the material plane, but she's only allowed in the territory of the Frost Giants. That's
That was
why-
also my understanding of the deal.
Yeah, no, that was my understanding of it. That's why.
Yeah, because it was like, oh, if you're going to bring her in
Might
to
as
the
well
material plane, might as well limit her there.
Yeah.
Because there's no reason to accept the deal if she's limited and she's stuck.
Yeah.
Oh, because I thought we were going to like if she succeed, if she does all these conditions, then we're gonna give back the Hearthstone like
After
X years later.
after which the contract expires.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
What now?
No, I just understood the thing.
I don't know. That was just my understanding of the deal.
Yeah,
Feel free
that was
to clarify.
Alright, so provided she does all of these, she gets the Hearthstone back and she upholds it, then she upholds the initial conditions post receiving the Hearthstone.
That's
I do.
if the deal becomes magical in nature, then she's going to have to withhold it. Oh, she's going to have to uphold it, similar to how
What do you
devils
mean?
do.
What do you mean the deal becomes a magical?
It becomes
Because
a
it
binding
becomes
contract.
binding.
Literally a soul binding contract to her.
Meaning she will be physically incapable of attacking Tuesday Chasers,
But then that
and also
means-
physically incapable of attacking people outside of the.
But then that means that like we have to
Will be tainted in a way if
bind
we are
our soul.
affected.
Does that mean like we have to bind our soul to the contract or something also?
No, you just have to uphold it. The Hearthstone has
As
to
we
be
give
given
the
back.
Hearthstone.
Yeah.
The moment you don't give the Hearthstone, the deal is broken.
But see, that's the reason why.
Because that's the only thing that you're offering, right?
Yeah.
Basically, you are bound to, since you create the contract, you're bound. Your action or inaction is what will make or break the contract, and she can't break it from her side.
That was my understanding also. That's the reason why.
I just figured it's more tempting that way because
Yeah, no.
She gets it immediately.
she gets it
Yeah.
immediately, and there's incentive to not mess around or
That's
plot or
So
whatever.
the fourth
That's the
one
reason
would
why-
be she'll get the Hearthstone back
provided she
that
upholds
she-
all three initial provisions.
Yes. And should she be found outside of
to
the, we have to also put restrictions or we also have to put a punishment format for violating the terms of the contract. For example, should she violate
sorry,
the contract,
what
she's permanently banished from the
What
material
happens
plane.
if she breaks the deal? For example, she has the heart. For example, we give her
Will
the
breaking the
Hearthstone.
deal be part of this contract?
Yeah, no, that's
Yes.
why. That's why it has.
Oh, so we
there
put-
has to
put
be
provision
implications
for-
also for violating the terms of the contract. For example,
Okay, what-
the party that violates the terms of the contract. For example, if we fail to give her the Hearthstone, or if she fails to follow her end, for her, what about if she fails? She's permanently banished from the material plane without the ability to defeat. If we fail to give her the Hearthstone, that's my soul.
Skash says you will be incapable of imposing any sort of punishment from breaking the deal such
But
as this.
how do
The deal will be magically enforced as long as it is signed and your half of it is upheld. She will be physically incapable of breaking it.
So the imposition is just based on the provisions. Then.
So it's just
So this would be enough.
the 4 points
Four
would be enough.
You don't have to make provisions for punishment because there will be none.
Oh, she just can't actually.
If she so
Because she's made a deal magically and so cannot act. It's like if it's like how Ariel traded her voice.
Area,
She became incapable of speaking. She couldn't break it if she wanted to.
at that point,
Oh.
I feel like now if the deal goes through, comes the point of warning every other loyal force for good to stay the hell away from the Frost Giant territory if you're not a Tuesday Chaser. Basically,
we don't have.
if she signs the deal,
Yeah.
the Tuesday Chasers are going to be the only sanctioned force permitted. Also, should I be present while we're breaking the deal?
Well, it's your soul. Where is it gonna go?
Just curious because she might do something.
Do something funky.
Alright,
Alright,
then we'll deal with the free night hag later on, but at least you'll be occupied in the Frost Giant's lair.
Before anything else, should we make a perception check? Should we make a perception check on the terms of the contract just to make sure that there's no
Loophole?
Look at it as much as you want.
Read it first, and then I read it, and then Sunny will read it.
Perhaps we should get a political person to come in and maybe request for Chief Ranadin's opinion on these terms.
Cool. He comes in as the well, he was already there.
A
He's just
political
watching.
consultant.
Yeah.
This is,
What does the crone elder say? Oh yeah, what about her?
deals?
A halfling with glasses.
Also, I feel like the period of time. I feel like when she gets the Heartstone, she should only receive the Heartstone after the contract is signed.
Yeah, of course.
Like it
Because
should-
we're upholding the contract.
like it shouldn't be anywhere freaking near her while the contract
Well,
is
she'll sign it
not yet
first,
signed.
and then we give the Heartstone.
Because I feel like the second we bring her into the material plane, if she doesn't automatically freak the hell out and try to reach for the Heartstone,
I'll then include that. You can write. Oh wait, no.
because
Oh, I just break it then. If threaten. I mean, it's gonna take her a while to make another one. It's very difficult, even if she does make it to the material plane.
so,
So at least it's broken then.
yeah. So if worst comes to worst, we hold the stone hostage while she hasn't signed the contract, and when she does,
Or
we return it.
the stone could just stay in the material plane while we finalize the contract. And once it's finalized, we bring it in.
The thing is, we can't go to non-material
she
plane.
comes
has to
to
come
us.
here.
She has to come to
She comes
us.
to us.
she has to come
That's
to
what
us.
Pele is.
Yeah, that's the whole. That was the whole issue.
Oh, okay.
That's
Then in
He's
that
just,
case, we really
he's just worried about a last minute betrayal.
Yeah.
I'm
Yes,
about to
doesn't
sign
matter.
the contract. Random killing
Yeah,
spell.
random, yeah, something like that.
Or
do I have? No, wait, no. We're not road trip or anything.
We can probably use, if we sign the contract tomorrow, we can use the tech magic now. We can prepare the tech magic so that the second she prepares or she tries to do any funny business, we break the thing. And then we spend the day curing our friend's petrification.
Yes, we cure.
it seems well enough for a deal to be made with fiends. Yeah, this is
You hear
Shori bows and say, "I'm sorry, Ranadin-sama. I'm aware that you were also plagued by
what you do for a. I understand your misgivings for the frost giants, but believe me, this is a welcome relief to all of my people. You
Which one?
by
Oh,
ridding us of her influence permanently, then you allow our people to prosper.
we're
I
creating.
hope that you will not think too deeply about the.
So he's happy with
About
the.
concern for the frost giants. They have done nothing but ill for us.
I look towards the chief and I ask him if he can inform the other halfling tribes and the other native tribes that beginning the signing of the contract, if you're not with the
No, I actually have a message in mind already for warning them. If we can find out.
like,
Oh, you'll find that later.
How do we send a message?
Courier.
Do you want to? Oh, sorry.
Because
Sorry, continue. Sorry, I mean, if we're gonna send the warning to
no,
everyone.
I just want it so that the other halfling tribes understand
yeah.
that if you're anywhere near the frost giant territory,
Yeah, that's fine.
you're gonna
But
suffer from two fronts, even if you do escape.
But how do we send them? Do
it's
the
going to be by
halflings
courier
have?
unless there's a
No,
message.
because we
Yeah.
can send.
Arrowhand has words right now.
We
Well,
can.
take care of Trinemet, and then you'll make contact with. Then you'll make
so-
contact with
so
Arrowhead.
that-
So
that-
that just goes back to the original mission anyway.
So
Take control of Trinemet, and then you have access to communications with Arrowhead.
Essentially, what we're doing when the deal is done, what we're doing is we're creating a powerful being that's limited in territory. It's like a lion on a leash. Anything that it can reach, it's gonna kill, but
Yeah.
it's on a leash at least.
In any case, let's take our rest and prepare whatever we need to prepare for. I want to get this over with.
For now.
as quickly as
That's
possible.
true.
For now,
let's
that means that the deal is going to occur
cure
tomorrow.
Sayuri.
So let's cure Sayuri now, and then since the
So
deal is
shall
going
I
to tomorrow-
begin? And he holds up the acorn.
Yeah.
Lucera, what do the other Tuesday chasers
I
think
go
of
up to
the
them and
entire
say, so
contract?
here are the terms of the contract we were going to make
What
with
do you
this
think?
fiend.
They crowd around, they watch it. Lucera says, well, pilgrims are not likely to find their way to Frost Giant territory.
I mean, they take a different route, right?
As far as I'm concerned, what you're doing is what you're doing is for the good of Arrowhead. This is
Yes, it's correct.
you're weakening our enemies. The less Frost Giants there are at the battle, the more Tuesday chasers make it out alive. It seems right, says Lucera. Iroya agrees to this point, though as per usual, Quinn seems a little bit uncomfortable with it, but keeps his opinion to himself. And you can just sort of see it on his face. It's a little bit of he says, it's a little bit disturbing to have to pass on a burden like this, but I can see why we make it.
I look at the party, the other group, and I say, honestly speaking, if we could kill her now,
That would have been the best.
that would have been the best course of action. The thing
We don't
is,
know how powerful she is.
as it stands, we don't know if we can even kill.
But believe me, I understand, and I have and I suspect before the war, he lowers his voice to a whisper and he says, before the war with the Frost Giants is through, I'm fairly certain you won't regret your decisions.
After
Certainly hope for that.
my Sano voices out the one thing he fears the most about the situation. The worst case scenario is once she gains sufficient power from the Frost Giant souls, she uses them as her own personal army.
Personal?
Army.
Well, we're gonna deal with it sooner or later.
The
We're
point.
buying ourselves time as well.
Yeah. The point is we have.
Gamble. This is as much a gamble as we're gonna take.
The,
This is a gamble. The bag thing was a gamble.
So
Either way.
as it stands, our point now is if we can take her now, if we can't take her now, we're gonna have to take her on in the future. Because with her power,
As is the case with any significant evil creature, says
I
Sammy.
fully expect to do that. Once this mission is over, I plan on collecting a bunch of warriors, such as your capable warriors. Hopefully, you'll be there with me
Of
to
course.
finish this. This isn't over.
Okay, so
we can't bring anyone who draws power from the Infernal at that point, though.
anyway, so Skastra says, and I will cure your friend.
Yes, please.
He speaks gently into the acorn, and his wings flap a little bit in concentration. He places the acorn to the nape of her neck, and it begins to grow. Tendrils of plant life burst forth from the acorn, completely engulfing her, and it begins to pulse green. Each vine, each root, very pulsing, as if blood is being pumped from it, like in a vein. There's a breath of fresh air in the room as you scent the cleanest glades of the Feywilds, and as slowly the roots and the vines dry up, crisp up into husks of black and browns, and then when they crumble away, Sayuri is whole once more.
Oh,
And
She
starts
don't shoot the arrow.
she releases an arrow, phew, and it goes through the tent, through one of the tent walls.
I forgot about that.
I asked
Oh,
Sunny if
damn.
he can go out and heal one of the hobbits if one of the halflings that they were hit.
Goes, retrieves an arrow which landed safely outside.
I look at Pale Wing and I take out a small pouch of the water lily seeds, and I offer them to him as thanks for curing our comrade and thanks for.
How many of those do you have, by the way?
What's that?
I only have one pouch remaining. That's basically it.
Okay. Do you have them in your inventory?
Yep, it's listed here.
How much gold did you have left?
Should say
It's
pouch.
on you. All the gold's on
seeds.
you.
I offered half to Guile.
Actually,
I
now that I
offered some
think
to
about
Guile
it.
when with regards to the water lily flowers.
I did travel a bit. I might actually have some familiarity with money.
Okay.
Yeah.
So my original plan was to plant one every time we got the watering oasis, but then I feel like since he's gonna make an oasis anyway, it might be a good idea to give it to him.
He takes a couple from you but hands the rest back. Says, from this I will grow more.
Sayuri-san.
Sayuri
welcome
is
back.
where is it?
Calm down.
You've been
Sayuri-san, calm
you've been
down.
petrified for the past 2 days.
Has it been
Where are we? What is that? And she points to she not just an arrow.
No,
it's a friend.
wait.
It's a friend.
He cured you.
He
He's the one
cured
who
you.
cured you.
We're with the halflings. You were petrified for 2 days. We just managed to cure you. Please calm down, relax, get some sleep.
She looks super confused and still in the tension of and
Calm
adrenaline
emotions.
of battle.
I cast calm emotions.
Alright.
Since the next thing we're gonna do is tomorrow anyway.
Well, I expect we'd be resting an hour at least after this. Oh yeah, recover on short rest.
Good for you.
I keep forgetting. But yeah, you guys are casting machines.
For about 2
You
encounters.
can
And then,
suppress any effect.
But to be fair, my 6 spells last me for an entire day. Mostly.
Alright. The magic quelches the adrenaline rushing through her newly unpetrified veins. And then soon she just sort of gets a glazed
This
sort of
safe
look
zone.
as she lowers her weapons.
I sit her down and then I sit in front of her and then I ask her to breathe in sync with mine and then I basically try to induce a relaxed state.
Samantha.
It's almost there. It's crowning.
I look
Where is that from?
I look at
How come I know that too?
Childbirth. It's basic childbirth,
Childbirth.
lines.
No, but I saw it in the movie. I
Men in Black.
specifically.
Men in Black.
No, I
the
didn't.
one where wasn't that the one where
I saw it
the
in a
woman was giving
movie or
birth.
sitcom.
So, half an hour later, she's
Damn it, half an hour.
She's calm enough to talk.
Well, Sayuri-san, a lot has happened since you've been.
Eroya has smothered her in a hug and hasn't really released her since she's been unpetrified, and Lucera is recounting the last several days.
And like flying swords.
Out. That's one down.
One down.
and now comes the part we don't enjoy. I think we best
Now note, she will attempt to compromise. That I'm sure.
What?
we can't
What
let
would she?
we
Can we
can't
like try to? What would she try to
anything she tries to bribe us with we deny.
deny? Okay.
Anything because she can't make a compromise on the contract without our agreement, and at the same time she can't make a compromise on the contract without offering something at the same time.
In any case, just be prepared for any sort of compromise she's gonna make.
If that's the case, the only people present at the time should be the ones who are handling the contract directly. Literally anyone unrelated who is susceptible to whatever she has to do should be present.
The
Yeah, they're the one. You're the ones with the protection magics. Perhaps you can help them.
It's always prepared for me. If I cast it on somebody, the creature becomes incapable of.
Wait, when are we doing
Should I
this?
invite-
Are we doing this tonight?
should I-
Tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay.
Because one of you has to prep for detect magic.
I can prepare.
Should
Actually,
I-
I can. If we're doing it tomorrow, I can prepare both. But
Is detect magic? Well, as a ritual, is it concentration?
It is.
oh,
So you can. Is protection also concentration?
It is.
So you
Oh, both are.
So one of you has one.
Okay.
Both of you have a job to do.
I asked Palewing if I should speak to her while she visits me tonight. And as I say that, there's extreme disgust in my voice.
I don't think we should influence what's to come tomorrow in any shape or form.
Then it's probably best I don't sleep tonight then.
No.
no, we need.
She might figure out the thing. She might figure out something from me while I sleep.
No, well, we're gonna be doing the usual
gonna protect
ritual
you
anyway, right? I mean, yeah, right.
Pale Rain will facilitate this. We
So,
have the contract.
Pale hammer, pale wing.
Yeah, no, this is
Nothing.
like
I just miss
Maybe we'll meet. Maybe we'll meet some sort of.
Dark Hammer.
dark hammer.
Maybe we'll meet a Yuanti or something.
Oh,
named-
what?
Maybe we'll meet a Yuanti or something named Pale Tail.
hey, this is the third.
It's just all pale because we're currently snowing.
Yeah,
right?
no, that's why. That's why I was gonna
As
point.
soon as we reach a forest, it's green everything.
Green
Green hammer,
Green horn.
Green horn.
Hey, keep in mind.
So he's new at everything
Yeah,
all
no.
the time.
What is what?
no,
That's
He's new at everything.
green horn is slang for newbie.
Oh,
that's it's funny considering the fact that Trask is actually.
What is old? Anyway, so
He's the only brown shifter I have in this campaign.
so the protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those with disadvantage on the attack rolls on the target. Target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
oh, there you go.
If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage to any new saving throw against the relevant threat. So whoever I cast it on will be immune to her abilities.
Perhaps. Well, I have meta. I have proficiency in charisma saving throws, so and wisdom. So if she tries to do anything funky with my brain, and you have protection against something.
So I cast it on someone else other than you. Because
No, you cast it on me to just stack on the advantages while I would be.
What if I cast it on you? You won't make charisma saving throws in the first place because
Okay.
she becomes incapable of charming you.
Okay.
Yeah.
At the same time, I have 2 2 wisdom, 2 charisma.
I also have +5 to wisdom saving throws and +4 to charisma.
I have +5 to charisma.
The split.
However,
or,
I'm not trained in persuasion. Since that seems to be where we're going, and
It's charisma based, and I don't think any of us are.
I could.
I have +3 to charisma.
No.
I have +5 to
like,
intimidation.
I don't think any of us are trained in persuasion.
I could be, but that will only be a.
But isn't channel divinity a concentration?
Is it? Oh, but yeah, it'd be.
And then she has to jump.
Or no, channel divinity is.
Is it? I think it's different.
Isn't
not
it like
spell.
a for 10 minutes thing? Can I borrow the book?
Sure.
Wait, but if I use it, if I make my
It's
this proficiency, it's only a +4. It's not like the stealth where I got what
all
did
the
I get?
buffs.
Yeah.
Well, that one is kind of unfair, though.
Uh,
Also,
But I-
if that's the case, we're gonna have to prepare you a speech for tomorrow.
what me?
Yeah.
I can do it.
It will likely have to be tonight when she comes to take.
Oh,
Will you be able to prepare your spells by then?
Oh,
What time is it?
no.
It's around 2 p.m.
I can't. Oh,
4 hours of inactivity.
Either that or tomorrow night.
Oh.
I believe you can rest now.
Yeah,
Get your
Rest
spells.
and then
That's her now.
prepare
See
spells?
tonight.
Do I need the channel divinity?
What's your channel?
The knowledge.
Are we
of the
resting?
ages?
That I'm just gonna put my spells off right
Wait,
now.
are we resting like the 8 hours of rest now?
Sure.
Yeah. She comes at about midnight.
Wait, and then I prepare detect magic or
Warlocks, yo.
I prepare detect magic. You prepare protection.
I always have protection. I
So
don't
you
have
just
to spend.
you're just the one who needs to prepare the
I
text.
just need to get detect. And that's fine then. I'll just get detect magic and then you can keep
sure.
everything else. What was I looking for?
Channel divinity.
C. My
You're at P.
P. Paladin. Bard.
Paladin? What are you looking for? Cleric?
Oh, here, I found it.
Cleric would be 50 plus. 58.
Knowledge of the ages. Starting a second level, you can use your channel divinity to tap it on divine world knowledge. As an action, you choose one skill or two. For 10 minutes, you have proficiency with the chosen skill or two. 10 minutes only.
I lose half my spells, right? For ogre.
10 minutes only.
You only at level 3 you have 4 spells outside of
So
your
it's 10
invocations.
minutes only. And
Outside
is
of
it
my
is the
You
channel
know, if you have Armor of Shadows and you have
is channel divinity a
yeah.
concentration also? Or?
Silent Image, that doesn't
I mean, I don't know if
Okay.
Depends. What does it say?
it
I'm
doesn't
going
it doesn't
to lose-
indicate It just says for 10 minutes here.
Essentially, correct?
How many spells?
So it's
Well,
not-
What about
you
under
only
channel
have-
divinity? What does it say?
Under what?
Whatever you pick, you only have
Oh.
4 spells.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's channel divinity?
So, like,
Channel divinity.
help me. Like, suggestions on what I
Ah,
should
so it's not
Personally, Hex is my favorite spell ever. Wait, you already have 4. Blindness, Deafness,
He's level-
Scorching Ray, Spider Climb, Hex. That's 4, that's it. This is good.
do. No, but then I still have Punish Review.
Where?
Burning Hands.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
What?
Oh. So, well, if you have
Doesn't-
Scorching Ray, you could just
Then it's
remove
not
Burning Hand.
You just cast it.
However, Scorching Ray, I believe, is an attack roll.
Scorching Ray is an attack roll.
Yeah, it's an attack
It's
roll.
Three attack rolls.
Three attack
As compared to Burning Hands, which is a saving throw.
roll. Okay, here
Depends,
you go.
depends really on what
Can
you want to
put-
do, but
You get rid of. Can you cancel? Can you put cancel on?
the thing is, I do
Oh,
recommend, at least if you do remove Hellish
Okay.
Rebuke, the thing is, when do you ever, you only have 2 spell slots ever. One, and this is a reaction. So, if you're planning on using this, you're gonna have to save 1 spell slot, which is 50% of your casting. So that's one disadvantage to Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah.
Command, when do you, well, command is always useful for a lot of things.
We actually used command a lot in the last one.
Yeah.
Remember the.
In my case, I unpicked spells, the one, but we're battle mages.
Wait, I
we
get
fight
the
up
tech
close,
magic,
so
right?
it's okay.
I get the tech magic. So,
Remember, that's a ritual. You can cast it whenever.
huh?
Remember, it's a ritual. You can cast it whenever, as long as you have the time.
So, how would that work when we make the deal? So I have to start casting it?
And then it lasts 10 minutes. So you can see magic
See magic.
for 10 minutes.
I get this.
Ah, okay, got it. Fair enough.
Blindness, deafness.
Detect magic is first level?
I didn't get rid of command. Just because the last time we played, command was too useful. Remember? Kneel.
Yeah.
That, like,
Detect magic. Okay. So I get rid
Okay.
of. Well, we need.
so many arguments today.
Still need.
God damn.
The Sano still need aid.
Well, not after this.
Not after this.
So I keep aid. I guess
After this, Sano
Get
goes
rid
back
of-
up to
I guess-
27 health.
I'll swap out gentle repulse then. I mean,
Galvar would actually be really happy with this campaign. Haha!
oh, the smiting.
Another, I was actually originally gonna ask for a walking stick, and I was gonna use that as a bow staff, and then we could replace it with the other thing.
What's this? Detect magic.
Undertaker music. Not the wrestler, just generally the kind of feel you get. Sama looks like an actual monk now. Not the Ragnarok monk with the meditative Chinese ones. The one with the full dress garb and straw hat.
Have you decided? Have we decided on who makes the deal? Shorty volunteers.
Go ahead. Do my best.
Go ahead.
Sano-
I'll
Sano
be the one
suggests-
detecting magic.
Sano suggests
Okay, so
that he
Oh, wait.
stays
Why do we
really
still
far in the
need-
back of the back.
Okay, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah.
Sano
You-
suggests he stay far in the back in the back just because it feels like
I
she
know.
won't
Why
try to
don't
do something.
I cast aid? When
No,
you
no,
just-
no, 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 no. It's not that
Well, we're
Sano's
finishing
afraid.
this now, so I don't think you need.
No, the reason why Sano wants to stay in the back is because he's not afraid of getting hurt. He's afraid of being used as a weapon in order to hurt others so that he can break the contract. That's so that the contract would be broken. Or the contract doesn't need to be enacted. I feel like Pale Wing should be the one holding. Since Pale Wing is the neutral party in this case, he should be the one to hold the possessions of the contract, such as the Heartstone, and he should be the one to present the contract And we should be the ones to present the contract. Since Pale Wing is the neutral party, he can...
Oh, he is completely not neutral to this.
Not
He hates
neutral.
pitch either.
No, but in the context of
The deal?
the deal.
Maybe.
In the context of the deal, he is a neutral party. So, we can have him hold the Hearthstone we can have him hold the Hearthstone as a hostage while we deal with it. So that
Well, he would know how to defend it from any sort of
Yeah,
unduly
that's true.
swiping. So.
Yeah, because as it stands, she has half my soul, and I don't know what sort of ungodly magic she can cast so that she can use the other half to control me or something.
Night falls, and you come out of your meditation. You've been meditating for the past 3 hours straight.
So that was a full rest. Okay.
You night you gather in the tent of Skastra. He bids you a seat at his side rather than in front of you. He fully divides. He sits with his back to the door flap of the tent, facing the back of the tent, and he bids you to sit beside him as he readies his things. Who sits where?
I'll be the one
He
closest.
places
to
himself maybe 10 feet from the flap of the tent, but specifically facing his back against it.
Oh wait, so he's outside?
No,
No,
he's inside
we're,
of the tent.
we're all inside.
He's inside of the tent, but he's facing away from the entrance.
And where can we sit?
Yeah.
He bids you to sit beside him, behind him, in front of him.
I'll sit beside him. On his right.
Sunny kneels directly behind him.
I guess I'll sit.
Are you on the left or on the right?
I'm on the right.
As I spend the left side, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Should I sit anywhere near here?
I don't recommend.
Can I take a meditative pose? Can I take a meditative? Can I meditate in the corner of the tent?
What?
Can I meditate in the
Oh,
corner
yeah.
of the tent?
You can.
I basically other than the party receiving.
Where are you at?
If the entrance is here and then they're here, I'll probably be seated far from the party.
Towards the back of the tent?
Yeah. Is that okay with you guys?
Yes.
So I'm seated on the leftmost, on the rear leftmost corner of the tent. Just meditating, trying to cultivate my key.
Okay. Skastra engages in the rituals. He pulls out various arcane foci. All of them organic. Roots, leaves, seeds, parts of animals that you've never seen, parts of animals that you have. He engages it, and then a mystic sort of silence overtakes the tent, and you can no longer hear the winds of Christopher. And then he says, "And now we wait." You wait well into the night.
So what time is it?
You began at about 8. You wait 9. Nothing has occurred. 10. Nothing yet. You hit 11. You begin to feel a sort of dread, but the sense of dread continues on without anything occurring. Yet for the next hour it mounts until a panic sort of rises in your chest. Everyone's chest. Sunny casts protection from evil and good on you.
Me?
on you, and then the feeling immediately subsides.
Can I use my pocket
The
watch?
rest of everyone else, though,
Can I use my pocket watch?
be sure. You inure yourself to the effects.
Then I cast calm emotions on you.
Okay.
And then I pick up my pocket watch.
Oh shit, I don't have it.
So a panic arises with you, and then Skasser says, "Calm yourself. It is merely her tactics.
What's happening?
This
What
is
is
the
this?
this is the usual her usual tactic of creating the dread to leverage things in her side." Another hour she will make us wait.
So I burn my second spell slot to cast calm emotions on her.
Okay. So the effect subsides in you as well, and soon enough, she you hear a sort of whispering wind, and then she says, Skastra says, "Finally, you have arrived, bitch eater. By my blessing, you will show yourself." He brings out the heartstone, and then you see that green black tendrils of magic engulf his crawl up his arm into the heartstone. Invoke thee, and she with what sounds at first like breaking glass and a shatter. Her form appears directly in front of Sano, way in the back.
Okay.
She appears to be standing over you. Her form is translucent, like she's not even there, and she appears as a beautiful individual, a human. With fairly tan skin, her hair done up in the style of nobles. She appears as such.
It's like Lady Briarwood.
Did you see it again? Oh,
So
looks so sinister.
she looks at you and says, "Unprotected tonight, I see."
Sano, with his eyes half open, basically he gives her a rather lazy look and says, "Well, tonight there are other things that have been prepared. I suggest you talk to the others. You're gonna want to hear what they have to say." And with that, she returns to meditation.
She blows you a kiss and she says, "I'll be back for you then." And she
Dodge.
as the kiss come, I just go,
Step of the wind.
no, I was gonna say deflect missile.
through the kiss back, the fact that you've got it.
Yeah, that's why.
You've already accepted.
That's why I didn't want to do that.
So she lazily walks up to your position where you are, and then she seats herself daintily in front of you, curling her legs around her to her side like such. She reminds you very much of nobility. That's
Shuri looks back and thinks of Ayase Woku from his childhood. Before recent.
She says, "Well, you pique my interest by not protecting your friend today. I suspect that we have something to converse about." And she looks about the room, looking for who is going to speak.
We are aware that you've accosted our friend, and although we are aware that you are entertained by deals and gambles,
That I am.
and thus, so I would like to cut to the chase. We have something you want. And I would like to make a deal. We would like to make a deal.
She eyes.
And then I lean over to Samantha and say, ready your detection.
Let's be.
You're starting to cast it?
Yeah, I start to cast it now.
Okay.
It lasts for 10 minutes, right?
But casting is also 10 minutes.
Or
Yeah.
do you just cast it as a spell
Spell
slot?
slot.
Spell slot is instant.
It's first level.
Oh, it's instant and then it still lasts for 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
So,
So you cast it immediately. You blink and when your eyes open, they have a tinge of blue, and you can see the magics in the room. You see, as you look at her, she blinks back at you, and then the same blue eyes occur to her, and she says, "Thus we observe each other."
Pay her no mind. This is only to facilitate this transaction.
Samantha shivers slightly as
Have we? Was it? Has it?
You detect that she's also casted detect magic.
Has it? Has it been an hour since I last cast the spell, or she immediately appeared after?
She about immediately appeared out.
Oh, so I'm still under the calm emotions
Yeah.
thing? Okay.
So, and Shori says, so we are aware that you are looking for this heartstone, and is it in plain view?
Scastra's holding it.
I know it's in plain view of you, but if you would like to see, here's
She
a
sort of hisses at Scastra.
here's a closer look, if you wish. And we offer you the heartstone for a deal, of course.
You cast minor illusion.
Minor illusion, just to show her. And when Shori says for a deal, and he turns it into a parchment, but it's not an actual parchment. Obviously, it's a deal of
Oh,
sorts.
cool.
And
It's
then
like
and then he
porcelain.
disperses it.
Yeah. So
I
you
don't know
made an image of the contract, but you didn't let her read it. You just
Not
made
yet,
it
not
clear.
yet. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't understand how he can snap though with a leather glove, but I'll just say he does.
Okay. it's lame and soundless.
Where?
This is right. There. You hear it when he stops. Anyway, he says, "This interests me. Scastra's kept it from me for 5 years, and now he's willing to offer it.
So
What value is your friend's life? I wonder if Scastra would be willing to give up so much of his own work. I know it took you much to imprison me this way." Scastra merely says, "I am but here to observe. Your deal with whatever deal you work out with these fine individuals will be upheld by me. If you agree to the Heartstone, it shall be returned."
So Shori said, indeed. The good news first for you. You will immediately receive the Heartstone should you uphold all the provisions of this deal. You will get it. No questions asked. However, there are provisions. First, limit your influence. First, of course, return our friend's soul, all of it. It's only the first.
She sort of eyes you in the same way that a predator is gauging whether or not a piece of meat might be worth it.
Second, none of us Tuesday chasers are to be targeted by you.
Tuesday chasers, you say?
We call ourselves the Tuesday chasers. Third, and this is for us and for you. I believe this is something you might be interested in. You are to limit your influence to within the Frost Giants' territory, and only the Frost Giants' territory. However, you are free to do as you wish within that Frost Giants' territory, for as long as you uphold all the other provisions.
There is sort of you see a spark in her eye as she immediately bites down on that particular piece of information. Freedom. You offer a lot, but what's the catch? Who is a Tuesday chaser?
We are Tuesday chasers.
Then I I limit this contract to the 5 that I see here tonight?
Templars of Arrowhand or Tuesday Chasers, but Arrowhand is outside the Frost Giants territory.
How long does this contract last?
Well, you were all. This contract is only ever binding to it for as long as you uphold it. You get the Heartstone, the provisions have to be upheld. I believe the Frost Giants are are capable of powerful evil magics. Wouldn't you be interested? Underneath, Shorty wishes he had calm emotions on himself.
600 years. And the contract is expired. Will you agree?
Expected this kind of compromise. Would you give us a moment? I would assume. I mean, we're still in this business transaction.
Oh, by all means.
My friend is here to simply see that there will be no untoward activities as we discuss amongst ourselves. Sano, if you will, please come with us.
Where are we discussing?
Just amongst ourselves.
I'll go with you.
But-
I asked.
I continue
asked if I
observing
can ask
her.
you a question.
What do you
Is
want to
she-
ask her first?
Basically, just one.
What?
Okay,
Uh,
but
I'm
make sure you're
continuing-
being watched by Samantha.
Yeah.
Is she doing anything?
Nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
I stand in view of Samantha, and she's using her black magic, and I simply ask the bitch eater.
You asked the bitch eater.
Yeah. I basically ask.
This is not part of. He's simply asking a question, but it's not part of the
This is,
transaction.
this is completely outside of the transaction. I was merely curious. Why me? Did I just get unlucky that night?
You were unlucky in that night, yes? Alone? In the darkness? My domain? That's very rare. Very rare you see so few travelers by themselves, unprotected, unseen. It was too tempting of a target. But now I see that you are indeed lucky for me.
For me?
I mean,
Oh.
it got her to this position.
Oh.
So Shori, Shori and Hush,
I reconvene with you guys.
Shori and Hush, 600 years.
600 years.
I'm going to die several times over by the time the contract expires, but I assure you,
But elves.
600.
I know.
Princess Shava is 900 years old.
That may possibly be beyond even
beyond
Ivan's.
Well, Java or Ivan's.
But whoever is
600 years is enough for about 600 years is about enough for us to prepare a significant force to come back.
That's what I was thinking. However,
the next Greek Christian will probably
we have to dedicate. We decide that we dedicate all our progeny to this endeavor. Should we not finish it in our lifetime?
Basically, he's saying that our kids,
Our grandkids, their
our
kids.
great grandkids.
My capacity granting, I'll lead the charge myself.
Yeah, because he can.
Sunny is
No wait,
mortal.
yeah, no. Sunny can go human for about 60, 70, 80
We
years,
do
and
have
then the rest is a
several
warforged and then transformed back
generations
into
enough to. But
I hope we do not have to use up all those 600 years.
Sunny looks at you and says, if fate is kind, I might join you. Keeping in mind that the path of all monks is the road to immortal cultivation.
So are we in
600
agreement?
years?
Failing son?
Scoutster
600
says,
years.
this is beyond even my comprehension. Arakokra lived but 30.
This 600 years is just half of Princess Shava's life.
I look
I'm
at
just
you and
thinking
say,
of-
let's just make it 650. 50 years.
Sunny says, well, regardless, we're still at the same impasse. We're allowing her free reign at a date
For
that
600 years.
600 years later.
And after that,
if
she
we
rolled
intended to come back and finish her within our lifetimes in the first place, then
We could have
the
done
point
it.
is moot.
At this,
However, we have, but I,
We
but
do
I
get
must, but just in case, I want, we all have this responsibility now.
yes.
I feel
Yes, of
sorry
course.
for I don't want to have to feel sorry for my future kids should I ever become a father.
Again,
Should
if
I
we-
have kids?
I look at you and say, if fate is kind, you might end up standing with us.
Well, is she doing anything right now?
You see her attempt once or twice to cast charm person
Fuck.
on Shori, but it glances harmlessly against the
do I know this?
no, you don't. No, she does. She sees it.
But-
It glances harmlessly against the shield of Sunny.
The protection for
And then when you look at her, when you glare at her after she does that, she says, "Just playing, my dear. I knew it was there."
Remember, she has to remember with regards to the contract,
The what?
the amendments regarding the Tuesday Chasers. That
Yeah,
has to-
well, we clarified that the Tuesday Chasers are the ones from
Templars.
us and Templars and Hera.
Templars. But then, yeah, so most likely, oh wait, never mind. Anyway, but yeah.
So we are in agreement then.
650.
Failing Sun.
Jeff is 650.
Failing Sun.
So she's
I'm
not
sorry.
doing anything.
This is
Sorry, we're sorry to undo your hard work of imprisoning her.
It
I will-
matters not. This I can see now that this is much bigger than merely me. So many of your comrades intend to engage the frost giants, if that's to my understanding.
Is he talking quietly or too loud?
Well, no, just to you guys as you appear to
Okay.
be.
We'll
I'm-
discuss this at length after
Later.
this. But
I can
you are correct.
still keeping an eye on her.
So Shori comes
She's
up.
languidly playing with some feathers that she found as she has, and she picks up a feather and puts it down. And as she does so, every feather that she picks up, it turns just black and chilly, and you can see that it's just slowly creeping out into the rest of the nest with all of the white
Best-
feathers turning
I
black.
think we should end this deal.
Let's make this quick. So Shori casts a minor illusion to reflect what he's about to write. Well, I'm just gonna write it first.
Okay, go.
Oh, you're good.
So
Okay.
Pichita-san,
Sana returns to his corner and continues meditating.
Pichita-san, if you please observe the minor illusion. And then it says this contract is effective. 600 years, yes?
600 years.
650.
Let's not push it.
Okay.
Alright. 600 years.
What does it say?
As I said, and as he was writing, the implements in the minor illusion was also writing down, and the fifth amendment, or the fifth condition.
Bargains.
She reads it. She reads it, pretending to mull it over. Though you can see the greed in her eyes, as she's as you can fairly make out on her facial expression that that it seems favorable to her. She says, "It is a deal, then."
Failing Son, would you please ensure that all parties uphold this contract?
You hand the actual contract to her.
How does a knight hag signature look?
Yeah.
See, the image is completely different from in my head. In my head, it's
I know, I thought
crotch
seems like
heel.
an ugly-
You remember the Hag Ravens from Skyrim?
Yeah, that's also what I was
In
thinking.
my head,
but I
that's
guess to present herself in
Yeah, I guess it's a
I guess
magic.
In my head, in my dreams, that's what she looks like.
I mean, and she was already trying to charm Shori anyway.
It sounds like this. I'm really, really glad that I'm not a character that.
Okay.
Oh my god, I think he bought, sorry. I think Darcy bought the order of this thing.
Oh, cool. Oh, nice. So,
So she signs her name. When she writes, it appears as has elegant movements, but handed back to you, it's dark scratches
May I see?
of.
It's like runes with symbols.
Oh yeah.
She says, "Our deal is made."
Telling some, if you will.
She
Wait, Sano
opens
says,
her hand.
But wait,
my soul?
yours.
Ah.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't notice. And she opens her bag and says, "Goodbye, my dear." You can. She opens up the. She takes out her bag and you can see it's plainly made from humanoid flesh, with drawstrings made of muscle.
Ew.
She opens it up and it creaks. It creaks dry.
Is she casting any sort of magic?
Your eyes are filled now with magic as an actual soul comes out of the bag.
What does it look like?
It looks amorphous, rather more like wisp and smoke.
Oh.
But there's something inexplicable about it that tells you that it's Sano,
Oh.
and it returns to you, and you return back to your maximum HP.
Yeah!
Yes! Oh my god,
And with that-
finally!
We're back
And,
at
We're
27.
fighting for.
Woo!
It says one down, your end of the deal. And Skastra lays the heartstone on the ground, and then a wave of root comes up and brings it up to eye level with her, and she plucks it out. And
Please confirm that this...
then she holds on to it and flash! She materializes corporeally.
Remember-
Does she cast magic?
Sano's,
or some sort of magic? Or what?
Sano speaks indifferently from the back. Please confirm that this is the item in question.
The heartstone is mine,
Now,
and the deal is upheld.
if you will
Frost giants.
please proceed to the Frost Giants' territory.
My realm, my influence has been limited to the realm of the frost giants. But perhaps if the frost giants' realm was expanded somehow, maybe then I could have more fun.
But just remember that Tuesday Chasers are off limits.
Indeed. Remember me whenever you see a frost giant, won't you? And she walks backwards towards the wall of the tent, and she becomes as a shadow. And then you see her once again cast. This time you see her actually cast, and she goes willingly into the ethereal, through which she can travel.
Ah!
Shorty says,
That was harrowing.
"Come on, Spence."
No! No, they really do have to defeat the Frost Giants. Because if not, then the Frost Giants' territory will expand, which means her territory will expand, which
600
means
years.
we have 600
This war
years.
has to be won.
We have 600 years to
We have
fix
to send
this.
missives. We have to send by courier or by Trinemet. We have to be quick.
Skasha says,
Priest the Shava will
that
kill
was
me!
probably the most successful trade with fiends I've ever seen.
Because these things were so high!
Really? I mean, I thought I did pretty poorly with.
She
with
was
an
casting
archery.
magic on you, but thankfully you were protected with Sunny's magic. But she was trying to control you in some way, I think.
Sano asks if he can remain in the tent for the rest of the night.
Sure, you feel fully vitalized.
Oh, no.
Though you haven't taken a rest yet, you feel like you've just woken up.
I mean, I think
I begin-
someone like Master Tan would
I
do
begin
this, but
condensing the soul that's returned to me. I begin condensing it into...
Well, it is in you now.
Yeah.
It is
I
no
never thought
longer
I'd actually see
something you can reach
Sano's
out
soul.
and touch and feel.
internal cultivation, basically.
I
The reason I was able to hang on, aside from the aid, was
Oh, she's only taking piece by piece
Yeah.
because that's her ability.
really
Well,
annoying.
I never thought I'd actually see Sano's soul.
You know how
I
you did
I used
that?
to just fight bugbears and goblins and other humans, but what have I gotten into?
Sano laughs and
What
says,
is this?
"You were able to innately tell it was my soul, probably because it had an angry look on its face, didn't it?"
So I didn't have a face.
It was
It
like
seemed
smoke,
It seemed
but 600 years. Even I won't live that long.
Me and Sonny might
What,
actually make it
80,
that long.
Friends, please don't tell Seiki.
Did you meet pacts with demons? Why not?
Today is gonna, if Seiki ever learns about what, as Sano points out, if Seiki ever learns about all of the events that occurred within the course of today, your friendship is in jeopardy. You pissed off.
Say nothing of what's already happened.
What
If he isn't
happened?
already
You got
pissed about
excited?
swords and boards, at least it won't make it anymore.
Well, let's just say he's a common rider, and
I mean, it wasn't really your fault, right?
I'm a common rider. I'm not a common rider. He's a common rider, and vengeance hates my guts.
Well, he's not. At least he's not a vengeance kind
Well,
of
he's-
person.
Indeed. However, patron is a patron.
Speaking of Seigi, sorry, which is low battery, your watch?
Your watch.
Oh. Speaking of Seigi, he hasn't responded to our message.
No, he hasn't yet. Hopefully, he's received it. I don't know where he is right now, but
Yeah, I mean,
Hopefully he
pretty
understands.
I know he's well.
Hopefully, yeah, it was a pretty vague message, but
Regard,
600 years! I'm so stressed right now. What if
Sano smiles at you and says, "Look, in 600 years,
I'd be dead, but
Yeah. in 600 years, the people who are likely to be alive out of this party are me, him, and him."
Me? Why me?
It's probably more. It's probably why she asked for 600 years, so that make it easier for her to for you to accept it.
The
For us
reason why
to-
you is
for
because
us to
you can,
accept
if guy likes you enough,
Oh.
he can grant you immortality, and
Well, for as long as that thing is still active, sure he's probably gonna take it.
Anyway.
monks age really slowly.
So-
Plus
Oh,
cultivation.
Ayan Tsurugi, I hope you don't have to face that kind of evil.
oh,
Ayan Tsurugi. The name he thought of for his future daughter.
All right.
if I
So,
ever do
Don't live
have
that long.
kids.
Be the one to fight for her.
If I ever
Do you
have kids.
do you collapse in relief and
Yes.
retire for the night?
Ah! That was
It's
more-
12 a.m.
12 a.m.
I'm
I'm
gonna-
hungry. We need
Now that
second
I'm-
dinner.
now that-
12 midnight.
Now that I'm back at full strength, I spend an hour or so reaccustoming myself to
Your vitality.
my vitality. No, because keep in mind, for the last few days,
Yeah, you've been crossbowing and
for the last few days, I've literally been that guy that has to stay in the back to make sure that I don't
stay in the car. But it's dangerous in the car.
He's been a trinket this entire time.
Yeah, he's been a trinket.
Keep him out of danger. Anyway, so do you retire for the rest of the
I
night?
retire for the rest of the night, though I look for Arroyo first.
Samantha wants to eat.
She asks you how it went.
Well, hopefully we can defeat her in 600 years, but
600 years, you said.
yeah.
What happened?
She asked for a compromise and we had to take it.
600 years not so bad, right? I mean, she's only limited to Frostlight territory.
Yeah, but let's just hope that that Arrowhand wins this war so that the territory doesn't expand.
Oh, right.
Well, fuck.
I have dedicated
I didn't think of that part.
I have
was
dedicated my
expecting
progeny
it.
to destroying this evil. Hopefully they don't have to.
If it's our progeny, do I have any say in it?
Unfortunately you don't.
Kids.
Then I hereby declare that you only have the right to send your children with other women to war like that.
She's keeping her kids.
She's keeping her kids.
her kids. Just go ahead.
Worry not, I will if I have to achieve immortality to do this myself, I will.
Oh, that could be like our long.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. What?
Well, for me and
Well, so
I
wait,
invite
we're-
Sunny
we're-
to help me with retraining.
I asked.
So you don't take a long, you don't take a
Sunny,
rest?
is anyone
just
hungry?
basically
'Cause
basic sparring
Samantha's hungry.
for about 30 minutes.
Sure, hungry.
Second dinner. We did we
Shorty's
eat?
player is hungry.
Huh? What?
Shorty's player is hungry.
Yeah, me. Samantha's
Go
player is
order
hungry.
food.
What do you want?
Sure, I don't know if I have cash.
Oh,
If you have 500, if we can scrap up together 500, that's the pizza na.
Cheese. Oh wait, what kind of pizza?
Oh, here.
Is it like cheese
I
or?
only have like $600.
We Victus offered.
Wait, I have to pay you for the snack box.
well, it's my birthday on
It's okay,
Friday.
it's okay. We'll pitch. Sorry.
Oh, do you want to split? Because my birthday.
No, it's okay. We'll split. Just order the
Okay.
pizza and then
We'll speak for the.
Okay.
Yeah, just the same.
I have some change, so change.
Okay, so you take a long rest and we
I eat before I take a long rest.
you take a long rest and we
Okay.
begin on the 15th of Tertius, Sunday.
Okay. Sunday, 15th of. When was the month? Shit, sorry.
Tertius.
You can pause the recording.
Oh, pause.
You know, we never had a combat.
Shit. Oh yeah, but that was a long discussion.
It was heavy. It was.
Watching the differentiating ideologies of the party caused that kind of
It
divide.
was a very difficult
Because
moral choice.
Sano,
Shit, yeah, I mean, that
Sano-
was the.
Sano is totally opposed to getting innocents involved.
Yeah, but totally for give my life for shit, and that's why nobody can trust you on those self-sacrificing decisions because that's your first cue of the time.
And
Well, I
I've been
haven't-
like,
Okay, like
Ooh.
frankly speaking, ever since the Remoras, I've been going out of my way to self-preserve.
No, you haven't.
No, you haven't. You snuck your watch into his pack. That's not self-preservation. That's preparation to die.
That was only when it got really, really, really bad. I was like on the last 11 health and we weren't sure if it was gonna work.
You gave the "if I should die" talk. Help him out to both me and Samantha.
No,
that's not
man.
self-preservation talk. That's preparation to die.
And how many,
Because I was
how many times
genuine-
did you offer up your own soul during discussion
Yeah.
of the deal?
It
That's
was-
not self-preservation talk. That's preparation to die.
Okay, the offering of the soul was because I was confident that we were gonna win.
Know yourself.
son. So,
Martyr. No martyr.
Martin, no.
I was confident we were gonna win the wager.
Anyway,
Well, anyway, to be fair,
I actually expected that to go super south. Like, she's not gonna accept it, or she's gonna make a really ridiculous provision. Or
yeah. But to be
well,
fair,
the contents of the contract were appealing. It's freedom this very instant.
yeah.
And assured freedom in 600 years and possible greater freedom within the next several years depending on the
And the-
outcomes of the war.
And the quality of the souls too. Like,
Yeah, so it's like it's all win almost.
The only issue is she can't touch
And then if the Frost Giants win the war, she gets her entire territory back.
you will.
But at that point, if the Frost Giants do win the war, we no longer have any stake in Arrowhead.
well, we're
Yeah.
still Tuesday
Because-
chasers.
Yeah, no, that's why. Because at that point,
But then, like pilgrims and
Yeah.
non-Tuesday chasers would be.
Slaves, pilgrims.
yeah, basically at that point, if the Frost Giants do win the war, Arrowhead would have essentially been evacuated.
Yeah. Then.
So
So to be fair, we RP'd for 1 hour for my talk with Sunny, and then the gift thing, and then when Eroya got mad because she got jealous of the ring. That was an entire hour, and then it was.
It's always Shori that's always in awkward situation.
Of course, you have to be the one.
okay.
You're the
So,
shy one.
so early
No,
in the
no.
morning.
You're the shy one.
Again, 15th of Tertius,
Okay.
Sunday morning.
So if you're training, I'd like to join because I'm.
Samantha, I would like to
Because-
teach you about those Shimori exercises.
Yeah,
that,
I ate before going to bed last night, so
You're not supposed
You're
to
not supposed to
immediately
snack
after a meal.
during.
I was hungry. It was a stressful night.
I'm a robot. I don't even snack.
It was a stressful night.
So let's do
There's a loud banging sound on your back.
55 instead of 50.
Your back
Let's do
really loud.
55 laps
55
Really,
laps
that's fine last
off.
night. I enjoyed it.
around the Zarok tribe.
It's
55 laps.
Around the Zarok tribe.
it's a sizable distance because their tents are very farly spaced apart to prevent remoras attacks.
So on the 5th lap,
On the first lap, you feel like you're gonna die.
that's how little exercise I have to get.
Sano like sprints up next to you and says, "If you want to outrun a Remoras, you gotta be faster than that."
On your left. On your left.
Shut up!
And he just boom, boom, as his feet sinking in the snow. I could keep this up forever, literally.
So Samantha, if you can't go on, we can do other things.
While he's doing the on your left thing too, Samantha.
What's on your
Sano's,
left?
It's Captain America when he
Oh.
was beating
Falcon.
Falcon.
Sano's doing the on your left thing to you.
God damn.
So
Damn Templars.
let's do something else then. You know how to do a push-up?
Sano suggests.
I I just collapse on my face on the snow.
The warmth of your body sinks you in.
Sano
Oh God,
suggests
remember
that,
last week.
maybe we should give her agility exercises. That might be easier.
After your morning exercises, which Lucero's team was also engaged in.
How does Quinn fare in the morning exercise? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, we're
He's
both
not-
the most. But then I don't
See,
know.
Quinn's not in heavy armor. You are.
No, I'm in leather armor only.
Okay.
So
Quinn hasn't taken part of the morning exercises. He's mysteriously absent from.
hey, where is Quinn? Lucero, where's your husband? I believe he should also be part of, just in case we need to run away from another.
Believe me, I know. But he said that he had something to check out from the sled that you took from the Blade Master.
Oh yeah, if I remember
What
correctly.
is in it?
No, if I remember.
Well, let's go then. See if
Shall we join?
No, because if I remember correctly, the Blade Master was working for the guy who took Quinn's family.
Are we fed by the Zarak tribe, or do we have to take out
No. You
Fed
can
by the Zarak
you can bring your rations all the way back up to 10 if they aren't at 10. If you don't have, if you already have more than 10, they don't go up any higher. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Go back to 10.
If they're below 10, they go back up to 10, and you're just fed by the Zarak.
Okay. Yay, thank
can
you. I asked for 2 breakfast. Can I ask for 2 breakfasts?
They're halflings. They have to breakfast.
Okay, good. Halflings.
Samantha,
Can I
all that exercise is
But
gonna go to
second
waste.
breakfast.
However,
What's that?
both breakfasts are very lean meats and dried fish, and
You're eating jerky.
Oh, that's okay. Second.
I asked.
you become a predator of jerky.
What?
You
It's about as vicious as
hunt and stalk
Yeah.
and tear them apart to pieces as you at morning breakfast,
Okay.
like
10 days.
like a natural Zarak tribe native.
You actually seem so at home here.
I know. This is my people.
Literally.
Literally. They are
I asked
halflings.
Bailing if
Halflings compensate for their size. That's why
when
we eat them.
the Oasis is made, if
I don't know.
if I can.
So I want to join
homage.
Queen.
Pay homage and
Oh, sorry.
meditate in the garden when it's ready. If I can meditate in the garden when it's ready.
It will be open to all.
Sorry. Sorry.
It will be open to all if you wish to visit the glade. I always meant it to be a respite against the cold.
He smiles at you and says,
At who?
At Billing, and says, I've only ever given the seats to 2 people, or to 2 beings. One is the patron fae that Shari is bound to, and the other one is you. I look forward to a day that I can return to a place where the familiar scent of water lilies greets me.
And then I shall make the greatest effort to make this occur.
Before I go to Quinn Sanford,
I always like it.
I go to Pale Wing and say, Pale Wing san, you were there when I was confronted by vengeance. You have a petal that belongs to Guile. I urge you to be careful. And if you see any, I've seen vengeance common riders in my time, right? And if you see any people in armor, and,
It looks like a bad drawing.
no, I use a minor illusion.
Oh.
I use a 7th image. If you like full size person, if you see these kinds of warriors, these general looks and color schemes, they are agents of vengeance, and they might be after you as well. Just be careful, because that petal is owned by Guile.
I will do my best to obfuscate my connection to you, and hopefully mask your passing.
I'm sorry if it ever causes you trouble. I didn't mean to.
Fear not, you saved my life. Because of you, my dream of an oasis in Cringefer may yet be achieved. What you did for us is not to be taken lightly. And and I know well enough the whims of the Fae patrons. I will do my best to ensure that you pass from this land safely.
Thank you, Pale Wing san. He bows and then He proceeds to
Before-
put center the sled.
Yeah,
the sled.
well, what's...
Before
I'm
before I
already
part from Pelwing, I bow my head deep. I again thank him for everything, and I say, should you encounter a druid named Tras, and you are in need of aid, just tell him that Sano that you helped save Sano's life, and Sano would greatly appreciate it if he could grant you aid as well. If I remember correctly, he said he was on his way to he said he was on his way to meet with the 10th Tower on that day, so he should be affiliated with them. Should you need any aid, please approach him.
Who are you referring to?
Tras.
Cass. Okay.
So I'm heading to Sarah.
You together with Lucera and Roy are the first to arrive at the sled. It's been fairly picked apart. For instance, it had a ton of rations on it. That's all gone. Scavenged by the Zarak tribe. It had a crate of ammunition, a lot of arrows and bolts. That's been scavenged as well. Though you were politely asked if you would like a share.
I believe Samantha
I-
uses crossbows.
Yeah, and I did
Oh.
use a fair bit of
Would you
your
like-
crossbow bolts.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm at 19, but can I get more?
You're
What's my-
you're given a second case.
So it's 19 plus
20.
20. That's
39.
39. Okay, good enough. Shooting all day. And
Okay.
Oh, I also have I forgot. I also have a crossbow. But I won't need to.
I don't.
Have
As long as they shoot at
So
me,
one case is 1
I can
pound
shoot back.
in terms of computing your.
oh my God! So I have plus 2 pounds.
No, plus one.
One case.
1 case.
No, because we didn't already compute our item
Yeah.
weights.
So yeah, just
Oh,
well, if
okay.
you already factored in your
Oh,
stuff,
yeah,
just
yeah.
adding
it's
one
just
more
plus
pound.
1 pound.
So carrying capacity 1.
Your total weight, you.
My total weight is I forgot the computation, but it's 1. That's my total weight. So,
130. So you're now 131.
And considering how much you eat, you're now.
You're now
Yeah.
138.
Wow, that's a
See,
lot.
the fact that we said exactly the same one means that it's true.
We
So
were,
I put
see,
138.
while you were doing that, we were computing your weight. You were computing your weight as you were eating breakfast.
Spellcasting doesn't burn calories, as I found out.
Okay.
Fine.
She can jog next to the wolves when we run.
You find that among the remaining cases, the stamp of the seal of
The White Sovereign.
the White Sovereign is present amongst all of them. The three triangles, flags. They're sort of like bent triangles in the way that a flag is billowing. So they seem to be sort of skewed and bent towards one side.
Like leaning.
I approach Quinn.
Quinn is very seriously studying the mark on a crate.
I approach Quinn and say, a copper for your thoughts.
Said, I give them for free. This belongs to the White Sovereign.
Yes.
My sister's there.
The man who took
And
your
to-
family, yes.
Possibly, yes. The man who took my family. Well, my sister's there and two of my best friends since childhood. Lucera hasn't met them yet, but it was for them that I was willing to betray all of Arrowhead.
He puts a hand on Quinn. Sano puts a hand on Quinn's shoulder and says, I know, as one of the last two people from my own village, I know how great love for those who have been with you while you were growing up can be. I can't tell you how many times I was willing to give up everything if I could just protect my little brother. So I know how much it means to care about the people you love. But know this: while you may have been put in a hopeless situation, we will spare no expense, and I'm sure the folks back at Arrowhead are coming up with a plan so as to get them back.
It's,
Not just them, but all of the people who were kidnapped. We're not gonna let this kind of savagery run rampant.
He gets up on the sled and he looks out into the snow plains of Gretschfer. Today the wind has lightened up a little bit, and you can see fairly distant. And he says, somewhere out there, he's there, he's waiting. And soon enough, it'll get back to him that I have failed in my mission. And time's ticking.
Well, we are
at the
hurrying
very
up.
least, the message has been delayed from when
That's true,
it was
but
activated.
it's
But
been 10 days now. They said, I believe that Mr. Shava said that the message would have been delayed a week. So by now he would have known. My time is ticking short.
Sano looks at the.
He said, "Oh, I found this too." He throws a pouch at you. It's relatively heavy.
Oh.
He's tossed it to Sam.
Add it to the party funds.
You look inside. There is a hematite stone worth 10 gold pieces.
what is wait, I'm
It's-
out of space.
Hematite is a
Hematite.
black and gray gem.
Okay, wait, hematite.
Like a translucent, like this if it were that
This.
color.
Hematite.
Stone. Gemstone.
Hematite gemstone worth?
10 gold pieces. The sack also contains 500 silver pieces
And
and 20 gold pieces.
silver pieces. And what? 20 gold pieces? Worth. Sorry, worth 10 gold pieces? The gemstones are worth 10 gold pieces?
That's correct. Do you need me to compute
How much that is?
how
in
much
gold?
that is in gold?
Which one? The total?
Yeah.
So it's 30 gold
Yeah,
and
please.
500 silver.
The 500 the 500 silver
we
is
still have
worth 50 gold.
114 gold
Yeah,
left.
so it's an
Wait.
additional 80 gold essentially, but we have 500 pieces of silver.
Which is worth 50 gold.
Yeah, which is worth 50. So
Oh, 500, sorry,
500 silver,
is equal to
50 gold.
50 gold. I just write
Basically-
it down.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Basically 10 silver is 1 gold.
That's correct.
Okay, okay.
Sano looks to Quinn, offers his hand and says, I don't know about everyone else, but personally,
What's
there-
the play?
too bad. You have to make a character sheet. You have to get a character sheet first.
Buy your own dice.
By your
You
dice.
can't play. You can't play with that.
He offers his hand as a brother would, and then says, I don't know about the others, but every time I'm about to say something,
Right.
but I offer you this. I know where we are. I know where we are. Words might not mean much, but if the chance ever comes up, to protect, to save your family, or to slay, if the opportunity ever comes up to save your family, that for me that will always take precedent.
He takes your hand in return and he says, that means a lot to me, thank you.
And if we get the chance to rip that bastard's head off, it's always a bonus.
As long as I get the last shot in. He forces a smile on his face. He says, okay.
Oh, do we see that he's forcing?
Oh yeah, he forces a smile on his face and he says, anyway, let's get down to business. We've,
Well, Quinn, if you're not feeling well, it's okay to to show it.
it's not gonna help. It's not gonna help the mood of the party moving forward. Morale is an important thing out here. Like I said, rations are second only to morale.
You think surprisingly like a soldier.
Just from experience out here, I spent days wandering weeks wandering these wastes before I was picked up by Resgorl. Wasn't much to go on. He says, in any case, there are a few special items here I prevented the halflings from running off with. He says there's this, and he kicks a group of crates and a couple of barrels. He pulls the tarp off of them, and you can see that there are 3 crates of cannonballs,
Wow.
and the barrels have black powder in them.
I look at Sunny and say,
But to my understanding, and from what I've seen from the camp, you need a cannon to fire them.
not the way I intend to use them. If we're going to cause mass amounts of panic.
Shori uses mage hand and try to carry the.
Cannonball is so heavy, and it's pure metal. It's not like an explosive.
How heavy is it?
That's heavy.
How heavy is it?
It's you have. Wait. I have that. Surprisingly, I actually have that. The weight,
So what?
the weight of the cannonball. It's 12 pounds.
Sano picks
Just short of mage hand.
Sano picks one up and says, "Oh, this is actually pretty." I don't toss it.
You can.
I lift it up. I lift it up and down and said, "This is actually be really, really good for practice." Because for my martial arts practice. And then he puts it back on the top on the cannonball stack and says, "Sonny, can we make use of these?"
Well, to be used as they are, you need a cannon powerful enough to withhold the force needed to propel these things. So you need a cannon, essentially.
Or
It made the spark. It sparked a bit.
Eat electricity.
Stop it, Cat.
and
No!
to kind of
Stop doing.
to kind of lighten up Quinn's mood also, I say these supplies were going somewhere, and
The White Sovereign, I suspect.
yeah, and as bleak as it might sound, with the fact that Trinemet's gone quiet, I feel like he might be in that direction as well.
Indeed.
In any case, when we go there, aside from saving your family, which takes precedent, after that, murdering each and every bastard that's taking control of that
here.
place
Sorry.
is next on the list. And these, he pats the cannonballs and the gunpowder and says, are gonna come in quite handy.
Bring this out.
Just look at his face.
Jeez.
He says,
Don't come back, you son of a bitch.
wait, no. Wrong breed.
Wrong breed.
Wrong breed.
Wrong race.
Wrong race.
Don't come back, you son of a puss. Oh wait, she's a girl. Daughter of a
Don't come back.
Don't go back. So he says, now the last thing is this particular crate that
What was this? What was this?
It says Quinn.
Okay.
He says that it kind of glows, so I've been afraid to touch it.
Close?
They still have.
That's the tech magic department.
Did you prepare it for today? You had a
Oh,
long
I
rest.
haven't changed. We haven't rested?
We've rested now.
Did you
We're on. Prepare your magic for today.
Did you prepare it? You did.
You can if you want to, but then you can't change it afterwards.
I didn't change it, so...
Are you not going to? I'm giving you this opportunity to change it now.
Well, you gave up gentle repose for 8, didn't you?
No, I gave up gentle repose for detect magic.
Oh.
Oh, well, I
Well,
think
8
it's
isn't
fine.
needed anymore.
It's fine.
Huh?
It's fine.
Yeah, okay, so...
You keep
but,
detect magic?
but I cast it as ritual, so it's...
Okay, sure.
So I don't burn any spells
You
out.
spend 10 minutes, you look at it and you see a very faint but powerful magical essence coming from this particular box, which appears to be much larger than everything else and is covered in a green tarp.
I call over Pale Wind and ask for...
Mage hand on the tarp.
I wouldn't suggest that right away.
Well,
What? He casts it. A soft glow emanates from
what is it?
beneath the dark canvas,
Okay.
draping one of these heavier crates. You pull the canvas, revealing what appears to be a hexagonal container of some sort, about a foot in diameter and half as thick. It's smooth on all sides, runes, are woven gently into the flowing designs that pattern its metallic surface. What are the languages that you speak?
So this is like hexagonal something. I speak common, half-lick, draconic, and orcish.
Common Shimori.
Common Orcish.
Sunny recognizes them as dwarven.
The only time I don't pick Dwarven as my second.
How big is it? I'm sorry.
What?
1 foot in diameter.
1 foot in diameter and half as thick. So 6 inches thick. A foot
So
in
the
diameter.
hexagon,
The hexagonal container. It's about this. It's a metallic container of some sort.
Okay.
The pattern appears painstakingly etched across the entirety of the object on all sides, broken only by a thick glass dome that rises from the center of both sides, on the top and at the bottom. It appears to be a window into the inner workings of the device.
What do I when I cast detect magic? What did it show me?
Only that it is magical in nature.
Okay.
Can I call Pale Wing over and ask if he?
maybe,
if
yeah.
He's in it. You want to go get him?
Yeah.
So you run off to his tent.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
So can we see into the glass dome?
you look in.
Oh no! Oh.
Samantha, what do you think this is?
Well, obviously you can't look into it without seeing.
Yeah.
without-
Wait. I don't look yet. Oh.
Oh, obviously you're looking at it now.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Right.
What do we see? Like from the window?
I just know that it's
Okay,
some
so
sort of magical.
You look into this thick glass dome. Peering into the dome is like peering into the innards of a clockwork volcano. Cogs of every size and shape are perfectly locked in step, turning at a constant, measured pace.
I went to call Pale Wing, by the way.
Pistons scaled down to fit into this device, pump at smooth alternating rhythms. Various delicate moving pieces appear to be tailored fit into each other, or keeping this device in constant motion, all in an eternal hypnotic pattern. Through it all, a fierce orange glow emanates from every piece, every gear, and every spring, as if molten and fresh from a blacksmith's forge. The device is warm to the touch. You get to Skastra's tent. He appears to be resting from the previous night's activities. Still not woken up this morning.
I asked one of the near halflings that should he wake up, that we found a strange device of that seems to be exhibiting magic and would like his opinion on it. And with that, I asked them,
It takes him a while to understand you with his broken command. He has you explain it 2 or 3 more times before he understands the instructions.
and then I just basically say, if he wakes up, tell him to go check out the thing. And then
Check out what?
check out the tell him to come meet us at the sleds.
Can I make a perception check for traps?
And then I return to the thing.
What sort of thing would you look for?
If it's like elevated a bit, which would imply there's some sort of pressure plate on top of it's sitting on, or
Sure.
Wait, what? Sorry.
checking for traps.
I hope that
I'm checking whether there's like, if it's elevated a bit, which would imply a pressure plate.
Sure, make up a
Also with any sort of
Do I know that he's looking?
any sort of strings and
magic done. Oh, well, anyway, it's done.
Yeah. Oh well. So you
Okay.
cast guidance and then your detect magic goes away.
Okay.
also for some sort of strings or some sort of
Yeah,
locks
so
and
you get guidance.
locks and pulls.
have I.
Finally I rolled something. That's a natural 20, 23 plus wisdom.
Wow, this is good.
I actually thought we were gonna have to roll
25.
persuasion.
Okay. You don't seem to detect anything untoward.
What were you looking for?
There aren't any traps.
Traps?
There doesn't seem to be any traps on this thing, but I'm kind of wary. Have you seen something like this in your studies?
No. I think no.
Sunny.
What about you, Sunny?
Up until this point hasn't spoken.
Maybe
Hexagonal, right?
Yeah. he takes it. He comes straight up to it and he takes it in his hand with this sort of reverence.
Careful.
And then he lifts it up. He says, "It's been a very long time since I've seen one of these. This is an elemental binding engine."
Elemental binding.
He says, "This highly complex arcana tech is almost revered amongst in Kanith. So difficult it is to create.
What's it for?
Elemental binding engines are powerful arcane devices constructed by the engine seers of Kanith. They bind engine seers. They bind elementals to their inner workings and use them as innate energy to power larger arcana tech.
So it's a power source
A very powerful.
because it has elementals in it.
This indeed has an elemental within it right at this very moment.
You think it powers the ships like the White Sovereign or something?
It could. It very well could.
But then how?
So this is Kaneth made. Does that mean Kaneth is in cahoots with?
Why would Kaneth?
Why would Kaneth ever partner with
Perhaps
with
they
Vikings?
just,
With these raiders.
We found it and well,
They could have
They could have stolen it,
purchased it.
I refuse to believe that Kaneth would partner with the likes of this. We Warforged are made from the noblest souls of Kaneth. I feel that I'm living proof that
we don't question
that Kaneth
this.
is.
We don't question that, Sunny. But there are evil people in any good place.
But
Well, until it's proven before me, I refuse to believe that Kaneth is somehow a part of this. These hobgoblins stole it as they would anywhere else.
Have I gotten back by that point?
Sure, you can back.
Did I hear the explanation?
Lucera, who's been listening in, catches you up.
I asked Sunny, would it have been possible that this was possibly loaned to Trinemet and then for the use of helping with the renovations of the Trinemet keep, and then was stolen by goblins post that?
That feels more likely to me than kind of simply aiding these raiders.
We won't find out anything, and I don't want to think about any sort of affiliation as well. Seiki would slap me for that one.
the point is, it's here, and we don't know how they got it.
Can we somehow take advantage of this?
It contains great energies, for certain. I would advise protecting this. For one, it's very, very, very difficult to create, and secondly, it can be very volatile if damaged.
Then I suggest we not take it with us.
What kind of damage would set that thing off?
It's got very delicate inner workings. However, the casing is designed to protect it. It can be protected from most physical trauma, as it must suffer under the rigors of travel. But let's say a giant put his foot on it, that might be sufficient to crack. It does have a threshold.
I tried to call for a halfling that speaks common.
Okay.
Excuse me. Whenever you see this very dangerous material, and it might be set off by certain things, so try to be careful around this object.
Material set off object.
It might
Yes.
blow up in your face.
Boom! Samantha translates.
Doesn't even.
Sorry.
She could
You
just
speak it.
halfling.
Well, you didn't know you were gonna call anyone.
So
I translate
they understand it, and then
I translate
they pass the word to be wary of the object.
Sano shows great interest in the.
Of course you would, because you want to burn things.
I was because it's on the. It feels like it's a good starting point for.
So
the master.
does it have wheels on it, or so it's just
There's
in the
gears and
crate?
something.
Gears inside of it. It's about this big, a foot in length and 6 inches in width. So it can be held by someone. It's relatively heavy, but no heavier than any of the cannonballs.
So
you
it
can
has to
It's
be
around
lift-
12
it
pounds.
It has to be lifted to transport it because
Yeah.
you can't push it around. I mean,
Well, the way the hobgoblins were intending to do it, they had it on a
Well, we
crate.
traveled with this thing. We did without us knowing.
Yeah, I know.
And
Sano-
unfortunately, it didn't blow up on us.
fortunately,
Sano points out that wherever this is, as long as the hobgoblins want it, it's gonna cause trouble. If we take it with us, if we fail, that means that they have it and it's in Trinemet.
But then we can't leave it in with the halflings.
If we leave it
can
with the
we?
halflings, they're gonna become a target.
Well, we can just go. We just take it with us. If somehow they take it, we try to blow it up.
Might as well render it unusable if they're gonna take it.
And well, collateral damage is certainly going to be there, but hopefully nobody.
I look at
only the bad guys get hit.
Well,
by it.
wherever we bring it, hopefully it'll just be us and
If it-
not a halfling tribe.
Yeah.
If it falls from a height, say 40 feet, would that be enough to crack it?
Probably not. It's snow.
No, I mean like if we were in Trinemet and then it fell from the top of one of the towers into the bottom of it.
That might be, maybe perhaps.
Could some sort of dispelling? Could the elementals inside be dispelled of sort, or
maybe
could they be
retained.
freed to render this inert?
Not by very powerful magics, yes.
How did? So you.
But you would need to open it up first.
But Sunny, how are these elementals are captured and then they're
They
how
are,
does this how
they're
is
summoned.
this,
They are summoned straight from the elemental from the elemental planes that they
Okay.
come from, and then captured and bound into these engines.
so they're unwilling?
I asked,
Your knowledge of elementals is that they are the equivalent of animals in
Oh,
in
poor
they've got this vague sense of self, and their only driving force is really just
instinct.
to swim through their element, eternally coursing and moving. They have no
Okay.
real will in terms of what they want to do, but they know what they don't want to do, and what they don't want to do is be away from their element. So usually, which is normally why summoning elementals means binding them, because they don't want to be here, they want to be in their element.
I-
well,
So any sort of conjurer that summons elementals is taking them from their home planes and then binding them to this plane.
huh. Okay.
So that's the way all magics work regarding the summoning of elementals. So this is no stranger than a conjurer that uses an elemental being to do its to protect him or whatever.
I asked
But
someone,
they are the equivalent of the closest equivalent that you can come to is animals.
I asked Sunny if he can, as we travel, if he can tell me more about these kinds of machines and runic inscriptions on them.
What sort of things do you want to know? I know that
What does it say? There was dwarven.
yes, likely to prevent such dispelling as you incurred, and to harden the material of the
Oh.
case.
Is it possible
What
to
does it?
use,
Oh,
Sano interjects, is it possible to use runes in other methods?
Their
in other
runes can be
ways?
used in a variety of different methods. However, these arts are primarily cast by our engine seers. It is a form of magic that they developed and are specialized in.
If
It's the same type of magic that created me.
if one day we're lucky enough to go to Canada and return to your home, would it be possible to get maybe a recommendation or suggestion so that I may, even if it is just a small amount, learn that about this?
I know a few individuals that might be willing to teach you. I know the Omni Prophet myself. Omni Prophet. The Omni Prophet, the highest of our engine seers. His name is Dorian Cogreader.
he a gnome or a dwarf?
Dorian.
Where is that pizza?
He's
Is
45
it
minutes to
here?
an hour.
Oh.
Oh, damn it.
Was it head engineer or I forgot?
Omniprofit.
Oh, Omniprofit.
Oh, sorry, not Dorian. Dane. Sorry.
Dane?
D-A-I-N.
D-A-I-N.
Dane. Dane Cogreader. Samantha, the name might be familiar to you.
Huh? Really?
He's the third oracle.
What? So I recognize.
Did you say that out loud?
You recognize the name immediately. You've seen Dane actually once or
Really?
twice.
Wait, Omni.
You say that out loud?
Omni-
and
You say that out loud?
Sorry, what is this?
Omniprofit.
Prophet.
Omniprofit. The Omnisire.
Omniprofit is actually the highest level of tech priest.
So Samantha
Sincere is one of the
exclaims,
lower ones.
him? You know him? He's, as far as I know, he's the third oracle. I'm first, and then Thea's the second. If you've met Thea, and then he's the third. But
I have met Dane Cogreader myself. Yes.
I barely
He was
know him.
instrumental to the construction of my generation of Warforged.
But he's buried at Arrowhead. I suppose
He
he's
spends
just
all of his time.
in Canada.
What is he? Dwarf?
He is a dwarf.
Wow, I didn't know. Wow. Okay. How does he? Do I know how he sees his visions?
No. Here,
Oh.
you know nothing but how he looks and the sound of his voice. As you've overheard him talk to Mr. Shava and
How many times
Master
have you seen
Dan.
him? Just twice.
Twice in your lifetime.
He's the first oracle? Oh, well,
Third.
third oracle. So she's the one. She's the first one of this generation.
Are the oracles like numbered in terms of oracular strength?
No, they're numbered in order of their discovery.
The discovery.
So she was
So-
discovered first.
Yeah.
Do I know Thea? Have I met her?
Though they might not have a difference of when they manifested their powers. It's just when they arrive at Erewhon.
I
Yeah.
see.
So,
Because
for example,
they,
Dane could have had it since birth, but was only discovered recently.
yeah, but it's very easy because Thea is like 3 years.
Do I know Thea? Have I met her?
Well, if you know
I know Jehudiel.
if you know Jehudiel, then you know Thea.
Sano knows Jehudiel.
Yeah.
Ogrim just met Jehudiel because Ogrim just finished training.
And then we're in.
So Dane, so the Omniprophet is head of all of the engine seers. If we come to him, then we can ask him to refer us to a teacher if you wish to learn about the arts of rune crafting.
I would very, very, very much enjoy that.
That's the thing. I don't know how he sees his visions, but I've only ever seen him twice, and then I didn't even talk to him. So
Sano begins.
it's quite a mystery to
Until
me.
you ever mentioned it, all this time in my head, I've only thought of Samantha as the only oracle. I forgot about Thea-san, and apparently there's a third one.
Sano.
Well, there are 3 of us. That's they said that
Sano steps
it's,
away from the conversation. He's joining the
they say when there's more than one oracle, it's times of.
Yeah, I recall Master Tangsam mentioning something like that.
Well,
There's usually just one oracle per generation, but for some reason this one has 3. And
It's a
it's
lot.
either a good thing or a bad thing.
You take it, and who puts it in their packs if you bring it with you?
I don't suggest giving it to anyone who's in melee.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
wait, it can be put in the packs?
Again, I don't suggest giving it to anyone who's in melee.
I'm the only one who's never in melee.
Keeping in mind that I've been struck through the back with a giant sword. He's jumped off a ship.
If you take it, add 12 pounds to your pack.
Can I actually lift it?
Adventures are strong.
So are you entrusting this to me?
Well, Samantha,
You're the only person
in battle, us 3 are always in the forefront of combat, and we're likely gonna be rattled, shaken, stabbed, slashed, burned, and all the other pleasant things that we encounter in battle.
Just remember, in the last few encounters we've had, I've been stabbed through the back. He's had to jump off a ship.
So
And
add
he's faced
Add what?
multiple bugbears.
add the elemental binding engine to your pack, and then add 12 pounds to your total weight,
12 pounds.
I offer.
and also to your currently carried weight.
I offer to.
What's your
take
carrying capacity?
Wait, strength times 15?
Yeah.
So it's strength times
What's your strength?
9
9
times
times
15.
15.
That's
What's
100.
135?
135. So what's your weight now?
I'm already 131. If I add 12 pounds, I can.
How
You're
I'm
131 total, but that's including your body weight, right?
131.
So that's fine. You're fine because you're how much do you weigh? You're 70 something,
68.
68.
That's,
So
Well, considering all
131
you
minus 70. So you're actually only carrying 61 pounds.
I'm carrying what?
61
pounds.
So plus 12, you're now carrying 73 pounds.
I'm
So
carrying-
you're
It's still within the acceptable range.
Yeah.
Wait. So I just
at
write
12
that
to
down.
your total weight.
It's just that the max weight that matters is because when we're carrying you or
Carrying how many weights? 71 pounds?
You notice that today Sano isn't wearing
Right now you're carrying 73.
with
the engine.
Yeah.
really tattered robes he
Carrying
typically wears. He's wearing something
73
nice today.
pounds and because we have cold weather here, that's why 131.5 plus 12 is 143. I'm gaining a lot of weight. Putting on more weight. Way to go.
you know, there is a Shimori diet for that kind of.
Sano takes off
No
his straw
diet.
hat.
Chief
This is the heavy engine.
Chief Ranadin comes up and says, "I hear something about an explosion."
No, nothing has blown up yet, Ranad and Sama. We have only discovered an item from the sled we brought back. And,
Would you
it's
have
some sort of power source?
Yeah, would you happen to
Volatile
know
power source.
why the goblins or hobgoblins would need, say, an elemental binding engine?
I don't even know what that is.
It's a thing that can power giant machinery.
What is a machine?
Never mind.
Zarak
Never mind.
tribe.
Something like our friend over here. I point at Sunny.
It powers a man, like food,
No, it powers.
like fish and meat.
No, it's okay. It's just it's a thing that shouldn't be shaken or dropped or stabbed or
Like a baby.
Yes.
Think of a baby.
Yes,
think of it
yes.
like a baby that explodes.
Yes. If something bad
something
happens
bad
to the
happens to
baby,
How cruel.
Well, really,
What of the mother?
people shouldn't be stabbed or burned, and
generally,
Generally.
It
Well, as long as you're taking it with you, then it means nothing to me.
okay. That's a straightforward. Was it? That's
I-
as straightforward as good.
I offer thanks again to the Zarek tribe, and also
Where will you be heading?
yeah, what's our heading?
Where will you be heading now, if I may ask? Perhaps the Zarak tribe can lend our further assistance.
We're actually heading to Trinemet.
I did promise you the services of Zadis, and Zadis appears at his side for the until the period such that you reach the town port of the port town of Bastion.
We are actually heading to Trinemet to reestablish connections.
Yeah,
That is our
then we
objective.
go to Bastion.
Yeah, so we are actually heading to Trinemet. If
Trinemet.
Yes.
it's our next goal, and at the same time, where all the clues point.
Have you sent scouts there recently?
Recently, no. Since our decimation at the closer to Arrowhead, we have not been back. Trinemet is a tricky area for us. In the long history of our peoples, the halflings and the gnomes have been on and off at war. Currently, we're in a time of peace, but the basin leading up to the west tower of Trinemet has seen much battle.
Skirmish battles? Or border battles?
The last one was the one that gave it its name. It is called the Red Frost Basin.
I look at
This was a major armed conflict between between us of the Kretschfer halflings and them of the Trinemet gnomes.
I bow deep and say, with the recent events, there was I tell him about the attack on Arrowhead. I inform him.
This is I know of this attack on Arrowhead. The Zarak tribe was the first casualty.
When that occurred, we had a standing agreement with Trinemet that of promised aid, but none would come, and at the same time,
I do not see how they would have reached you without the help of the Kretschfer halflings. And if the Zarak tribe was not at its time and place, they would have had much difficulty crossing the wastes.
Not just that, the invaders arrived on a strange ship. It was
A ship, you say? What is this?
it's like a sled that works on water.
Why would it be here? We are in a land of but ice and snow.
Well, it's a snow ship.
It arrived via the port near Arrowhead. It was of strange design and
But there is no water at Arrowhead.
Oh, it was like a ship, but for snow.
For ice.
For ice. Isn't it?
It's like a sled, but for
It's a frigid.
The raiding ships of the hobgoblins. Then yes,
Yeah.
I've seen many of these. One such ship aided in the decimation of our tribe near Arrowhead.
Does this symbol look familiar to you? Then I gesture to the symbol on the sled.
This is
The white sovereign.
yes. My scouts have encountered this many times before. It is my understanding that this clan of hobgoblins is the one closest to our tribe, and thus our needs often come into conflict.
That's different from the outpost we raided the other night.
They may perhaps be affiliated. I have no clue as to the clan organization of these hobgoblins. I can only tell you what my clan itself has seen.
Understood.
Thank you for all of your aid.
When you journey to Red Frost Basin, make sure to pay your respects at the Warriors Vigil.
Warriors.
Warriors Vigil.
There will be a crest in the land overlooking the Red Frost Basin. It is from here that the halfling tribe leaders decided that the tactics by which we used to attack Trinemet.
Is it Warriors?
And, Warriors Vigil.
Okay.
And since the end of the war, it is here that we bury our greatest heroes.
It would be an honor to pay tribute to those.
Perhaps we could bury Brocco's belongings in there.
The Brocco Blairtooth. Yes, indeed, he was a hero amongst halflings. He would be most honored were you to unite him with the heroes of our people.
The remains are with Sano.
Yes, they are. Then
Are they?
No, they're with Sunny.
They would meet.
The stuff, right?
No, that's why I had a lapse because I suddenly remembered he has the Blairtooth necklace. I speak out and say, then it's a responsibility we must bear, and the step over that we must make.
Let's go.
Well, I suppose we should take our leave now.
We've eaten, clearly.
Hey.
Way too much.
Hey!
You pack
Hey!
up.
I don't see anything wrong.
Iroya jokingly says, "Go say goodbye to your admirers."
What
And then
now?
she looks over and then she points over and then there are a gaggle of halfling women waving
Oh,
loudly
it's
at
you!
you.
You have admirers, Shuri-san.
I didn't know I
Sure.
had
They're chatting rapidly
Do
amongst
I
each-
hear what they're saying?
Yeah, they say he's got such soft hands.
They say you have soft hands. Not that they were able to grope him that much. Don't worry, I say to Era, I slapped them away. They were just inspecting
There's
the
a
rain.
there's a laughing, giggling Sano behind both of them, and then he says in a voice loud enough for everyone to hear. You know what they say about guys with soft hands.
What do they say about guys with soft hands?
You have really soft hands.
Soft skin.
Feels nice to hold them.
I don't know.
I don't, but
I do my euphemisms, but I don't understand that.
So you proceed. With that, Skash wakes up in time to bid you farewell. Have him bring it up.
Oh wait, payment for it.
Alright. How much is it?
600 for now.
So it's divided by...
Or
200 each.
I have 200.
Damn it.
How much do you owe me?
Oh yeah, it's
62.
100. Well, 62.
I owe you 60 for the snack box.
60 also, so just 120 between the two of you.
Yeah, oh shit, but then I only have this left then.
1, 2,
Do you have
3,
change?
4.
How about we can just 500 and then go 100 and then that's enough. Because that's
What?
cheap for 600.
60 you said? Yes. There. So you paid him. So this is Victor 300.
This is...
You take that and then you pay an additional 100 to that.
This one? Ah,
So you're 200, 500. So you're paying 300.
so I have 200 change.
I'm
And
gonna.
then you're good.
Nah.
I guess the day when making deals with devils isn't as bad as basilisk hunting.
Well, it's certainly less taxing and less risky in the sense of if you fail.
Physical risk.
Yeah.
There's ways to bounce back from failing a.
What? What?
There's ways to bounce back from failing a deal, but probably not as many ways to bounce back from being petrified.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Shori goes to
Cheese first or meat?
Cheese first,
Cheese first.
because that's the one that's good when it's hot. You have plates?
No.
Ask them to bring up plates.
So while we're leaving, okay.
Do we get to say goodbye to the railway?
Yeah.
Well, let's actually eat first before. I can't RP with my mouth full
Okay,
of
sure.
pizza.
We'll pause
Well,
it.
we can eat
Say the goodbyes, and then do you actually have anything to say?
Well, either
Scotcher
my-
does wake up to in time to say goodbye to everyone.
um.
I wish you farewell, my friends.
Oh, thank you so much for.
Perhaps when you return, my oasis will be ready.
I look forward to it.
And let's
Failing sun.
get that neck.
Sano says if
I will send word to the people of Arrowhead on what you have done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We really appreciate
We
that.
will also.
Also, if you can, please inform them about the forced deal we were forced to make with regards to. I can't concentrate with the smell of food and hunger.
Is this fried cheese?
Yes.
Oh. Until
Grab the dip.
itadakimasu.
Oh God.
Oh God! Why are you back?
Okay, that guy has to go like now.
Because he's gonna jump. He's just gonna jump in the
So,
pizza. Go, Cat.
with that, you sort of pack up your things. Chief Ranadin wishes you well and gives Zadisalas a few instructions on how to approach Trinemet. And then you're off into the bus.
Yay!
Oh, far.
Is the guy downstairs?
No.
Let's go. Alright.
Oh, that's Kotani.
Okay. Whew. Even eating is exhausting me. Now let's get the show on the road as we've barely scratched with our God.
We spent 2 hours arguing on the course of action.
Well, that was a
Well,
difficult.
it was valid because it was a lot to think about. You don't just condemn people or something.
Yeah. That's the first time that no, that's the second time this campaign that a different ideology created that sort of encounter.
The first time I did it.
You proceed. Who's driving?
I'll drive.
So you drive.
Who's riding with me?
So it's like still Regulus and Abulus. Okay.
Are you driving me?
So you can drive.
Okay. Who's driving?
I'm driving.
So and then who?
Who's driving amongst the NPCs?
Oh, I thought like Shuri would ride with Iroya.
That's also what I was.
I
Oh,
thought-
are you?
Can I?
You can.
Can we bring Mitsuba?
Sure. So you, who are you riding with?
Iroya?
Okay. Who are you riding with? Well, the unpartnered one would be Sayuri.
Take Sarah and then Quinn and Sarah.
Yeah.
So there'd be
Okay.
there'd be two people.
Lucero drives. Who's driving? You or Iroya?
I'm driving.
Okay. Who's?
Iroya. No, I'm driving.
Okay.
Honey. So the halflings were waving at Victoloy at Shuri.
Yeah. So you.
I do that same trick with the minor illusion.
Where are you setting it?
Front of our formation.
What is our formation?
Yeah. What is your formation?
I was thinking of V formation. If you would allow it. If you would like. Ranged and casters at the back. Oh, that's stupid. We're mixed.
Yeah. You
We mixed them
you mixed them up already.
I
Because
think the
you're
point
not
of,
made.
no,
you
I think the
moved
point of
with
that is so that you can attack from any angle.
Well, you could do that, but now they're not focused anymore. So basically, you're mixing them. Right? So how are you organizing information?
Well, I'm the one maintaining the.
If you want to be in front, then your range is only 60 feet with the silent enemy.
Yeah, that's why.
So you have
Oh
to be
wait,
up
so
front.
halfling Zatis is
Zadis will ride with us.
okay. I mean, I think you can fit two halflings in
So,
one sled.
And one more forge.
Yeah.
so Zadis, you make your way off. What formation are you taking? So you've taken up front at the head of this V, or just one of the sides?
Probably, essentially the illusion and then me.
Okay. Okay, then Sunny and Sunny will come up beside you here because that has to guide the location. And then it goes to. Are you right or left?
Definitely right.
So you're over here with Sayuri. Are you driving or she?
Am I?
And then Lucera and Quinn. They go off, and then as you go, Zatis Zatis says to you, from where are we? Do you want me to take you directly to in Halfling? Do you want me to take you directly to Trinemet, or do you wish to pass Warriors Vigil?
Warrior Vigil.
Maybe we could pass Warriors Vigil. We could drop by and
Okay, it will be a bit of a detour because you'll be heading away from Trinemet. Basically, when you arrive, you will enter Red Frost Basin, and then Trinemet will be off to the left.
How long?
They're within sighting distance of each other. You can literally, from standing from Warrior's Crest, from Warrior's Vigil,
overlooking Trinemet.
it'll overlook down into the basin, which leads right there, and then Trinemet's right there. Trinemet's huge. It's not very long, maybe a good jog will take you an hour or two. I mean, if you were just jogging from Warriors Vigil down to Trinemet, a couple of hours of jogging, but with the dogs, it doesn't take you too long.
Well, we would need the vantage point at least. I mean, and we do owe it to Brock.
All right, so she leads the way. During the entire ride, Trinemet begins to loom in front of you. You can see it now closer than you ever have before. The black volcanic stone from which it is constructed is now immediately apparent. One tower appears as a gigantic obelisk, smooth in all locations, perfectly refined. The second appears to be in progress towards that. The one you're approaching, by the way, the lead tower, the one that's fully constructed, is the west tower. The north tower is half done. The east tower is so far merely a volcanic stone, a column of volcanic stone, which has numerous scaffoldings upon it, but so far appears yet untouched, really.
Do we note any gnomes?
The most, well, from this distance, you can't really see if there are people on the structure itself, because you're a sizable distance away. It's just that that Trinemet is ginormous. It's big. It's not as thick, though probably as tall as Arrowhead was. In that it's got vast multiple levels. You notice that the land, which has slowly been sloping up and down, sort of flattens out as you continue, and then you note that the ice and snow around you is turning a pinkish color.
I call out from the back. Are we entering? Are we nearing Hero's Vigil?
Zatis shouts out, "Just entered Red Frost Basin. Warriors Vigil this way." And then she steers. She instructs Sunny to turn the sled, and then you veer off away from Trinemet, and soon you begin to rise once more, up sloping. The dogs have their work cut out for them as
Down.
Uphill. They lug all of your party upwards. It's slow going at first, but the dogs eventually pick up, and soon the crest begins to level out. However, at the top of Warriors Vigil sits a white ship. Wait. Similar in every way to the seafaring kind, if not for the snow-cutting runners beneath the outriggers.
Ship.
An outrigger is, bangka?
Yeah.
It's got those struts, right? And then there's like things down there. That's an outrunner.
Okay.
So instead of just a flat object, it's got almost sharp snow-cutting runners beneath the outrunners.
I motion to hide immediately.
To halt and hide.
It looms before you.
Can we see the flag?
Evidence of a tread or track system built into the ship's keel. Sort of these rotating. If you've a tank, have you seen the treads of a tank? They're basically like that, but built into the ship's keel. The keel is the bottom of the ship, and from it you can see. It threatens Red Frost Basin from its perch, it threatens Red Frost Basin from its perch, sitting at 145 feet in length, 65 feet from ground to crow's nest, and brimming with cannons.
Do you recognize the ship?
Its ivory white hull is decorated in menacing imagery of dragons, preying upon men and women. The relief of these carvings fill the dragons' mouths and eyes with shadow, lending them a chilling dose of realism. From the mouths of many of these dragons, the barrels of cannons are visible. A quick count tells you that one side boasts about 15 of them set into 2 rows atop one another. The ship is a frigid, a warship. The warship sports 5 full sails. 3 are fixed to the primary masts, which run down the length of the ship, while 2 are mounted upon the outriggers of either side of the vessel. Most disturbingly, each fleshy white sail appears to be made from the leathery membrane of what must have been a giant winged creature. The sleek, menacing design, the arrogance implied by its bulk, the membranous sail wings, and the twin rows of teeth-like cannons all combine to give you the impression of a white dragon. It seems almost as if all of Critchford has gone quiet, and in it you can hear the mixture of terror and anger in Quinn's voice as he says, "That's the White Sovereign, captained by Rez Goral, second of Warlord
That's
Sabari.
the exact ship?
This is the ship of Rez Goral."
Is this where,
What is it doing?
is this where he was holding your family?
This is where I was held for many days.
We have to hide first.
Yeah.
We have to hide and strategize. We don't strategize our next move.
I look at Quinn and say, for now, we hide, we strategize, we figure out what we do, then we go in there and we take that bastard's head.
He can't seem to be able to take his eyes away from the White Sovereign as Lucera turns the sled around. How far do you retreat?
Just up until, just far enough that we can.
Maybe Zatis knows of a safe haven nearby.
Yeah, maybe.
She says the Warrior's Vigil, the most advantageous point in all of Red Frost.
All right, go in slow and check for any roving guards or traps or ambushes.
You approach the
Warrior's Vigil.
Warrior's Vigil. You note that she seems to indicate that the White Sovereign is sitting upon Warrior's Vigil.
Oh,
That's where we should.
That's where you were heading.
And it's what is it doing here? We should-
Even Zatis has her teeth clenched, cursing in halfling that they're desecrating the hallowed grounds of the halfling tribes by parking their ship there.
A slow smile creeps across Sano's face and he says, "And shall we remove it?"
After we have a plan.
take it out. We'll take it out strategically.
We have, if we can capture that ship,
Wait, we have to find a haven first before to discuss our strategy. Zatis-san, is there any nearby safe place we can hide?
if we can ride back to when the hills were sloping, if we can find a high enough crest, we can probably hide behind it.
It would likely be best if we could, if we rode down to below the crest, such that at least only we would still have a chance to be spotted. However, at least only the one in the crow's nest would be able to see.
Alright, with you then.
She leads you down, and eventually you slope back down the crest, coming back down towards the flatlands. She leads you around more of the. Essentially, this dune has come up like this, and then atop it sits the White Sovereign, facing this way. Cannons out, facing both the side that you had approached from, and overlooking Red Frost Basin and facing Trinemet.
Just in the middle. In between us and Trinemet.
Red Frost Basin is now in between White Sovereign and basically it appears to be guarding the approach to Trinemet. She takes you down to the bottom of the crest, to almost right below the White Sovereign, and then you rest there. It sits above you, perhaps about a good 70 feet upwards to the.
Can I make a 15-foot snow roof over us
with your
with silent image?
Sure.
Like so that it looks like it's just snow. Okay, you do that.
Okay.
How long does that last?
I can just keep casting.
Is that at will? As long as he's awake.
I sat down Sayuri. I look at everyone and say, So, ladies and gentlemen, how do we take that ship?
Well,
How-
Sunny, you mentioned that this elemental binding engine is something that might power a ship. If we take that out, do you think we can disable the cannons completely, or just the ship itself?
Do we assume that that the ship is being run by an elemental binding engine?
That's what I'm assuming. Yes.
Then theoretically you could disable its movement, but
The
judging
cannon-
by the black powder that we found, the cannons are independent.
We have to somehow stop its movement. Well, its movement is secondary then, because we need those cannons are our main concern. We can somehow disable those cannons.
If we can sneak the black powder we've got on the...
We didn't bring it.
We didn't bring the black
No,
powder.
we did
Or
not.
the cannons.
No.
If we could trigger all the black, if we could collect the black powder on a single side of the ship and trigger it, we could possibly blow off the side of the ship where the cannons are pointing outwards. That combined with create or destroy water, causing the ship to leak, could possibly remove the cannons from a single side. Basically, what I'm thinking is if we blow up the side of the ship, and then she destroys water on one side, it'll cause it to tilt,
Tilt.
and then the cannons will roll out on their own.
That's not nearly enough water.
How much can she destroy?
How much can you? 20 feet, right? Or 10 feet?
I think it's an amount of water.
It depends on
How much water can she create to destroy? How much water can she create to destroy?
Several pounds worth, right?
it's 10 gallons, 30-foot cube. Wait.
Shortly,
No. If I cast it at the second level,
as you discuss, you hear and then there's a faint shaking, and then snow comes down above you, and then you see that that there's a figure that has sat on the lip of the crest itself, overlooking the red frost basin, and it appears to be a frost giant.
Oh my goodness!
God damn it. Okay.
I'm quickly reminded of the last words that Mitch had said to us.
I remember that. I do remember that. I'm seeing a frost giant. I remember the
Sunny
hag.
says if the frost is Trinemet considered frost giant territory now?
Certainly hope not. Certainly hope not. But
Seen the light of day.
think of the implications, Sonny. Frost giant with this ship, a hobgoblin ship.
It is no different than what Master Tang informed us then. Master Tang's
They
information was
really are.
correct.
Yeah, they really are somehow
In cahoots.
cahoots working together.
Then our first order of business is to find a way to disable the big dude over there. Disable him, sneak onto the ship. That way, if he tries to attack us, go around the ship and destroy the ship itself.
Sugoi, ne?
If we can get the frost giant to attack the ship, that should be significant reason.
Why would it attack the ship?
If we're on it.
Exactly. If we piss it off enough and then get on the ship, it'll likely attack the ship.
That means
That'll
we have to take over the ship first.
No, not yet, not quite.
But
If we can get it to attack the ship without us being on the ship, say maybe if it was attacked and then an illusion were answering to it, we're to be blamed for the attack, and that illusion was to just so happen to jump onto the
I
ship.
believe we were informed that frost giants are of the intelligent type.
They are.
they are, but doesn't mean they're not.
They're not outside of kicking.
They're probably not going to be better than a night hag at dealing.
Well,
But
a bit of a relief, I guess. Oh, look at that!
But
giant.
it's-
Giant.
but it's like a giant.
How tall is it? Do we see how big the giant?
It's gigantic.
Oh, perhaps
Twice the
about 15 feet all around.
Oh my god.
About
50
that.
feet diameter?
Yeah, occupies. Well, if it were on a board, it would occupy 15 by 15.
That's
Three
six.
squares.
Yeah.
And
One,
then
two, three. Think
it's,
of 9 squares.
this particular one appears to be about 30 feet in height.
Oh my goodness. Is that what is the usual
That's
height?
5 Sanos.
Uh, in regards to frost giants in general, you're not entirely sure. You haven't encountered too many.
Well, that's the biggest thing we've ever encountered.
This
before.
isn't even actually representative of actual, because my figures come from a different set of this one. So it's
Probably,
probably
like
bigger than this, because you can come up to its knee. No, that's fairly accurate. Probably come up to its
Because
knee.
Sano's about 6'8". So this
6, 12, 18.
The biggest thing we've ever encountered was a yeti, and that's barely that's not even half the size of this thing.
Sunny corrects you. The biggest thing we've ever encountered is a remoraz.
Remember,
Well,
We could
encountered
prob-
and defeated.
if I piss it off enough and I outrun it, that's gonna be one way to get it out of the way. But
Then you get
that's-
another night hag on you.
Hey,
I
they're
don't-
territorial. One has been controlling the same territory for the past 5 years. So
well, but then she's out of it. I'd rather not risk any night hag huntings again.
If we can,
As long
in
as I
that
can-
case, if we can commandeer the cannon somehow.
I wish we can like control
If
the
we could-
Remoraz to
if we
attack
could
the
get-
giant.
if we could get the giant to attack the ship will naturally respond to the giant. Assuming the ship is currently manned.
A ship of this size, I don't think there's a very low chance of it being not unmanned.
It would.
At the same time, why is it sitting here?
It's probably overlooking
Trinemet.
The
Trinemet.
fact that it's not attacking Trinemet is saying something.
Frost giants as compared to people.
How big would our Remoraz be
So,
compared
have you ever
to?
played Shadow of the Colossus?
You can literally run on his arm up to his head.
Wait, can I see again? Oh yeah, that's oh jeez. Oh my god.
On a smaller scale, if you stand on a building, you can probably slash on it. You can probably slash at his stomach. Yeah.
If that's the case, you take the ship and fire on the giant.
That seems to be the only way we can probably
With-
deal damage with that thing.
Then our pattern of movement this time is silent. We sneak.
I look at
we,
Sunny. Split.
Yeah, sure. Silent.
we sneak in.
I'm silent as a church bell
In this
at a
form.
wedding.
Not even. I mean, he's armored.
It's still significantly less than.
What? So we get the giant to attack the ship. Okay.
First of all, what is the goal?
The
Sunny
goal,
says.
the goal is to disable this ship first, but now that this giant has come into the picture, we couldn't possibly go into Trinemet unmolested with this thing looking over us. And
But-
consider, how are we going to clear out supply lines with this ship and this giant in the way?
What?
If we can get aid from Trinemet, then that's another possibility.
Assuming Trinemet is still on our side.
Yes, because as Sano said, they're not attacking Trinemet, which means they could
That
be
we-
standing guard over there. It could be their territory
it's
now.
either they're looking over the approach to keep people from coming in or
Yes,
coming
true.
out.
That's also true.
So either
We have-
Trinemet is in cahoots with them, or
They're suppressing Trinemet.
they're suppressing Trinemet.
Yeah.
They're keeping people inside. So
It's possible.
Sonny has a point. We might be able to get some support from Trinemet
If it's still
if
free.
if it still has some sort of autonomy to it. If it's always been allied with Arrowhand. Am I correct?
That's true.
I've only been in Arrowhand haven't been in Arrowhand for as long as you have. So if you can get we could try to get support from Trinemet. Maybe attack it from both sides.
That's one possibility. Or you could. Quinn speaks up at this point and says, "How long do you expect it to take for us to win over Trinemet?"
sorry, but I can't tell at this point. This is my first time in this area.
My sorry to pipe up at this point, but I must. The lives of my sister and my friends are on a very small window of time here.
If that's the case,
If I will trust you if you believe that it is the faster means of freeing them if we go into Trinemet, but my primary concern is time.
if that's the case, why don't we try to even out our efforts?
Huh?
A good portion of us who
You
are
want to split the party?
Yes.